Welcome to BAStv. Let's go racing.
Wow, that's all you can say, isn't it, really? Good morning on behalf of Stroud Autograss Club and the Wiltshire League. It's a very warm welcome to wherever we are. Where are we? We're at Owlpen, I think. But I tell you what, we are at a cracking new venue that has been added to the Autograss calendar. 6 months ago, perhaps even less than that, this was a grass field, just a normal grass field. And the amount of work that has gone in to turn it into what is looking like an absolutely superb venue and such a welcome addition to the British Autograss Series and to Autograss racing in general. So well done to all concerned for that. We are here, of course, for round 4, the penultimate round of the Kent Cams and Beresford Holdings sponsored British Autograss Series. We are getting so much at the sharp end, without a doubt. And so there's lots of people quite desperate. Let's not dress it up for points and things such as that. So we are going to be seeing, as we always do at Baz Round, some super racing. 655 drivers are here to compete and contend across the classes this weekend. We have semi-finals for Class 8 and Junior Specials. Class 1, you missed it by 5, I think, today, as did Class 7. No, you didn't. Yeah, by 5. As did Class 7. You missed it by 5. Class 5, you missed it by 6. You need to get your mates along here. But yeah, so 2 lots of semi-finals to come your way. It is, state the obvious, a brand new unraced venue. We are going to see how it races. Nobody knows is the truth. Never quite seen so many people walking a track on a Saturday morning as we had this morning, just to try and get it sussed out. So, and there is one of them there that looks very much like Sam Fenton from the Radford Club, is it? Having a wander around? But so the drivers' consensus is, and this is not a criticism in any shape or form, it's good. It's going to be a little bit loose, possibly, is the feeling of some of the drivers. So that'll be good, because that'll give lots and lots of racing lines and all sorts of things. We are going to be going racing very, very shortly. Hopefully you're here with us at this cracking new venue. If not, you're missing out. But if you're not here, then you, I'm sure, are listening and watching at home or whatever on BAStv. BASTV's back. That's as political as we'll get. So there we go. No, good to have you, and we hope that you very much enjoy your coverage. We have what is almost the usual commentary team to look after you, inform you, and dare I say, even entertain you as we progress through proceedings today. We have an absolutely superb commentary view. We are in the elevated upper deck of a 2-deck thing, so we have a cracking view of everything that's going on around us. So you'll see lots and lots of people in the background, because it's a good place to come and watch. You can see most of the commentary team there in the background doing absolutely nothing, and you can see one person working, which is about how it normally works. So Nick Jesse, who's in charge of all points and all sorts of things important, is up here with us as well. So she's working on the back row. And oh yeah, what a team we can see. Anybody want to say hello or anything like that? So yeah, Mickey B's never short of a few words.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
But I'll tell you what, Bass round 4, where's the season going, Steve? I mean, I know they say time flies when you get older. I mean, if you want to tell us about that. I mean,
well, like I said, it only seems like the last one was round 3, doesn't it? And here we are at round 4.
they're like London buses, you know. You wait for a while and then they all come at once.
But yeah, as you're joking apart, where is the season going? So one of the nationals put to bed, very successfully put to bed, I think. What a cracking nationals we had.
And I'll tell you what we have been blessed with. Look, hands up, whose phone went off last night, buzzing in their pocket. I thought, what the dickens is that?
Well, you count your blessings, because at least when it went off, you could read and understand what was, well, I'm presuming you could, what was on it. Sally, the good lady, is back home in rural Wales, and her phone buzzed and went off, and she only got it in Welsh. So she had absolutely no idea what had been sent to her in any shape or form. But she was a bit concerned. She thought sort of like Trump pressed the button or something, I think. But it was all in Welsh, so she couldn't understand a word of it at all.
Well, if you need anyone to translate into Welsh, then you know I'm on hand. Okandar.
Yeah, Borodar to you too. But yeah, I think that caught quite a few people out. And I didn't get one, so they obviously don't care about me, which they're not the only people at all. But from what I've read and understood, it was fairly common sense anyway. So there we go.
And we're down here, Stroud, new venue, new track. So it's a virgin venue. It's going to be interesting to see how the track performs this morning. They've done. You can have a look around and look how much effort and work they've put in. Anyone who sets up a new track, fair play to you. And I know that the effort that's gone in to try and get that race circuit and as good as they can get it. So looking forward to it. I'm out, going to have a little play, Steve, in the F600.
That's good.
Do you know what? I've had some modifications done again. I've had the oil and filter changed, right? So I'm trying to see whether or not...
The level of maintenance you carry out just knows no bounds.
I know,
really?
Yeah, that's it. It's all about the 3 Ps, prepare, prepare, prepare.
I thought you were going to say prepare, pub, pub.
Yeah,
that would be my 3 Ps.
But mine are a bit of a 3 rush Ps, because like the night before, you know, it's like prepare, prepare, prepare.
But good trip down here, because you've had obviously a fair trip down here.
A 5-hour trek down yesterday. And do you know what? It's... first time since he was 12, the lad's poorly, and he has to be poorly to miss it. It's his first BAS round he's missed since he was 12, so he's not here. Which is a shame. Callum's not here, so me and the housekeeper have got a motorhome to ourselves. The sign on the door, it does mean what it says. If it's a rocking, don't come a knocking.
Yeah. At least it'll be tighter than it was at the last meeting. Sorry, Chilly, I tell you, you have never seen such a state. Everybody that was in their party would say we've never seen anything like this.
I know, yeah. I think also now with it being extra dry and they've cut the grass, it seems to attract into your motorhome or your caravan or wherever you're in. It follows you in, doesn't it? Like, got up this morning, I thought, my life, we've brought some of the outside nature in, you know, but I do know, though, by the time I get back later, it'll be clean. You know? Yeah. Gilly, get yourself up, love. You've got work to do.
Right, we've got cars coming to the line, so we are about to go racing. Starting off with the Class 1s. If you're following the WhatsApp, race order is in on the WhatsApp, but we'll try and keep you up to date. We've got 44 Class 1s coming your way. Your sponsors for the Class 1s for the 2026 series, Daniel Brewer Property. We thank them very much indeed. And your specific round sponsors are Godfrey's Garage. How does it all currently sit? It currently sits with Connor Griffiths, Tyre 16, 683 points, sitting top of the charts. Only 16 points clear of Will Henry in SR 19. A little bit more of a gap then back to your newly crowned national champion, Kieran Griffiths, who sits in 3rd place, and Stephen McCready, down Autograss 917, currently sits in 4th. Kieran Griffiths, last year's BAS champion as well. So 6 races coming your way. Race 1 brings out Thomas Holden in Spalding 84, Sarah Trott in Athelston 3, Will Hadley in Severn Valley 1, Tom Powell in Cumdee 182, Rich Owen in North Wales 51, Kieran Murphy in Hereford 7, Luke Fairhurst in ARC 304, and Alex Hill in St Neots 164. Those 8 cars are going to have the honour and will go down in history as being the first cars to ever race around this Alpen venue. So let's see how they get on. We can see yellow flags fluttering. It is absolutely bang on 9 o'clock. I'll tell you what, the speaking clock and Greenwich Mean Time and all of that couldn't get it any closer to 9 o'clock than the Stroud Club have achieved. So we're looking down to what is a very wide start line, and that's not criticism at all. 8th car coming up. Very wide track. If you're wondering why it's all done square at the two ends in terms of the grass, they have had stone pickers on here, or a stone picker on here as preventative, and that basically just goes in straight lines. If you've seen a stone picker, you can't really get it round corners. So it was done straight lines going across. That's why it's square at the end. That's also why, and it doesn't impede anything, we know it doesn't, but that's also why the green mesh is on the catch fencing, because, yeah, we just don't know. There are some stones that have been spotted on the venue, not going to pretend otherwise, but absolutely everything been done to mitigate any issues on that. So, yeah, we're not going to have issues in any shape or form. So we're looking to the start line, and we can see we're just waiting for them to... we've got one red flag still on the start line, so just making sure and waiting for all of those to be ready. And as soon as they are, then it looks like, looking round, all the marshals' posts are ready. The yellow flags are there. So once the red flag goes down on the start line, all eyes will go to marshal post 1. That's where the wind-up marshal is. Here we go then. We're about to go racing round 4 of the Kent Cams and Beresford Holding sponsored British Autograss Series 2026. First race ever on this venue gets away from the line. God blimey, it's a long way over there. So there we go. I think Specsavers here we come on Monday as they come round that first corner. Sarah Trott on the outside in Athelston 3. On the inside, so near it's 164 Alex Hill. The ARC 304 car of Luke Fairhurst runs into that third place position. Kieran Murphy looking for a move up the inside, and oh, Kieran, oh, that's another one that's going to go down in the history book, but for all the wrong reasons. So when we get down to the Autograss trivia in a few years' time, and the question comes out, who was the first driver to roll at the new Alpen venue? Unfortunately, from his point of view, it's going to be Kieran Murphy in Hereford 7 is going to be the answer. So not quite, well, there's no quite about it, not the start that we wanted to race 1 of the Class 1s on that start line turn. If I could place a criticism of the people here, the organisers, then I'm just going to put one criticism at them. How far away are all the refreshment facilities from us? God blimey, O'Reilly. Yorkshire Flapjacks are here. Well done, Nick. So there we go. Yeah, we've got some one of our Class 4 sponsor, Yorkshire Flapjack. They do look after us here in commentary. So yeah, we have got some of their marvellous flapjacks. So that's going to help the situation. But joking apart, all the refreshment facilities are here around the site. But yeah, bang opposite us.
Do you know you were talking about food outlets, Steve?
Was I?
Yeah.
It's not like me, I know.
So last night we went for a drink at the hospitality area, kind of over there. Walking back, Jill, I said, "What's for tea, Jill?" And she goes, "Oh, I've bought you one of those box salads, you know, like from Marks and Spencer's or something, right?" Do you know what I had for my starter? A duck spring roll from the old Tyre place over there.
Jolly good. So yeah, we go. But yeah, we should be over there for breakfast in a bit. Right, race 2 then will be coming your way very shortly, I think. Tom Retter in South Somerset 103. Ben Gould in North Shropshire 443. Ryan Mulroy in Scunthorpe 25. Connor Griffiths is out in this one in the TA16 machine, your current series leader. Nick Stepney in Carmarthen 5. Ollie Hadley, Severn Valley 701. Ashley Hutchins in PhD 12 and Michael Stotton in North Wales 91. So we do have some associate sponsors as well. We'll do the class sponsors as we go through, but big thank you. The Waterbowsers, we're going to be seeing a lot of the Waterbowsers. And another one, Fair Play. I don't know whether you've seen it. By all means, have a look at it, but please, please, please keep away from it. They have dug, I don't know what the word is, lagoon, I think, is the word that springs to mind, because like pond doesn't do it justice. What has been dug out here for water storage, because obviously water a bit of an issue at the moment. So fair play on that one. But the Water Bowsers, sponsored by Worcester Rentals this weekend, so we thank them very much. And associate sponsors for the event, Diamond Window Systems, Andy Hornshaw and ST Davis Building Limited. So Rich Lee, of course, the man behind Diamond Windows. Andy Hornshaw and ST Davis, your associate event sponsors. We do thank them very, very much indeed, and we make no apologies for keep mentioning sponsors. We really couldn't do without them. BAStv, if you're watching on that, sponsored by SITR Tyre Recycling, the Wellington Business Park and KS Coles, and PRG Trailers. So that's why BAStv comes to you free of charge, because of the sponsorship that we have on it. So we thank them very much indeed. So that incident been dealt with, and as I say, Kieran Murphy, we have got a radio, so we'll be listening to the radio with regards to exclusions on that first race. So I don't know whether we've heard yet or not where we stand with regards to any exclusions, but there will be. Right, race 2 then. We're looking round track. We can see yellow flags are fluttering. And here we go then. So fingers crossed we can get this one through to conclusion. Conor Griffiths, Tyre 16, your current series leader. As I say, Tom Retter, though, he's having a good season in South Somerset 103. Comes out of lane 8. Ashley Hutchins out of lane 2 in PhD 12. But it is the South Somerset man that brings them past us for the first time in 103 PhD 12. North Shropshire 4-3. Scunthorpe 2-2-5. Conor Griffiths at the moment currently sits in 6th place. And yeah, having some problems on that first bend as well, so drops right to the back of the field. That's not going to help our series leader in his points challenge. But North Shropshire 4-4-3, Ben Gould has taken up the running as they come past us once again. Tom Retter runs second, through on the inside Ashley Hutchins. The Hadley machine then 7:01. And, oh no, Conor Griffiths in TA16 going round very slowly at the back of the pack. Not sure whether he's going to come round to completion or no. I think he's going to pull off. So he's not going to pick up any points on this one, as the last lap flag already goes out. North Shropshire 4-4-3. Tom Retter in 1:03. Ashley Hutchins in PhD 12. Seven Valley 7:01. Ollie Hadley. That's the battle that's going on for that 4th place position. Just running towards the back of the pack a little bit more. Nick Stepney in Carmarthen 5. But Ben Gould looking in good form. North Shropshire 4-4-3. Comes round, quite a convincing win at the end of all of it. It's going to be dashed to the line, but Tom Retter going to take second in 1:03 from Ashley Hutchins, Ollie Hadley. North Wales 91 then is Michael Stotton as he comes across the line next. Ryan Mulroy in Scunthorpe 25 and Nick Stepney in Carmarthen 5, all completing. But yeah, we lost Tyre 16, Conor Griffiths on that one. Didn't see any flags. We've had nothing on the radio with regards to any flags. Scunthorpe 25, unfortunately, Ryan Mulroy picks up a black flag, but looks like mechanical problems then for Tyre 16, Conor Griffiths. So, starts it off. Race 3, Joseph Leake in Cambridge 40, Freddie Farrow in York 72, Ashley Gore in Ludd 71, Rhys Phillips in Tyre 98, Tyler Hancock in Athelston 17, Harvey Ford in Scunthorpe 229, and Michael Hobgan in St Neots 361. That's the lineup for race 3. So TA16, Conor Griffiths was a black flag, unfortunately. So cone and an advantage for Tyre 16 as well. So yeah, Conor Griffiths not starting off his day very well at all. So the race 3 though comes round that top turn, and it's Y72 just on the outside of Ludlow 71. So Freddie Farrow and Ashley Gore contending for the lead as they go round that start line turn for the first time, and down that far side Harvey Ford, I think that is, running in 3rd place in the 229 car. Joseph Leake runs 4th in Cambridge 40, but the first two just sorting themselves out. And Lud 71 it is, Y72 229, Cambridge 40. Michael Hobgon comes next in 361. The Tyre 98 car is Rhys Phillips, and Athelston 17, Tyler Hancock, just bringing up the rear at the moment as the field starts to get a little bit more spread out on these 4-lap races. As a race leader then comes around to take that yellow flag with the black cross. 1 to go for Ashley Gore in 71, York 72, Scunthorpe 229, Cambridge 40, St Neots 361, Tyre 98 and Athelston 17. So all the cars are on to their final circuit. Is there anything that Freddie Farrow can do? Ashley Gore still the race leader in Ludlow 71 as he comes round for the final time. I think he's going to hold on. So Lud 71 takes it. York 72 has to battle in the end but finishes ahead of Harvey Ford, who takes third. Joseph Leake fourth in Cambridge 40. Michael Hobgon in St Neots 361. Tyre 98 is Rhys Phillips, and Tyler Hancock completes in Athelston 17. So race clear. Race 4 then brings out Archie Stevenson in Invicta Kent 1, Ian Ullathorne in York 152, Andy Kelsey in Evesham 100, George Taylor come D711, Stephen McCready currently sitting in 4th in the overall standings of the British Autograss Series in Down Autograss 917, Gareth Stokes in Pennine 88 should be out there, and last but absolutely by no means least, Wayne Price in SR53. So those are the 7 cars that have been randomly drawn and randomly allocated grid positions for this race 4, as a little bit of water is made ready and going down on that top part of the circuit. As I say, new venues then always unknown, but the very much consensus is that yeah, we're going to be needing a fair bit of water on this loose surface. And talking of water, this is the sort of effort that's been made by the host this weekend. Just saw another water tanker pulling into the field, so the water being tankered in to keep the lagoon topped up, because I think it is a little bit of a road trip to water source. So organisers, as I say, bringing the tankers in. There's a ridiculous number of water tankers that have come in so far and are going to continue to come in across the weekend. So fair play on that one. And yeah, it's getting a fair dose in as they go around that start line turn and going down that far side. But yeah, just going back, didn't we have a cracking men's nationals? Didn't we just? Well done to the Border Counties crew. I think went over, above and beyond and kept on going basically, didn't they? In terms of everything they put on at that nationals. Then yeah, it was something a little bit special, which is what the nationals should be. And well done and many congratulations to all of the champions there at the nationals. I'm sure they will all get mentioned as we go through the racing. We're going to be seeing your Class 1 national champion out in race 6, Kieran Griffiths in Severn Valley 31. But yeah, well done to them one and all. But here we go then. Race 4 gets underway of the Daniel Brewer Property and Godfrey's Garage sponsored Class 1s as they go down that far side from lane 1. It's Wayne Price in SR53, that's the first one to show. Coming round the outside though, Stephen McCready in 917. Gareth Stokes drops into third, racing just ahead of Andy Kelsey in Evesham 100. Ian Ullathorne in York 152 trying to come through on the inside as they go down that far side, and it is SR53 then. Wayne Price, the race leader, but tucked into that second place and still well within striking distance is Stephen McCready, Gareth Stokes, Andy Kelsey, Ian Ullathorne and George Taylor in Cumdy 711 completes it all. No Archie Stevenson in Invicta Kent 1. Problems there for Andy Kelsey also in Evesham 100 on that start line turn, so he comes to a halt there. But coming round then, Wayne Price it is in SR53, takes that yellow flag with the black cross. Stephen McCready though, can he do anything on this final circuit? Ian Ullathorne coming up through the field. Come D711 and Pennine 88. So they're pushed wide of the stranded Andy Kelsey in Evesham 100. But Wayne Price it is in SR53 that goes into that top bend for the final time and comes round and going to take a good win. Hard pressed by Stephen McCready, who takes second in 9.17. Ullathorne's third in York 1.52. C7.11 then finishes next. George Taylor just ahead of Gareth Stokes in the Pennine 88 car. And just looking to the, not sure what happened to IK1, Archie Stevenson. Can't see him left on the line, so it doesn't look like he appeared at all in that one. So E100 then, unfortunately Andy Kelsey, as if he wasn't in enough misery. Well, it doesn't make any difference, does it really? A green flag. He didn't finish. And we don't do minors plate. NASA haven't thought of minors places yet, but yeah, there we go. Throw that one in. So yeah, sorry Andy, not wishing to make light. Hopefully nothing seriously astray with the car, but yeah, he picked up a green flag as well, but as I say, won't have any effect on anything in terms of what was a pretty miserable start. Anyway, right, race 5, hopefully nothing similar going to befall these 7 contenders, and the 7 are Jack Saunders in Cambridge 82, Harvey Paget in White Rose 220, Peter Lightfoot in Solway 24, Reese Wild in Swansea 205, Mark Stone in Invicta Kent 931, Will Henry in SR 19, and Luke Saunders in Invicta Kent 219. So Will Henry sits in second place in the series, 16 points behind Connor Griffiths, but he will have noted that Connor didn't pick up any points in the first heat at all. So Will Henry has the opportunity to, even if only temporarily, perhaps go and sit top of the shop after this first set of heats. Don't forget, it all gets a bit complicated in so much as the drivers are allowed, or do drop, their worst 4 scores throughout the season. So whoever sits top at the minute, it can all sort of like change round once we get into dropped scores and all that sort of thing, which is what keeps it open normally right the way through to the end and round 5. Round 5, another not untried venue, but another new venue for British Autograss Series. We're heading to the Gwatkins Cider. We like it already, don't we? Gwatkins Cider Raceway, new home of Severn Valley for the final round of the 2026 British Autograss Series. But let's get underway with the penultimate round, round 4, and the penultimate race, race 5 of the Class 1s as they get away from the line, and it is Will Henry in SR19. He wants to maximise the problems for Kieran Griffiths earlier on and take maximum points in this one. Cambridge 82, Jack Saunders runs in second place. Cones dismantled, I think it's fair to say, on that top corner. Well, I'll tell you what, the marshals quite rightly are going to be harsh on drivers for cone infringements and stuff. They've got better things to do than be picking up cones all the time. We've got better things to do than, with great respect, watch them. So drivers, keep off those cones. 19 from Cambridge 82. Solway 24 comes across next. That's Peter Lightfoot at the wheel of that one. Good battle going on at the rear of the field. Invicta Kent 219, Luke Saunders, and one of the rare sights in Class 1 still. Nice to see. Reese Wild in Swansea 205, but the leading 2 now pulling away as the last lap flag goes out. Will Henry in SR19, Jack Saunders in Cambridge 82. Then comes the White Rose 220 of Harvey Paget, Solway 24, and then Mark Stone in Victor Kent 931. All the cars are on to their final circuit. Is there anything Jack Saunders can do? Will Henry led virtually from the word go in SR19, and that's exactly the result that he wanted as he comes across the line and takes maximum points. Will Henry, Cambridge 82, Jack Saunders in second, White Rose 220, Harvey Paget, Solway 24 then is Peter Lightfoot as the rest of them come across the line, and the Invicta Kent 219 getting home just ahead of Swansea 205. So not at the head of the field, admittedly, but those two having a cracking race amongst themselves. So as the cones are sorted out on that top bend, we've had confirmation of race clear from the marshals. So we move into race 6, the final race of the first round of qualifying for the Class 1s. If you're new to British Autograss Series, then 3 rounds of qualifying for all the classes, and then for all the classes other than Class 8 and the Junior Specials, the top 8 cars will go into the finals early. I'm going to say it early tomorrow afternoon. For Class 8 and the Junior Specials, the top 16 will go into do or die semi-finals. But these 7 cars then will need to start to accumulate points towards a place in the top 8. And the 7 cars are Andrew Owen in North Wales 397, Lewis Clayton in Spalding 6, Josh Fowler in North Shropshire 2, Kieran Griffiths in Severn Valley 31, your 2025 champion, your men's national champion. So, yeah, he's not having a bad year, is he really? Dave Owen in North Wales 97, and he got married, didn't he? Rhys Roberts in PAC 157 and Kieran McKenzie in Cambridge 403. So those are the cars we've got, and as they come out of that top bend, it's the PAC car of Rhys Roberts. It's the first one to show. Kieran Griffiths then racing on the outside of Dave Owen for that second place slot as they climb a little bit of a bank, and it is a little bit of a bank, to the start line turn and come down that far side. But it is the South Wales lead car, Rhys Roberts, PAC 157, that leads the way. Tucked into that second place now is Dave Owen in North Wales 97. Griffiths runs third. Cambridge 403 then is Kieran McKenzie racing just ahead of Josh Fowler as they go down the far side. Andrew Owen just uncharacteristically the back marker in North Wales 397. But Rhys Roberts, he's having a good season in PAC 157 as he brings the field round for the penultimate time. 1 lap to go. North Wales 97 now runs second. Severn Valley 31, Cambridge 403, North Shropshire 2. Then comes Lewis Clayton in the Spalding 6 car and not going the way of Andrew Owen. Definite problems on board for that machine. As also problems for Josh Fowler over on the far side, but no problems at the minute for Rhys Roberts as PAC 157 comes round, takes a checkered flag, takes a good win. North Wales 97 in second, Severn Valley 31 comes third, Cambridge 403, Kieran McKenzie in fourth, Lewis Clayton in Spalding 6, and North Wales 397 does complete. Josh Fowler unfortunately doesn't in North Shropshire 2. Right, got one in the rerun lane, which was the very first race of the day. That will be coming out at you very shortly, but coming out at you straight away and very imminently are Class 3s and Graham Bennett.
Good morning, everybody, and a good welcome from me to Stroud this weekend. Of course, I was lucky enough to come up here a couple of days ago and have a look at it, and God, what a view there is up here. And a bit of old school racing, everyone, as well. So no whinging this weekend, because we've got an old school track that we're going to be racing on, and that's the way it used to be. Class 3s then. Main BAS sponsors were overall Kent Cams and Beresford Holdings, of course, and your current BAS champion for 2025. Going to hold on to it for a couple of more meetings, but I tell you what, he's got some work to do to retain it, is NS343 Sam Gould. Round 3 champion at Radford a couple of weeks ago was Andy Pipe, who put in a sterling display to keep that to get that win, at Radford a couple of weeks ago. Overall sponsors, Ram Developments, obviously, and then your round 4 sponsors are Commercial Services, Tadcaster Limited, and we'll always read the ladies one out as well, as North Bristol Plumbing Supplies. Thank you very much to them. First heat sees your first and third in your current BAS Championship out together, which is Phil Holloway, Evesham 34, car driven by Charlie at the Nationals a couple of weeks ago, and Phil's jumped back in it to finish the season off. Will he be in it next year? Because Charlie's put the 5 up for sale. So whether he's jumping in that 3 next year full term, we'll have to wait and see. ARC 27 though, Lee Almond is in 3rd place. He's the closest to him in the British Championship. As I say, there in 3rd place in that old-shaped Starlet with the Eslinger Pinto in the front. And in Grid 8 we got Jeff Gibbs, who's coming back on form after an engine change halfway through the year, is Jeff Gibbs in H1. CK16 Gary Shannon's there in lane 7. Barry Almond, M270, needs a couple of good results to get him back up the order into the top 4. Matty Barnbrook has been having a good run in SC96 in the delay 35 in lane 5. Lane 4 is the Phil Holloway machine, Evesham 34. WR71 Stephen Woodruff in lane 3. Lee Almond is in lane 2 with ARC 27, and Graham Davis in PAC 41 in the newer shaped Starlet, the light blue car you can see there on grid 1. Big thank you to our BAStv sponsors, of course, SITR Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park and Cares, Coles and PRG Trailers. Thank you very much for your sponsorship to be able to put this out there on YouTube for you guys to sit at home and watch. Don't forget, if you are watching, to like and subscribe. We need you to like and subscribe so this can stay a free service, and it means that you guys won't be pay-per-viewing to watch the British Autograss Series Championship. So thank you very much for that. A very big shout out as well to Bodyworks Racing. They are your best turned out saloons and specials. So at the end of the year at the British Autograss Series dinner, they present the best turned out special and saloon over the year. And like I said, it's a bit of an old school track, this one. So there'll be a bit of shot blasting going on this weekend, I reckon. Ready to, so you've got to keep on top of them. Get your touch up sticks out, because Daz will be looking, and Lindsay will be looking to see what which people work hard on the cars to keep them clean and tidy. Right, let's see what this venue can do then for these Class 3s. Obviously, we watch Class 1s go around. They always are very fronty, aren't they? Go in, loads of right-hand lock, loads of push on, and almost dig a groove into the ground. These are going to be completely different. They're going to be loads of sideways, loads of opposite lock, and loads of powers and rooster tails out the back of the cars. And Baz Almond to be one to keep an eye on. He's going to be coming out of about, like I said, grid 6 by the look of that. M270 always gets a good start. And then Lee Almond from grid 2 is coming out of grid, as I say, grid 2. So yeah, them two brothers in this one always have a bit of a ding-dong battle. And then obviously your BAStv leader, as we say, Phil Holloway, coming out of lane 4. Right, revs are rising, yellows are up. Come on and let's go racing. And let's see what we can do here. So who does make the start? So there is a bit of grip down there. And it is the A35 at the middle, but Baz Almond on the outside of him. What's happened to Holloway? He's further on back there. No, it isn't. Who's is that? Let's have a look. Is that Ruffy? Where is Holloway? Can't even see him out there. We'll have to have a look. M270 there. From SITR 27-1, 41, CK16. There is no Holloway, so there's no Holloway machine. So what's happened there? Phil Holloway, your current BAStv leader, is not out in this run for some reason. That was Ruffy that was disguised as him on the start line. So, yes, that's put the cat amongst the pigeons. But by the by, M270, power down, rev at the motor to death. M270, 96, 27 onward, H1, BAC41 Graham, CK16 and Ruffy, WR71, bringing up the rear as they go down the back straight. Then Baz Almond singing that back end in. Now, this is going to just see them just bobbling away over that far side, just over a little bit of a rut. So onto the last lap already. M270, 96, 27, H1, BAC41 Graham Davis, from CK16 Gary Shannon, and WR71 Stephen Woodruff then bringing up the rear. So, top corner for the final time, sticks it in there, and as I say, Rooster Tails out the back, and it is going to be a win for M270 there. Barry Almond from 96, 27 Lee Almond, H1 from BAC41, CK16 Gary Shannon, and WR71 Ruffy is there. As you can see, completely different to what you've just seen with the Class 1s. Back ends, tails out, Rooster Tails, loads of opposite locks, and race clear, which is good to see. And as I can say, a lot of water gone down then, so we've not got an issue with dust at all, have we, at the moment, which is great. And it's a lot cooler today with a bit more wind as well. So the water will stay on the track a bit longer and the heat won't burn it off. Anyway, race 2, Mick Sumner's in the Mark 1 Escort coming out of grid 8, does get a fly-in start from the outside, but it is Goldie with the big V8 Nova. Oh, and your current national champion then, NW99 Lupert Lomax, who throws it into the first corner, tries to get that nose in, goes at the inside of Goldie. Goldie snips back at the inside of him though, but it's 99 from 343, CA7 Vernon McKenzie, 401 Aaron McKenzie, Becky Shaw and 111, 169, and there's that bit of dust that we didn't see. Somebody found it, didn't they? Down this straight, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We are short on cars again in this race, so I'm not sure what's going on here. We'll have to have a look to see who we're missing. Matt Lloyd possibly, but he's starting the start line. It's Matt Lloyd in the Company 85, it's Company 5 car, sorry. Round the outside, then cracking battle in front though, the battle of the V8s, but the battle of the Polo versus the Nova. Bottom corner then, this is going to be coming around this time, last lap flag. Goldie sticks his sideways, he's at the inside of the national champ, and he's through, 343, 99. In third place, went right out wide, and I tell you what, Goldie just managed to drag a couple of car lengths on him, and then as they go down the back straight, just get showered in a bit of that loose there. Can't really see where he's going, but it is 343. Then Goldie takes the win. NW99 Lomax in second. Vernon McKenzie's going to come over in third place. Becky Shaw in fourth. Aaron McKenzie CA 401. R169. In fifth place. Lost a few cars there, didn't we? Definitely lost Matt Lloyd. Oh no, we started with 7, so sorry. Lost Matt Lloyd. Dwindled numbers in Class 3 this weekend, just the 3 heats and only 1 heat with 8 cars. And that one's done and dusted and possibly race clear. Just waiting to hear. Problems, as I say, for Matt Lloyd on the start line. I have to go and do a bit of searching and see what happened to Phil Holloway. He won't be happy about that. Obviously, like I said, your current BASS leader. Right, next heat then, race 3, CM7, Hugh Jones. Didn't he have a cracking nationals at Border Counters a few weeks ago? Adam Henley went through the runoff, your first car ever to go through, or second car, he was second over the line, but your first run ever at the National Championships to go through on a reserve runoff. He's there in Y11 lane 6 and currently 4th in your British Autograss Series Championship. Race clear on that one. Y4 Russ Tinker is there in the Nova with a big V8 in it. Keith Kelly there with a Polo with a big V8 in it. He would have just saw the two boys with the V8s out in front, and he'll be rubbing his hands together, won't he? Keith Kelly. And let's see what he can do. Keaton's there in lane 3, Adam Saint in lane 2, and Joycer in lane 1. Who makes the jump? Adam Henley had a cracking start, but Adam Saint's given him a little bit of a rub at the inside. Somebody's gone up Keaton's round. Ah, yes, I think we might see a red flag on that one, and we are. It is red flags. And Keith Kelly will be happy about that because he was right towards the back of the pack. And we might be seeing the Worcester Rentals water bowser out any second, I think, because just slightly wider. That was just getting a little bit dusty for these guys. But yeah, Keaton didn't really have anywhere to go there and managed to put it around in a heat. And of course, Russ Tinker just collected him again, nowhere to go. We'll have to wait and see what happens on that one. Rerun 2 come. But Kev's on the mic this week, on the radio this weekend, so he'll have a listen in and see what's happening. We'll go to race 4 though. Rich Lee, again, good nationals for Rich Lee up there in SC70. Made the final in lane 8. Kelvin King, IK84, is in lane 7. Pete Robinson in the Little Daihatsu is in there in lane 6. NW250 is Tom DePrez, sounds awesome, does that car, in lane 5. NW14, Jamie Lee, he's currently second in your BASS Championship at the moment, Jamie Lee, with that Volvo-powered Polo. And some car that's turning out to be, isn't it, in the North Wales 14. Brocklebank then, Liam Variety, SC398, and SC455 is Matthew Elvin, is sat there in lane 1. That's your next race to come. There is the Worcester Rental sponsored water bowser. Lindsay Pittman, I know you're parked just behind commentaries. If you don't mind just giving us a walk over, we got some bits for you here. If you could just nip over and pick that up and see Steve, that'd be great. Event sponsor this weekend, or loads of event sponsors this weekend. We've got Diamond Window Systems, that is Rich Lee, of course, Andy Hornshaw, and ST Davis Buildings and Sons. That's just some of your event sponsors, and we do have some other sponsors that we will read out a little bit later on through the weekend. Right, as we see the yeah, sorry, as you just see then the Keating car, I think that is, it's going to be towed off, and unfortunately with a bit of damage. Hopefully he got time to repair that. Again, we're just waiting on the radio to see what the EAR room, as we call it, is going to say about that. You can see the loose coming off the front of that JCB out there. They'll be constantly working on this track this weekend. I think, not from the horse's mouth, but from a good source, they took sort of 18 inches down on this venue, put the stone crusher in and then just dropped it all back in, and prayed for a bit of rain to get it all to bind together, and I think it will be okay. They're going to have to work on it. It's a great venue. Fantastic viewing, plenty of room as well. To be fair, there's still plenty of room around here. 527 drivers according to this weekend, 447 cars, and plenty of racing to come. They did drop on numbers of Class 8. Finn will be happy to hear, because there's only 87 of them, Finn, just 87 for you to get by. Okay, so MA34 Anthony Keating unfortunately will be excluded, so he has been deemed as the cause of the stoppage out there. So unfortunately we won't see Anthony Keating, and there's a man that has travelled a fair way this weekend to be here and race. That's not how he would have wanted to start his weekend, is it? No. I'm just having a conversation here about the last couple of bass rounds we've been to. Everything's been sponsored from number 3 Cone and number 2 Tyre Barrier, but yeah, obviously not that many sponsors this weekend. On top of obviously what we say, the event sponsors, Andy Ornshaw, Diamond Window Systems, ST Davis, Building & Sons, and of course your round sponsors this weekend were Commercial Services, Tadcaster Limited, and North Bristol Plumbing Supplies. So again, thank you very much to all our sponsors. So what do we think to this venue up here then? Let's have some texts in, and Mio Keo is what I say. Now whether that's right or not, I don't know, but that's what I call him, and he's not corrected me, and he's a decent sized lad, so if it is wrong, Kev, he can come and see you. Yeah, so as I say, this venue up here, just a text in and see. I mean, you look over your shoulder here in commentary, and like the view across the valleys. And we're very, very lucky. We only live like literally 12 minutes down the road, so we're lucky to live in this part of the world, and it is a beautiful part of the world. And if we can keep this venue going in the sport, we obviously need more venues like this. And definitely, what do you think, Steve? Is it going to be a venue to behold for the next few years?
Hopefully so. I think absolutely what we've seen at the minute, then without a doubt. I know a lot of debate leading up to the meeting with regards to road access and the way to get here, particularly from the M5. Is it junction 13? Is it junction 14? Do you go down to the M4 and stuff? But everybody seems to get here very safely and stuff.
It all gets overhyped, doesn't it?
Yeah,
it's all an absolute disaster until something actually does happen.
Somebody hit the nail on the head, I think. It was as much of an anticlimax as the eclipse, wasn't it?
Yeah, so. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. No, I mean it is. Yes, we're up on top of a hill. We're out the way. We're in the valleys. We're in the 5 valleys, Stroud, aren't we? So. Yeah, it is a little bit awkward to get to, but there's plenty of ways to get to it. Well, no, because you're in a road car.
Yeah. No, I don't think it was. Nobody else, I think, has sort of like said that it was awkward. It was just this debate that didn't make me smile when I say I'm in a road car, but as to which way you go, etc., etc., etc.
Well,
you'd have got lost anyway, so wouldn't you?
Well, no, I had my. I classified her as my PA yesterday because she was doing some messaging for me while I was driving, so that was quite good. But she was also chief sat-nav, and we came the M4 way, so we scooted past junction 13,
down and round,
and we come round. And to be fair, it was fine. I suppose I was speaking with Craig Bagley, and he's got his truck, isn't he? And he came off at 13 and come up the hill, and he said, "Yeah, it's fine, no problem." Obviously, he had a bit more.
He's Class 7 driver, Mickey. He's not scared.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he was
scared in any way.
He was sliding it round the corners, coming up. Yeah. But look, the good thing is there are different options to get here in it. If you didn't feel like I came out of Border Counties after the Nationals. And my clutch was burning, right? Because there was a lot of people trying to get out, and I was like stop-start on an incline. I was lighting my front wheels up, because obviously with a trailer on the back, with a bit of weight in the back. Yeah. And I just didn't fancy doing a steep incline, just in case the clutch decided to give up the ghost. But around the M4, that was fine. And we got here and then chillaxed, as they say. It was all good.
It is spot on.
It's a long old drag up at Frosterell. It is a lot. It's not steep. It's 10%. It's deep enough, but it's just a long drag in it. And like some of these big motorhomes, and we were at Cadwell Park on the circuits last weekend, and like you don't see big posh race trucks and motorhomes like you see in a grass field anymore. It's all times have changed. But no, I mean a lot of them are bringing some big trucks now, to be fair, and. Yeah, that's the thing, is we got to look after everybody and make sure everybody can get here, don't we? But once you're here, I mean, it's hopefully, like I said, we go back to our first point, Steve. Hopefully, this is a venue we can hold on to for a long time.
Absolutely. So so you're not going to be interested in my concern. There's no electric charging in Watton under Edge, are you? I'm not going to get much sympathy on that one. I can tell.
But you can drop down the hill to Froster. There is at the new Shell garage. You'll be right there. It's only 10 minutes away.
I've got a generator, Steve, if that's any good.
Oh, there you go. See, Chris just said he can charge your car.
Chris, you're wonderful. Yeah. I mean, we know this anyway, but yes, there we go. Why do you think I parked where I parked this morning? Just to drop a subtle hint.
Well, your lead reaches.
Yeah. So no, it's all good. No, joking apart, absolutely. I know we can't say it too much, and in times when unfortunately clubs and leagues are losing venues and things, and there's not new ones coming into the sport. It's really good to have somewhere like this coming in.
Well, we've had 2 this year, haven't we? With Severn Valley in this one. At least. I know Yorkshire Dales are working hard on a new venue as well, which is great. I know Sue's pretty confident they're just about bagged a place there, which is good. So it is looking bright. You know, Gloucester obviously, Gloucester have taken on the old Stroud track, but moved the track up the top of the hill. So Gloucester are now back into racing again, which is great for our league because we only had one club in our league for, one track in our league for a good couple of years now. So that's going to be great. Good for us for qualifying as well. So it is creeping back in.
No, that's excellent news. So yeah,
it is creeping back in. But no, anyway, it's a lot cooler today as well, Steve. So
it is. I knew it was going to be when I put shorts on. It's the first time this year I've worn shorts, and so absolutely typical, isn't it?
Hid away. Good team up here as well at the Wiltshire League, isn't it? Obviously, I did a bit of a walk around on Monday and give it the old Stroud this and Stroud that, and forgot that it was a Wiltshire League meeting. I wasn't quite told it was a Wiltshire League meeting, so apologies to the Wiltshire League.
Yeah, because all the sheets have come out of Stroud.
That's it,
just to prove we were listening to you the other day, so it's your fault.
Yeah, no, absolutely, yeah. So I've had a few people on from Wiltshire League saying that is a Wiltshire League meeting, so apologies to you guys, and it wasn't our fault. Anyway, let's go racing. Let's see what these boys can do in Class 3, and it is Jamie Lee then with the big Volvo-powered Polo, gets into the front, 300 horsepower, gets into that bend first, doesn't it? But the Daihatsu in round the outside is sat there is Pete Robinson. He's took that big wide line of 455. Matty Elvin has decided to go straight through at the inside and then straight on at turn 3 and allowed Robinson to go up the inside of him. Rich Lee's now going to come underneath Elvin into 3rd place. Can he get the drag down the back straight? He can. Into the bottom corner they go then. And it is Robinson on the inside, 14 on the outside. Jamie Lee grabbing gears. He actually just pulled and went down a gear then to throw it up the inside of 72 Robinson as they go down the back straight then. A nice nip and tuck battle for these guys in first. In the meantime, though, Rich Lee's moved himself through into 3rd place in SC70. Wow, digging the rear wheel in, picking the front right up. Don't see that in a Class 3 very often. NW14, last lap flag, NS72, SC70, Elvin 455. Brocklebank 398, 250 and 84 bringing up the rear. Then down the back straight they go. Flash of flames of the Volvo as he goes into the bottom corner for the final time. Tidied himself up, going to take a win. And your man who's running second in Bass has done his chances the world of good, hasn't he? Jamie Lee takes a win, Robinson second, Rich Lee 3rd. Elvin there in 4th place in 455. Brocklebank in 398, NW250 and IK84. So we have one rerun to come. And who's this? Oh, he's done an extra couple of laps, these guys in the front. Too excited. Fuel is cheap at the moment. No, it isn't. So they thought they'd do a bit of extra racing. So that's us done and dusted. Just the 4 runs of Class 3. Like I said, one run to come a little bit later on, which, to be fair, is a cracker with Adrian Joyce, Keith Kelly, Russ Tinker, Hugh Jones, Adam Henley and Adam Saint. That really is a cracker. We'll be back to you a little bit later on. In the meantime, Mickey B, welcome to Stroud.
Yeah, good morning, everyone. That's the opinionator there. So here we go then. It's men's Class 5s. Heat 1, lorryinsurance.co.uk. Tim Russell Electrical are sponsors and brings out Pete Turbot, Jamie Lillington, Lee Cox, Ashley Robinson, Andy Russell, Aaron Mason, Jenny Shepherd and Wes Grundy. Wes coming out of grid 1, Jenny Shepherd grid 2, Aaron Mason grid 3. Russell's out of 4, Robinson 5, Cox out of 6, Lillington 7, and old Pete Turbert's right on the outside as well. Looking at how the racing's gone so far, it looks like they come into turn 1, look to try and keep it tight, don't they? So the Jenny Shepherd, she might favour grid 2. Well, I'm coming out of grid 2 in my F600. I'm not going to be as quick, by the way, but I'm just going to keep my eye on and just see if that pays off. But as we say, new venue, new track, new conditions for the drivers, and they're doing the right thing, aren't they? They're getting some water down on it, keep it bedded in, and make sure that we look after this track. And I say, like any virgin venue, it'll take time to bed in. But I'm sure as it progresses through today, tomorrow, and as we go into the future as well, I think a venue to look forward to visiting over the coming years. So who up on the line who's your money on? I'll tell you what, Wes Grundy last time, he was quick quick off the line. He's coming out to say that lane 1. So he's alongside Jenny Shepherd, who I think probably didn't get the best of it last time out, did she? Really? But that's racing, isn't it? Sometimes it's just not your meat. That's how it is, And then next time someone else gets the luck, the good draw, just that little couple of inches extra that avoids contact and sets off into the sunset, as they say. And do you know what? The good thing about this racing malarkey is that when you look at the round winners, right? We started off in round 1. Charlie Holloway picked it up. Tyler Davis, PAC 60, won round 2. He's only, and that was the only round he's done. But he came and just put a marker down, saying, "Look how good I am," and now I'm off to go and sit by me pool in the country estate or something like that.
I think he followed that up at the Nationals, though, didn't he? Without a doubt, didn't he have a good Nationals?
Oh well, yeah. I'll tell you what, it was a brilliant Nationals as well. I think thoroughly enjoyed it, and I say, and then you go round 3. Adam Brown picks up the win in round 3. So no one's just been storming this, but someone's got to win the title. And they normally say this round is really the feeder to who's going to be the strongest to pick up the championship.
It is. So we need a good run in this F600, Mickey. So
Do you know what? I need divine intervention. Tell you what, Steve. I had a good run. I need a couple of decent runs, mate. But you know what? Anything can happen. I guarantee, though, that I'm going to be one of the strongest out there, holding the rest up. So.
No, not at all. But yeah, I mean, I think we've seen that through lots of classes this year, though, haven't we? That nobody has walked away with it, sort of thing, which is absolutely what the series want and what the series is all about. So yeah, there's going to be so much, and people are going to need a good weekend this weekend, as you quite rightly say. But so much, I think, is going to be sorted out at the final round.
And I think that's also down to, we always say that every track comes with its own challenges, and clearly some racers favour certain tracks, or some love the polish, don't they? Here I don't think we're going to see polish this weekend.
I think
it's going to be about, I think there'll be grip out there, and again, I think it's just about making sure that they keep on top of the track, and that's what they're going to do. So we're going to see. And talking about water, by the way, fair play to them, because we've had some dry weather. I mean, look, I was around in 1976, and I think you were as well, Steve. And that was,
might have been.
I always recall being a youngster, very young, by the way, obviously 76, that it was, one of those prolonged hot spells when it was, they called it the summer of 76. This surpasses it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Just that consistency, like they're saying, like some places haven't seen any rain for, like 56 days or something like that. It's unheard of, isn't it, in this
It is.
this
Well, I'll
country.
tell you what, we live in Wales and we haven't seen any for 2 days. Oh, that's unreal. That's unheard of.
Do you know, this is God's honest truth. We're coming down yesterday, right? I mean, it was a scorcher yesterday, wasn't it, right? We're coming down the M5, right? And it slowed down a little bit. And there's a few spots of rain on the windscreen, right? And both me and Jill said the same thing. We went, "Is that rain?" Right, but there was a white van in front of us, and the two guys in there had their arms out with the palms outstretched, trying to work out if it was rain as well. So I think we're getting ready. I think we've got track clearance, looking for that first marshal post to pirouette round. And there we go. Then on your marks, get set, go! We're racing with the men's class 5s. And Jenny Shepherd gets a flying start. Wes Grundy goes for that extra move into turn 1. Jenny Shepherd looks for a tut up the inside. Grundy closes the door. So it's Wes Grundy then coming round that outside in the Radford 120. Pete Turbot, he came out of grid 8 and he's going right round the outside. Ash Robinson then picks up that second place. Jenny Shepherd drops back into 4th as they come back down into turn 1. Grundy it is then, looking to keep it tight, coming out as followed by Ash Robinson in the 43. Jenny Shepherd, then it's Turbot. Evesham 19, the next to show, Aaron Mason. And then it's the IK64 of Andy Russell, looking to find grip, and he does as he makes a place back up into that 4th place. Lee Cox further down the pack as they come round again for another time of asking. I think it's Aaron Mason who's got the problems down there as he looks coming round, but it's South Somerset 20 that's got the work to do. Jamie Lillington, but round we go then, and it's checkered flag being prepared. Wes Grundy is coming round that start turn. It's a chase for the line. Grundy takes it from Ash Robinson. Jenny Shepherd third from Aaron Mason, Andy Russell, Lee Cox, and then a chase for the line. And it's Pete Turbot just across the line from Jamie Lillington. So well done. That's first race done and dusted. Right, here we go. Race 2 then. Sarah Howell, North Shropshire 11. Ian Jones, Cumdee 31. Rob Doyle, John Wild, the Italian Stallion, Lewis Richards, Sarah Bateman, and Lee Nickling. I wonder if she's still got the lion graphics on the car. We'll see. I mean, apparently my interpretation of a lion at the Nationals wasn't as good as it could have been, so I must try harder. Right, we're back racing again, and we're all heading down. Pretty even break, but the Italian Stallion sticks his nose out there as well, but it is the Sarah Bateman machine that looks to take him round that first, second corner, and it is roar as she takes it down. Radford 25 then. Lee Nickling goes with her as well, looking to get a little bit of gap between him and the Italian Stallion, but John Wild holding that fourth place as they come back down into turn 1. That is the trick, isn't it? Keep it tight, and Bateman's doing that. Nickling then from the Italian Stallion, John Wild. Then we go Sarah Howell, Rob Doyle, and then Ian Jones in Cumdee 31. That's how they're all running as they come back around out of start gate turn. Already down into turn 1. Sarah Bateman in the raw machine, picking up the last lap flag. 1 lap to go. She is absolutely pulling the lugs back. Lee Nickling still in that second from the Italian Stallion. John Wild, Sarah Howell, Rob Doyle, and the Cumdee 31. And there's a green flag being shown for someone. I think it's that Rob Doyle or Sarah Howell. We'll find out as they come into the last 2. Sarah Bateman is, then she roars it across the line. Stroud and District 45 takes it from Radford 25, Lee Nickling, the Italian Stallion, John Wild, Sarah Howell, Rob Doyle, and Cumdee 31, Ian Jones. And it is Sarah Howell who picks up the green flag. So, oh dear me. Right, 2 down into race 3 we go then. It brings out Adam Brown, Carl Burns, Josh Simpson, Alan Green, Storming Norman Mason, Sean Lambert and Ben Reed. Adam Brown won round 3. Is he going to try and make it back-to-back? No one's done that thus far, so we'll wait and see. Running second in the BAS as well, 658 points accumulated. But you've got to drop 4 of your worst races, haven't you? So, hey, it would be good for me if I could drop 4 of my worst rounds, wouldn't it? Hey, I'd be champione. Hey, Tim Jones has shown. Hello, Tim. You all right, mate? Yeah, good. Hey, good. Right, we're back racing then with race 3 of the men's Class 5. Adam Brown then takes them into turn 1 as they look to turn it round there. Ben Reed's going with him as well. And who comes up the inside? It's Storming Norman Mason, who's looking to hold into that second place coming out of turn 3. Up the hill he goes, and he is into that second place. Josh Simpson just had to take some avoiding action there in that 5th place, but keeps them all running. But look at this, Adam Brown absolutely on a charge. Storming Norman Mason in 2nd place. Then it is the CW37 who takes it around there. Sean Lambert then. Lambert, and they're all starting to spread out. Ben Reed in that 4th place. Josh Simpson. Then the Radford machine of Alan Green. He should have a green car, by the way, just to be consistent. He's in the blue. And then that final car running at the back will be Carl Burns in the Breenhill 18, who's, just spits a cone out as we switch from the last lap flag to the checker flag. And Adam Brown, what a drive. Absolutely nailed it. Mallow 184 takes the win. Stormy Norman Mason in 2nd. From Sean Lambert, from the Breenhill 66, Ben Reed. Then we go across with Josh Simpson, Alan Green, and then Breenhill 18 of Carl Burns. So 3 in and 3 with ticks. That's good. Right, race 4. Baxter Pargetter, Matt Davis, Colin Chilvers, the man who had the attachment shaved off to make himself look younger. Dan Godfrey, Patrick Daly, Tyler Davis, and Wes Hathaway, who likes the getaway. And Wes Hathaway, by the way, is running 4th in the BAS at the moment, so he's in trophy position. 606 points for him. So I'll tell you what, not too far away from that second place. And 731 is your top leader. So a little bit to do to get close to that. But anything's possible. And we wait to find out who's going to take the honours in this. Who's going to take the 55 points? Colin Chilvers had a brilliant Nationals, didn't he? Is he going to continue that good form into this one? He's coming out of lane 6. Right, bungee lifts. Let's go racing then with the 5s. And it is that Colin Chilvers machine that goes with him. I think Godfrey is following him round on that line as well. As they tuck it round, Godfrey looks for a move up the inside. Door gets closed on him as well. Wes Hathaway in that 3rd place. Tyler Davis in the PAC 60. As I say, he won that round 2. He's back to try and do it again, but at the moment he's going to have to do some hard graft because he's down in 5th place. But still leading the way. It's Colin Chilvers, Dan Godfrey, Wes Hathaway, then Patrick Daly from Tyler Davis, Baxter Pargetter, and then that final place is North Shropshire 36 of Matt Davis. So round we go. Matt Davis returning to racing after a long break and enjoying it. So one more lap to go. Colin Chilvers then on his way to open this round 4 campaign with maximum points and absolutely pulling the lugs back as they come down that opening straight, slowing it down into turn 1 and then shapes it out of turn 2. Checker flag at the ready. Colin Chilvers takes the win from Dan Godfrey. Wes Hathaway's got away in 3rd. Patrick Daly in 4th. From Tyler Davis, Baxter Pargetter, and then the final place will go to North Shropshire 36, Matt Davis. Right. Yeah, they certainly are. Right, race 5 brings out your BAS 25 champion, and also leading the BAS at the moment. 1st place, 731 points. Charlie Holloway, Evesham 9. And also National Champ. Oh, hello. Michael Tippins, Simon Chadburn, Colin Hadley, Alex Fudier, Tom Evans, and Tom Southgate. And it is Charlie Holloway then that takes them down the hill. Woohoo! There is a hill, so I can do that, can't I? Tom Evans then from the Southgate machine. Michael Tippins, Alex Fudier. Oh, White Rose at 70. Has got a problem on board. Simon Chadburn, 2 of them slowed down, so whether or not there was contact. Oh, there's another curb crawler. Oh, that's Colin Hadley in 747. Oh, dear me. Holloway then comes up the inside, though, still leading that way. Tom Evans is pulling on the pressure now as they come out of Stargate turn down the opening straight into turn 1. Charlie Holloway then keeping it tight. Can Tom Evans find a space to get round him? I think you're going to get brave and go round the outside. I'm not sure if that's going to pay out. Tom Southgate in that 3rd place from Michael Tippins in 4th in the border counties at 53 machine. Then Alex Fudier, near enough half a lap down from the Chadburn machine. But here we go then, checker flag at the ready. And it is Charlie Holloway, Evesham 9. From Tom Evans in South Somerset 7, South Somerset 60, Tom Southgate. From Michael Tippins in border counties 53, who comes over in 4th. Alex Fudier, North Wales 3 in 5th. 6 goes to White Rose 70. Simon Chadburn. Colin Hadley did not finish. Right, race 6 brings out Mark Blobby Grice, York 44, running 3rd on the BAS points at the moment, 650 accumulated, coming out of lane 1. Dwayne Walker, York at 771 out of lane 2. Tom Ellis in Stroud District 33, lane 3. Anthony Nutter, LM 161, lane 4. Colin Tomlinson, Breeden Hill 22, lane 5. Riley Diaper, Wessex 255, and Steve Donovan, IK 72, lane 7. So that's your runners and riders for the last scheduled race of the lorryinsurance.co.uk sponsored men's Class 5s. Our weekend sponsors are Tim Russell Electrical, overall main headline sponsors Kent Cams and Beresford Holdings. So thank you again to all of our sponsors. Anyone who fancies a copy of Dirt Devils 20, they've been a reduced, discounted price for this weekend only. But you have to like and subscribe. If you do that, you can have a copy for 10 quid. So that is great value, that is. So anyone who wants a copy of Dirt Devils 20, come and see us at Coventry, £10. It's a one-day special. It was a bit like Asda, you know, when you get like those specials. Oh, there are other supermarkets available. That's it, yeah. But we do like a deal. They know how to get you, don't they, Tim? You know, you go in there and they go, buy 3 for 2. And like, well, I only want 1, but I'll tell you what, I'll buy 3, you know. That's it. Yeah, that's it. You know, like we're all suckers for that. But yeah, we're looking down on there at the moment. We've just got a little bit of grading work going down, coming into turn 1. A few of the lads just throwing a couple of bits of stone, and that's what it is. You know, I race up at Scarborough. It's a quarry down at Scarborough. Over the years, it's had you know, soil, topsoil put on it, clay, 100-ton of clay, and all that good stuff. But you can never eradicate the odd stone here and there, and that's what we've got this weekend as well. So you've got to just race to it, get on with it. Hey, the only thing I would say, it's getting towards the end of the season. So what's a couple of chips? Hey? Oh, I've just mentioned chips, and and Steve straight on the mic, isn't he? This is it. Hey, what's your favourite? What do you like? Tomato sauce with your chips, Steve, or you?
Heathen.
Oh no, what?
No.
What? No, you just have what? Salt and vinegar.
No, mayonnaise, isn't it?
Mayonnaise.
Yeah, mayonnaise.
Oh God, I just can't get on with that stuff. I don't mind salad cream, but chips and gravy. I've kind of been educated to that because I've been in the north. There's some Philistines that go out drinking and late at night and have chips and is it cheese? Chips and cheese.
Cheesy
oh,
chips, isn't it? Yeah.
Cheesy chips. Oh my God. Curry sauce. Now you're talking, Ray. I mean, that's a special treat, isn't it? Do you know, if you have that curry sauce that's got the raisins in it, all sultanas, yeah, that's posh.
I was going to say, it's posh around your part of the world, isn't it?
My housekeeper, Jilly, she likes tomato sauce with everything. You know, like Sunday dinner, tomato sauce. Chinese, tomato sauce. I mean, I don't know why I've still married her, right? But she does keep a clean house, so that's it. I've told you she can stay for a little bit longer.
You've got so much in common, you two, haven't you? Because she was speaking to me the other day, and she said she didn't know why she was still with you. So you have got so much in common.
I know why she's still with me, because like it's our 30th wedding anniversary in end of August.
Well done, Julie.
Yeah, no, I need a medal. But she's kind of said, look, 30-year wedding anniversary, we need to go and have a nice holiday and stuff like that, a special holiday, right, and so we're going away, right? It's costing a fortune, right? I'm having to pay it off in monthly instalments, right? That's how bad it is. And I reckon after she's gone and had her nice holiday, I think she's going to divorce me. I think it's in the air, you know what I mean?
She's doing that because it's cheaper.
That's it. Yeah, that's it. Well, you know, if she was on her own and she had to pay for it, then she might not have gone. So yeah. We do work well together. You know. She has got that. She's got the filing system in the office. Definitely knows where everything is. That's it. Section 2 life insurance. Section 3 share policies. Yeah, there she. Yeah, she's no slouch in that regard. But no, yeah. Well, I was saying, going back, you know, it's a bit strange for us really, because as I say, the first time that the lad hadn't been with us at a bass round since he was 12. So and we haven't missed one, you know. So it was like a real shame. And do you know what? I think I'm trying to think. Was it round around in the side, quite a hefty shunt. And he ended up on that Monday going, went to his doctors and they referred him to A&E, and he had to go and have an X-ray on the spine. He strained his spine. So just that jolt movement, just enough to do it. And I don't think he's right from that since. Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
it was at Radford, wasn't it? He had a little.
Yeah, it was. Yeah,
coming together.
but
cool.
you know, he's a young lad. He'll get over it. You know, all I'm trying to do this is trying to get some points under my belt, and then I can say I've got more points than him. But, you know, I do need a miracle. If anyone anyone who's like kind of into that spiritualist kind of stuff, if you can say a few like kind of prayers or that good vibes, you know, send them in my direction, and I'll see if I can repay you out on the track a little bit later. But yeah, looking forward to getting out shortly. I think I'll be out about 11:30ish, something like that. Just eights again. Was it 12 grids, 11, 12 grids of eights? I think that's what it is. So your lad out, Bray? Yeah. I'm just going to go quiet because I've a cup of tea, white, no sugar. Do you know why? Oh, sweet enough.
I'm exactly the same, mate. No,
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's it. You know, and I totally agree as well, Tim. You are sweet enough, just as you are, mate. That's what we like. When did you travel down? Did you come down last night, or?
Yeah, I came down last night. Went down from the 8:30, the junction 30 grid. Yeah, it's fine.
You come up the hill?
No. We're not that clever.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it was good. It was a nice ride down. Last night about 7-ish.
How far is it for you then? Is
About an hour and a half. Yeah, about hour and a half for us. There's reasonably sort of direct-ish route, but no, he's got here last night, and yeah, what a venue.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I think the views in it. You know, when you can just like have a spin round and look out to the fields. Fortunately, there's no cattle about. You know, because you know what I'm like. I'm going to say I was.
Sheep. Yeah, we know right in the cows and sheep from South Wales.
This ain't going to get rude now, boys, is it?
Well, it's like I'm kind of, I suppose, a city boy, really. You know, I am now out in the country. Obviously, I live up in York in a little leafy village, Barnby Moor. If anyone's listening, Barnby Moor, good morning to you all. But no, yeah. So I do know the difference now between a sheep and a cow and stuff like that. Right? So, but it was down at Wales, wasn't it? It was down at Tenby, where you're looking across, and they're all going off for their milking and stuff like that. And I just got a little bit confused, you know. Just maybe it was the heat or something like that. And they've all these venues have got their own little kind of quirks, haven't they? Because down is it Monk Island off? Is it Michael the Monk Island, or is it Monk?
Yeah, Monk Island. That's at the Cowley Island, and it's South Wales.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, so and you always know when it's coming in, because that island disappears, doesn't it? You know, like that sea mist comes in. Yeah, I mean, we was there a few years ago, weren't we, where that sea mist came in on the Saturday, and oh, hold on, someone said about breakfast. Oh, right, oh. The Silver Fox has come in. I think that's a bit harsh, right? You've come in with... What kind of diet? Hold on. I think people can see at home, right? If you just flash up, right? He's got a donut and an orange for your breakfast. Hey, what? One of your 5 a day, a donut. I was, oh no, has it got jam in it? Yes. Oh, they are then. So that's fruit. It is fruit. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, donut. Yeah, you know the ones with custard in.
Well, sick that is. No.
Why? Why can it only be jam? Yeah, there we go. We've got
a donut is only jam, nothing else. It cannot be chocolate or banana flavoured custard or toffee or jam.
All right, here we go then. We're back racing then with the men's at Class 5s. And it's Ellis gets a good start up there, but Mark Blobby Grice looking to tuck into that first corner nice and tight. And he does that. Oh, there's a bit of RG Barn. Oh, my life. Dwayne Walker. Oh, dear me. Riley Diper's got a wheel hanging off. Stroud and District 33, Tom Ellis was in there, but then Dwayne Walker he went for it. Do you know what it was like? You know, oh yeah, you show me the jam donut, aren't you? You know what that was like? You know when you're on the films where you've got like the police getting a bit of a cordon to stop the old crook getting away, and he drives right through them. That's what that was like, by the way. Right. Well, unfortunately, I was gonna be hoping to say that my Class 5s had gone all the way through without issue, but I am gonna go for a rerun. And talking about reruns,
but
it is over to Mr. Steve Langley.
Yeah, very uncharacteristically, I've got a rerun. So yeah, but yeah, this is the very first race of the day. So remember the trivia question? Who was the first man to who was the first man to roll at the Old Pen? At the Old Pen? Kieran Murphy. But so there we go. Yeah, we have a rerun on this one, unfortunately. But they are on the line. Looking down there, I think going without Kieran, are we? So yeah. But yeah, track racing as we thought it would. As I say, it's going to be loose, which isn't a criticism at all. And being very closely monitored and looked after by the team here, so that's absolutely spot on. So don't forget, I know it's food, but all the refreshment facilities over there on the far side of the track from where we are. And hopefully if you're watching at home, then you are enjoying the BAStv coverage. So there we go. We've got, we've just heard there's about 1,500, just under 1,500 of you currently watching. So there we go. That's not too bad in weather conditions and stuff and everything like this. And we do hope you're enjoying it.
We were talking, Steve, about wedding anniversary, and there is a tenuous link to what you just said about 1,500 people watching.
God, you had a big wedding.
Jeff.
God, blimey.
Here we go. This is the tenuous link then, right? So Jeff, West Country Videos, who's actually doing the filming, which is then streaming the pictures through into your living room or in your back garden or wherever you are. Him and Sarah, they celebrate their 23rd wedding anniversary, and that is next Saturday. So she came up and she said, Mickey, would you be kind enough to give us a mention and just replay the story of where they met, which was down at the Dog and Whistle. Jeff, if you remember, ladies and gentlemen, Jeff was in the arm wrestling championship down there of, well, and he was one of the top competitors in his day. He had muscles like Popeye, apparently. He's obviously just like stopped going to the gym for a while. And one glad thing I am as well, he's got some proper shorts on this weekend. You know, the Nationals, they were religious shorts, weren't they? Very holy. But no, happy anniversary to you guys. And for those that are interested, unfortunately that weekend he didn't win the arm wrestling championship, but he won the love of his life. There you go. So yeah, and don't forget Dirt Devils 20, £10. It's a one-day special offer. Come and see us in commentary, and you can put. Let's have a look here. We've got some with USB sticks, and we've got some with DVDs. So take your fancy, really. Oh, hold on a minute. I've also seen Dirt Devils 19. There's one copy. That might be the one that's got that mystery prize inside it. So come and see us in commentary. How many copies we got? 5 copies left.
Right, jolly good. So yeah, just saying, what are we, 2 weeks away? 3 weeks away from Ladies and Juniors Nationals. So looking forward to that. That's coming up, of course, at Radford. But, And then another 2 weeks, and we do have the final round of the British Autograss Series as the season does tick away. But, yeah. Oh, wonderful. Oh, make sure the camera's not up here, please, Chris, because if we're going to see that we're being waited on with tea and coffee, I'll never hear the last of it from the wife. So, and I know she's watching. So, yeah, can we behave ourselves, lads, please? So, and tell her that I had salad and all of that sort of stuff. You know how it goes. Just because she's listening today. So recovering well from her operation. So that's excellent news. Joking apart, but she is, I think, gonna have the day. I did not have a flapjack. Stop causing trouble there, Mr. Wyeth. So there we go. Oh, don't you start. So there we go. So no, Sally's watching at home today, so that's good, and enjoying the coverage. And hopefully you all are on there. So bit of track work going on, which to be expected today. And as I say, the loose just being sorted out and moved a little bit over on this side of the circuit before this rerun is let loose for the Class 1s. But yeah, as Graham was saying, scenic-wise, it is a cracking venue. It really is. You can see miles around in every direction, which is very, very nice. Can't see the sea, though, would be my only comment. But other than that, then no, looking good.
You know, sometimes, Steve, when you get people's names wrong, right, and you do it in a genuine way that you think you're pronouncing it. Like I was looking at Kevin's sheets. So he's got some surnames. Miho, is that one of yours, Kevin? Yeah, that's it. But I got collared last night. A chap came over, and he said, Mickey, he said, when you're commentating on ladies' fives, you keep calling, I think it's his partner, Elisa or something like that. He said it's like the car, the Lotus, so it's Elise, right? So and that's what I've done on my sheets this morning. I've come in here, right? I found her, and I thought, oh,
so
right.
So she's going to get called Elan or something all the way around.
That's it. So look, I've written Lotus. So she's now going to be known as Lotus Elise Musto. So yeah, and I do have a tendency really to kind of like, I suppose what the old George Capper used to say, didn't he? Say what you see, and that's effectively, that goes with what's the written word as well, doesn't it? And there's some challenging names. I mean, like some of those Welsh names, aren't they? And how was it? You know where we've just been to Leominster, right? They don't pronounce the O. Well, why put it in there then?
It's Leominster.
Leominster, isn't it?
It's Leominster,
so
yeah.
Why put an O in it? Hey? Ray, do you know that? No. Yeah, so that's confusing it. So someone like me who doesn't know that, you go, it's Leominster, isn't it? And oh, look at what a heathen! What a heathen! He's like mentioned the O
Here
word.
we go then, rerun of Class 1. Have we got anybody out from Leominster in this? Yeah, Tom Powell actually, I think, comes from quite close to Leominster. So good lead in, Mickey B. So yeah, well done. Right, a little bit of a messy first corner, but we are up and running. St Neots 164, the race leader, Alex Hill. The aforementioned Tom Powell sits in that second place slot as they go around that start line turn. Yeah, unfortunately, we are running without Kieran Murphy in the Hereford 17 car. Running in fourth is Sarah Trott in Athelston 3. She was the ladies Class 1 BAS champion last year, moved up to the men, and yeah, isn't she right on the pace, isn't she just? 164, 182. Oh no, Hereford 7 is out there, so Kieran Murphy, I think, adjudged not to be at fault for the rollover, so we are missing somebody, so try and work out who. As the race leader brings the field back round towards us with one circuit to go. And that race leader is still the SM164, C182, then the Hereford 7, Athelston 3, Severn Valley 1 is Will Hadley, Spalding 84 and ARC 304. So it's Rich Owen, North Wales 51 is the one that unfortunately we are missing, as Alex Hill goes down the far side and into that top bend for the final time. and comes back round towards us. Alex Hill then it is, takes the checker flag, takes the win. Tom Powell in Cumdy 182 in second, Kieran Murphy third in Hereford 7, Sarah Trott in fourth, then Severn Valley 1, then comes the Spalding 84 car of Thomas Holden as they all come across the line, and does complete then round 1 of the Class 1s. So that's me done temporarily as we look down to the line. They look very much like Super Saloons Class 7s getting ready, so we'll see what they make of this track. So let's get ready for some loose, I think, to fly without a doubt. But yeah, it's going to be interesting and a challenge for them. And to take you through that challenge, of course, it is back over to Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Steve. We are going racing with men's Class 7s. Heat 1 then, Max Sport, our series sponsor, and our weekend sponsors for the Super Saloons. It's KP Thomas and Son. Race 1 then brings out Scunthorpe 199. Finley Emerson, he's coming out of lane 8. Spalding 82, Kerry Pope out of lane 7. Radford 140, Damien Harris, lane 6. John Morley, Wessex 69 out of lane 5. Matt Thompson, Stroud, South Somerset 36, lane 4. Mark Weeks, IK 116, lane 3. Howard Thomas, down 26, lane 2. And Simon Hawthorne, Radford 176 in lane 1. So there's your runners and riders. None of these 8 are in the top 4 of the BASS points at the moment, so they're all going to be positioning themselves for as best points they can. And looking again, what I was saying earlier, there's no one that's actually just gone out and dominated the kind of the class at this moment in time. So round 1 was won by Dan Johnson, Scunthorpe 383. Round 2 was a great win there for Ayrton Ellison in York 14. Round 3, and that went to Cameron Mills. And hey, what a season he's having, isn't he? My life, Cameron Mills, a national champion, and not just once, not twice, but 3 times on the bounce in Super Saloons. That is some incredible achievement, that, isn't it? And then, not only that, greedy, right, he goes in the 8s and does a back-to-back in the 8s as well. So back-to-back with 7s and 8s consecutive nationals is obviously a record, but wow, what some doing that is. Unbelievable. So we'll see what he can do this weekend. Is it after the Lord Mayor's show? We don't know. We'll find out. But he's coming out in race 2. And there we go. A bit of water going to come down on the track. Yep, just coming round. It looks like a start gate turn and then down into turn 3. And also, we're on double Bowser action. There we go. And he's just looking to get his old lever to get the water going. He's got a little trickle. I think he needs a little bit more than that. I mean, I know it's about conserving water around the track, but that's what we do. So, yeah, water going down on the track after we've had that bit of grading work as well. Oh, looks like someone's bought 5 DVDs. No, they haven't. So, yeah, as we said, the DVDs for Dirt Devils 20, 4 of them, £10 each. And we've got a Dirt Devils 19. So if you're missing one in your set, or you just fancy getting a Dirt Devils 19 and 20, so you can have consecutive viewing, then £10 each. So it's a one-day offer, so and there's not many left. So come and see us in commentary, and we'll get you sorted. So there you go. Water going up the hill around turn 1 and 2, and the water's already been applied down 3 and 4. So the lads up on the line, waiting patiently, as they do, and yeah. I was thinking about this as well. You know, like some people are dedicated to their racing, and they time things. You know, for racing, they time things, right? And I'm looking at it, right? So I'll go over to the old Barnard Motorsport, right? And and then like obviously you know the missus is up the duff. You know, that's the technical term, isn't it? Right? Do you know when it's due? December, right? So it's outside of race season and enough time to get the car ready for the new season. Right, parked across from me down in where we are, Craig Bagley's there, right? So I went and had a chat with Craig last night. Hey, how's things, Craig? Yeah, it's all right, you know, and didn't natter, right? And then he says, oh, and well, we've got another one due, right? And I look across, right, and look, you can tell the missus is pregnant because, like, she's got a bump on her, right? But I'm telling you, I reckon he's timed it as well, that the race season will finish and then she's going to drop. So fair play to you guys. They've obviously got it on the calendar, haven't they? That's an important month. Get things sorted. Who misses? So, yeah, fair play to you. I'm trying to think with my lads, really. Oh, well, do you know what? Callum was born 8th of April, so he was one of those that when on his we were racing at 12 then, weren't we? Now it's 10. But on his 12th birthday, he raced, so that was pretty cool. And then Chris, the eldest lad, was May, so that didn't. But was I racing then? No, I wasn't racing then. And then Curtis, the other one, he is August. So maybe I didn't mark my calendar well enough, if you know what I mean. There again, I was a bit excitable when I was younger, but, you know. That hey, oh, hold on a minute. Oh, is that an update? Oh, right, okay. So that's gone. Is that gone now? Yeah. Right, okay. Right, I can give you an update on men's class 5, race 6, that got a little bit bish bash bosh, didn't it? So everyone's back in, but starting on a green flag is York 44, Mark Grice. So there you go. That's not what he wanted, because he's come into this weekend on 650 points, running 3rd in the series. And he wanted probably some bigger points, you know, so he's got to win it just to get 3rd, you know. It's always a challenge. Right, I can hear some engines starting to rev. That means that we're getting ready to go to Super Saloons, and we're off and racing already, and popping up wheelies as well as they go down into turn 1, and round they come then, and it is going to be that Matt Thompson machine from Kerry Pope, then Damien Harris, and then Simon Hawthorne. Down 26, Howard Thomas running in 5th place, and then we've got a couple of cars that are just struggling a little bit up the hill. I think John Morley next to show, and then the Scunthorpe 199 of Finley Emerson. Oh, one's gone off already. So Matt Thompson it is then in the black machine. He's absolutely flying up the hill, but just had to slow it a little bit as that second car, the Spalding 82, Kerry Pope running in 2nd place, looking for a tight line. Take a void in action. Damien Harris closes under gate. Harris then looking to come up the inside there at Pope. Oh, there's contact. Pope takes one in the front wheel, and that's dropped her from 2nd down to 4th. Simon Hawthorne makes his way up to 3rd place as they come round. It's checkered flag, and it's going to be Matt Thompson, South Somerset 36, from Damien Harris, Radford 140, 2nd. 3rd is Radford 176. That's Simon Hawthorne. 4th is going to go to Howard Thomas, or is it? Yes, from the Wessex 69 of John Morley. Then it's Finley Emerson, and Radford 140, green flag for contact. So he finished 2nd, so he'll be dropped back down into 4th place. So there we go. I think that means, yeah, Hawthorne moves himself up to 2nd place. He'll be happy with that. Right, race 1, tick in the box. Right, race 2, Luke Bennett, Tony Goodsir, Daniel Johnson, Phil Cooper, Mark Jenkins, Cameron Mills, Hugh Jones, Phil Olsen. OMG, wow. So, Dan Johnson currently leading the BAS. Phil Cooper, your BAS 25 champion. And Cameron Mills, who won the round 3 and is your reigning national champion and running 2nd on the BAS points. And do you know how many points there are between 1st and 2nd? 6. Wow. What a race. This is worth the entrance fee alone. So where they come in, Dan Johnson come out of lane 6, Phil Cooper lane 5, Cameron Mills lane 3, Jenkins in 4, Jones 2, Olsen 1, Good Sir 7, Bennett set on the 8. Oh dear. Oh dear. Anticipation, it's growing. Who's your money on? Is it Dan Johnson's weekend? Is it Phil Cooper? Cooper had a great nationals as well, but just missed out on another title. Cameron Mills, is he going to start this weekend with a win? Will this win then put him at the top of the shop in the BASS points? Overtake Dan Johnson. Will Dan Johnson win it and extend his points? Wow, all to be unveiled as we wait for the track clearance. Looking over on the far side, and oh, hold on a minute, we've got is it all happening in that last one, isn't it? So Radford 176, who had made himself up in at second, is going to get a black flag for Conan advantage. So he's gone from 4th to 2nd to out. And down 26, green flag for Cones. Oh, hold on a minute. There's a lot of discussion going on. So that's what we've heard, that's what we've listened to, but we'll get final clarification of that in where we're going. We've got one that's, I think, been rescinded already. So. Oh, right, it's the Okie Kokie. Right, Simon Hawthorne, you picked up 2nd place. You're okay, mate. You've got your 45 points. So it is DA26 green flag for Cones. So you didn't get yours rescinded. You just so you've got to dock 2 places, and Simon Hawthorne gets his 2nd place. So that's sorted that out. That's the main thing. Right, water going down on the venue. We've got a car on that far side. So we're just looking to get that recovered, and then we're back with race 2 of the Max Sport Series sponsored Class 7s. KP Thomas & Sons are weekend sponsors. Kent Cams and Beresford Holdings are main headline sponsors. BAStv, so SITR, Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park and KS Coles, PRG Trailers. Thank you so much for those guys' support and sponsorship. Without that, we would not be able to live stream the BASS rounds, and all 4 are being covered. We've got the final round that will come down at Severn Valley. So is it down at, is it Cider something farm, is it, or Cider Valley? Eh? What's it, where is it, Ray? You'll know. I heard Cider mentioned and my ears pricked up, but...
Hereford.
Is that the best you could give me?
That's the best I could come up with at the moment.
Oh, right,
yeah.
OK, all right. So
mindful of information, I am, mate.
Hereford, then. That's another trek for me as well, isn't it? So I'll be putting some miles on the motorhome this year.
It's right next to Border Counties track, I think.
Right next to Border Counties? No, thank you. But it's down that neck of the woods, isn't it? M5 corridor again? Yeah. Right.
Yeah, traffic jam city.
And that, we've got a little bit of a break, haven't we? Because we finished this weekend, and then it's about a month, isn't it, before we do the final BASS round.
Yeah.
Which is it 18th and 19th of September. Yeah. So fingers crossed, we're still in the good weather zone. What it feels like today, I mean, I know that they've said round about 25 degrees today, so I think it will heat up during the course, but there's a lovely breeze, isn't there? I mean, we're set up here at the moment, and this is a great one, isn't it? We've got like a little bit of a kind of a canopy that pops out as a bit of a sun visor, and then we've also got built-in blinds, whereas...
It's like a Pizza Hut, doesn't it?
It's a what?
Pizza Hut.
A Pizza Hut. So, yeah, I think we'll be all right this weekend. If we keep that breeze on and we've got our sun visors and our shades here, then we'll be good. Right, here we go then. Bungee lifts, let's go racing with the Super Saloons. And it is Phil Cooper. Cameron Mills looks for the gap up the inside. Oh, Mills, he goes for a real manoeuvre. Is that going to pay off as he does? So Cameron Mills then from Phil Cooper. Then it's Chris Olsen, Dan Johnson, as they come round up the hill they go. Round that Stargate turn. Cameron Mills getting plenty of grip, just keeps lifting the front wheels up. Uwer misses. Cooper gets a face full of loose gravel, and he still holds on to the second place from Dan Johnson. 1, 2, 3. Olsen goes there. Hugh Jones. And then the North Wales at 6-2-1 and Luke Bennett. Scunthorpe 307. Tony Goodser at the back of the pack, and we've got a curb crawler as well. I think that could be Jenkins, but it's last lap flag. It's Kundini then from Cameron Mills from Phil Cooper. Cooper goes for the move on the inside. They're side by side. Cameron Mills back on the power. Down the opening straight they go. Cameron Mills popping wheelies again, showing his undercarriage. He misses round that last turn. It's checkered flag. It's Cameron Mills then from Phil Cooper. Dan Johnson goes third. Then we go down to Phil Olsen in Carmarthen 47, Hugh Jones North Wales 35. Then we go Luke Bennett in North Wales 6-2-1. Tony Goodser in the Scunthorpe 307. It was the curb crawler. Mark Jenkins did not finish. Wow. Wow, what a move that was, by the way, coming down into turn one. I thought there might have been contact there, but he played it. Race clear as well, so that's good. Right, race 3 brings out Charlie Mustoe, Liam Pritchard, Callum Ball, Brendan Ellison, J. Rand Lewis, Mark Griffiths and Luke Matthews. So race 3 up on the line, and looking at it, we're going to go for a little bit of water. Cones just getting reset coming out of turn 2. I think it's where everyone's been trying to get as tight as they can coming round that corner. Seems to be paying off. I'm taking note, by the way. I'm going to be, I'm coming out of grid 2. I'm going to keep it as tight as I can, Mickey. And then, yeah, don't go out wide. Don't go wide. All right. Now,
it's a lot of on and off the throttle, isn't it? You can hear the engines dying and coming back in the line.
Yeah, I mean, but there again, they carry some speed coming out up the hill. Out of Stargate turn, you know, so there's parts of this track that they can really give it big licks, and there's other parts where they just need to control that power coming round, and that's what we're doing. When was the
last time we raced on such a loose surface as this?
I don't know. I'm not sure actually. As loose as this, maybe the last the old Stroud track.
Yeah,
that was loose as well, wasn't it? Again, another virgin track. So there we go. Then we are off and running, and we set off from the line, and we look to who's going. Oh, Brendan Ellison gets one in the side. Tied the 297. The Luke Matthews and Brendan Ellison's after that tap has been spat out to the back of the pack, and we'll wonder to see what's going to happen with the marshals as they come round. Mark Griffiths running in that second place, followed by Callum Ball. Then we go J. Rand Lewis. That's a 7 of Liam Pritchard. Breeden Hill 23, Charlie Mustoe. So look at the grip they've got coming down that opening straight. Again, lifting up the front wheels, and it is that Mark Griffiths machine picking up the last lap flag. Callum Ball running in second place from that Luke Matthews machine as they climb up the hill again. Round for their final time of asking. Checkered flag's going to get prepared. Severn Valley 2 then. Mark Griffiths is going to take maximum points. Callum Ball in the White Rose 4 second, followed by J. Rand Lewis. Oh, we've got Griffiths, Luke Matthews on the grass. That's a 7, Liam Pritchard across the line. From Breeden 23, Charlie Mustoe. And then, oh dear, on the grass. And it is Brendan Ellison, York 219. Got one in the side, didn't he, coming down out of turn 2. So we're just going to have to wait and see if there's going to be any decisions on that. Right, race 4 up on the line. Tom Boardman, York 277, coming out of lane 8. Dan Thomas, PhD 147, lane 7. And Ellison, he's just seen his old man come out there. He won round 2, so and he's running 3rd in the BASS points. So he's having a good season, isn't he? His old man, 631 points under his belt. Jamie Meehan, West Waterford 133 coming out of lane 4. Andy Holtby, Scunthorpe 61 coming out of lane 3. Joel Edwards, North Shropshire 77, and Craig Bagley, Cumdy 2, lane 1. So Andy Holtby, which car? Hold on, which car? Oh, it's in the twin engine one as well. He's in the boys' car. Where's it? Oh, the boys having a weekend off then, is he? So Troy sat out and he's letting his old man have a go. Well, I suppose it is his motor, isn't it? So, right, there we go then. We're getting ready. Tom Pullman's normally quick off the line. He's coming out of grid 8, but he'll need to be quick to cut it, turn it in and keep it tight coming down the hill. So, looking for track clearance. I think we're yep, we've got track clearance. We look to the first marshal post. He spins round. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing then. And we've got a flying start. Dan Thomas said, whoa, Craig Bagley. Look at him on the power. Hey, you spin me right round, baby, right round. And we've got one down there. I think that's Meehan that's parked up there on the corner. I think this is going to go reds unless Meehan can get it going. And oh, yes, he's got it going. Oh, right on the red flags. So, oh dear me. Yeah. So we'll let the marshals sort that one out there. They'll all have it. Oh, there's a flat tyre there for York 14 and Ellison. He's a lucky boy. He's going, oh, thank God for the red flags. Eh? So he'll go back and put some new rubber on. And then they'll come back out to do again. Right, I'm hearing the noises about black flags. While all that's sorted out, let's go to race 5. Lewis Woodruff, White Rose 75. Darren Byard, Stroud District 100. Mark Evans, Yate and Sudbury 57. The pin-up boy from Yorkshire Dales, Graham Blackburn in the 71 machine. Archie Bentley, North Shropshire 7. Darren Adams, Border Counties 26. And Matt Richards, Radford 555. And it is going to be Tyre 297, that was from race 3. So he picks up a black flag for racing on the infield. And then the last one, it's Meehan's black flag for contact. Right, here we go then. This is race 5. Oh, there's climbing coming round there. Oh, Bennett's gone wide. And it's Matt Richards then from Darren Adams, Darren Byard. Then we go down to the White Rose at 75 and Lewis Woodruff. Oh, look at that. There's climbing, there's wheels popping up in the air, undercarriage being shown. It's all happening in this race 5 of the Superstar. Oh, Matt Richards understeer. Can he get it back round? As oh no, what's going on? Bang! Darren Byard into the Armco. This has been, wow, we've this has been a bit Lionel, this one. Yes, it's been messy. And they say, come round, it's last lap flag. Matt Richards then from the White Rose 75, Lewis Woodruff then, dear me, Archie Bentley's got it back going as well. The pin-up boy from Yorkshire Dales, he's near the back as Yate and Sudbury 57, Mark Evans. But checker flag, Matt Richards, Radford 555 takes the win from Lewis Woodruff, from Archie Bentley. Darren Bryhart's been sprayed with stones. Border Counties 26, Darren Adams over in 4th. 5th goes to the pin-up boy from Yorkshire Dales, Graham Blackburn. Yate and Sudbury 57, Mark Evans. And Darren Byard, in Stroud District 100, parked in the arm. Oh, Darren, can you hear us? You all right, mate? He's moving around. He's just like disappointed that he's been sucked into the Armco. But they kept it going with yellow flags. We've seen it before where they would, sometimes they go red, don't they? But I think they probably said a lot of people have kept it really tight coming out of turn 2. Hey, look at that. And there, Darren's out. Well done, Darren. And wearing your 2-piece overalls, looking very dapper, as you do. Much damage on there, Darren? Oh, no. It's all right, yeah, he's OK. Right, there we go. North Shropshire 7. Is that confirmed?
2 green flags for that.
Oh, right. So Archie Bentley, you picked up a green flag for cones, and then you picked up another green flag for cones, and do you know what 2 greens make? Black. So that's not started your weekend off as you wanted, Archie. Black flag. So, oh dear me. But never mind. That I've got a tick in the box on that race, by the way. I don't know how we managed to get to a tick, but it was all going on, wasn't it? Absolutely. Right, race 6. Hold on a minute. Steph Grasby. So, hi, could you wish Macy a happy 20th birthday for Friday, please? Wow. Macy Grasby, 20. She's left the old teens behind now, and she's into adult 20s now, eh? Happy days. Well done. Happy birthday for Friday. I don't know if it was Friday just gone or Friday coming, but if you've got any spare cake left, we do like a bit of cake in commentary. Right, Sam Fenton, Andy Graney, Barry Leach, Liam Roach, Phil Barliman, Jake Lee, Sid Lomax. So Sid Lomax coming out of grid 1, Jake Lee 2, Barliman 3. Liam Roach 4, Barry Leach 5, Graney 7, Fenton 8. So looking at that, I think we've got track clearance. And here we go then, bungee lifts, let's go racing then. Super Saloons, Sunsea, Sand and Sevens. And it's Sid Lomax then into turn 1. And oh, Barliman's been, he's having a little bit of argy-bargy. Oh dear, Phil Barliman is side by side, and what are they going to do with that? They're going reds. Yeah, there you go. Oh, poor old Sid. He thought he'd got his nose in front and was going to go on to take maximum points. Got it all to do again as Phil Barliman is side by side. I can't see the other car at the moment. Can someone pick up that number? Perfectly covering up the other car. DA120, Barry Leach. Oh, right, so old Barry and Phil Barliman just having a little bit of coming together. Bucket of water normally works to separate them. And there you go, just being rolled back. And there we are. Phil stayed in his car. Old Barry's out. He's having a little look. He's going, yeah, that's all right. He said, I'm going to climb back in and get my car back off the track. So that's 5s and 7s. We've got 2 reruns on 7s. We've got a rerun on one of the class 5s. So up on the line, I think we should be going over to... Right. Well, they're just watering the line and doing a bit of grading. And I think we are going to go to a Class 3 rerun. So for that, I'm going to hand you over to the opinionator, Graham Bennett.
Thanks, Mickey. Yeah, I think we're on to Class 3. We can't quite see up on the start line yet. Chris hasn't had his beady eyes on it in the camera room either, so in the camera van even. So we'll have to wait and see and hope that it is the Class 3 rerun that's coming out, which has got Hugh Jones in CM7 in it. In and over. Adam Henley, who had a really cracking start, and the car does really gate well, doesn't it? That micro with a big V8 in it. Currently running 4th in your British Championship, Adam Henley. He is there in lane 6, and again, I think he made the start and got to the bend first earlier on. There's plenty of water going down here, so that might change it, but we'll have to wait and see. Then we got Y4 Russ Tinker, who got together with MA34 Anthony Keaton at lane 3. Now Anthony Keaton is excluded. Keith Kelly is coming out of lane 4 in MA247. Adam Saint in CA546, lane 2, and lane 1 is Adrian Joyce. This is my pick of the racing for pick of the heat, sorry, for Class 3 this time out. Joyce super fast in the old style Starlet with the Vauxhall. I think it's the alley blocked Vauxhall in the front of that one. Not 100% sure, as I didn't know whether they were allowed or not, but that's what I was told anyway. So yes, your sponsored this weekend is of course Commercial Services Tadcaster Limited and North Bristol Plumbing Supplies. Thank you very much for them. 2026 overall sponsors is Ram Developments, and of course your main BAS sponsors Kent Cams and Beresford Holdings. And as the guys have been saying all morning as well, don't forget, you guys out there watching your tellies at home, just remember to click and subscribe. That that will allow this to continue to be free of charge and not pay-per-view, which people weren't very happy about last time, were they? So hopefully we can we make a little bit of money and help pay for this colossal amount of money that it costs to produce this. About 25 grand a year, I think it is, to put BAStv on telly. So somebody's got to pay for it somewhere down the line. But there we go. So moving on then, as we say, a big shout out to our BAStv sponsors at the moment. That's your SITR Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park, KS Coles and PRG Trailers. I went to Dublin, I think, on Tuesday, Mickey, to a customer over there, and Keith Kelly was very, very helpful. He lent me a vehicle and all that, so I had a good look around his workshop. And I'll tell you what, some setup Keith Kelly's got over there. So they, over there, the Kellys, do, sort of over here, you've got the Highways Agency. That's what they do in Ireland. Like 70 odd vans, loads of staff, ridiculous. And he had the shell off his car, and I had the absolute perfect opportunity to do a bit of a walk around in a video, and I didn't do it. I'm such a poor, but I did have a really good chat with Keith, and he's planning on a new car for next year. And I'll tell you what, if he is going to do the car that I think he's going to do, I'm going to have a day in Ireland next year, and I'm going to go and do a video and a bit of a conversation with him about it, because it's going to be something completely different and something new for Class 3 that's never been seen before. And I hope he's just waiting for final permission off NASA to do that. And if it does come out, I'll tell you what, it'll be a wicked bit of kit. So keep that one in your book. Like I said, BAS is going to try and run through, or BAStv is going to try and run through the winter. We're going to try and get out and do a load of videos, get to people's houses, and basically eat their tea and stuff like that. No, go and do some videoing in the garages, and talk you through what they're doing for next year. And we haven't spoke to the team about it here, but we're hoping that we're all going to spread it out in the areas that we're in. So Mickey B's got plenty of people up there in the Yorkshire area that he can just nip round and see for a cup of Mickey or a beer, and a talk through what they're doing in the cars. And obviously there's Kev down here in the Midlands, Finn down in Somerset, and Ray down in Somerset, Dwayne over in Herefordshire, and us round in Gloucestershire. And like I said, we're going to do a bit more work in the winter to give you something, so when you do subscribe, you're getting your money's worth, obviously. Not that you're paying.
And the other thing about subscribe, you remember what we said, if we can get to 10,000, then I will unveil where my tattoo is on my body. I've only got one. And you've got to subscribe and get us over 10,000, and then I will unveil where it is, right?
But I think that's putting people off.
No, it's well worth it. All I'm saying is it's well worth it. So just click and subscribe. Don't cost you anything, by the way. No. It's free.
You just set up a Google account.
I think we're around about, was it about nearly heading up towards about 8,000, something like that?
Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to
so
check.
all you good people at home, or even round the venue here, just get your phones out, click on, and then go and click subscribe. Don't cost you a bean, but as soon as we hit 10,000, then the unveiling of my tattoo, and it is going to be well worth waiting for, by the way, and the sooner we get there, the sooner I was going to say the sooner it comes out. I mean, but well, technically it will,
Well, I guess so, yeah. Like I said, I'm not sure if it's a good thing or a bad thing. Will it have to go out after the watershed?
Well, once we get to 10,000, I'll let you know. There you go. So that's it. I'm not going to say anything more than that, but it's only like normally special occasions it comes out and sees daylight. Right,
that's
it. So. That's it. There's just a little bit of a taster there. I think after last time we kind of plugged it like that, we did get we got a bit of an uptake on the old subscribing. I don't think I've actually subscribed, so maybe I should do that as well. It's like, it's all right about
practice what you preach.
Yeah, that's it. Practice what you preach. Yeah. So yeah. That's it.
He'll be making more money than Bass then, though, won't he? Have you got an OnlyFans channel, Mickey?
Hey, do you know what? I didn't know what that was. Right? Well, I do know now, right? And apparently, I could fund me next car build.
Well, your F600 bill.
That's it. Yeah, maybe that's what we should do.
Come on, George, tell us how many subscriptions have we got? 7,425. So we got a bit to go. We're 3/4 of the way there then, Mickey, aren't we?
Yeah, I think so. I think, look, come on. click and subscribe. Can you do it twice? You know, because no, you can only do
Unless
it
you've
once.
got multiple
apparently,
Gmail accounts, I guess.
That's it, yeah. So, Silver Fox, have you subscribed?
I have, yeah, but
Have you?
I was just saying, my wife actually is at home doing the ironing and watching. So if you haven't subscribed and clicked and whatever, Helen, get on with it.
That's it. And if the housekeeper's listening as well, if you could click and subscribe.
I'll tell you
as
what,
well.
Gilly's got a range of jobs, isn't she? She was PA yesterday, housekeeper.
She multitasks. I'll tell you what. Yeah, she is. You know, for someone who's 5'2", I mean, she is very good. The only thing is that I have noticed in Barker Towers is that up in the corners they're a little bit too high for her. There's a few like cobwebby things, you know. So
a bit of work to do then.
Yeah.
Do you bring that up? Do you bring that up on a regular basis?
Yeah.
Or?
I'm gonna get her a Ken Dodd tickling
careful,
stick.
mate.
That's what you want, isn't it? Remember that? Hey.
No, I can't, Mickey. I'm way too young.
What did he used to say? How tickled I am.
Okay, that's good then, Mickey. Do you hear that? So last year, Bass actually got 500,000 views through the season, which is good. So we need to smash that, don't we? Let's be honest. And to be fair, with the help of Jord, obviously pushing it from Bass committee side, I think we're going to smash that this year. Let's be honest. I think we've been doing average of 30 to 50,000. I know that sounds a big gap, but 30 to 50,000 over the weekend on both days. So it's good going.
Ray, I can promise you, I have got a tattoo. And here's the story, right? When I had the tattoo done, right? Not that I'm squeamish to like pain or anything like that, but the tattoo guy did actually say when I went a little bit pale, he said, "Do you want some water?" You know, I was like, "Oh yes, please."
Well, to be honest, I mean it's worse than childbirth, Mickey, isn't it? Tattoos worse than childbirth, I've heard.
And if it's where we think it is, it's not a very big one either, is it?
But do you know what it spells out?
It's not a Welsh town, is it? It's not a Welsh town, that's for sure, is it?
It spells out Ockendar.
Which we can't pronounce. Where is Lewis, by the way? Lewis hasn't been in today, is he?
We're only waffling on because they're working on the track at the moment again. And putting in a lot of work. You've got to commend these guys down here at the Wiltshire League for what they've done here. Yes, the track isn't going to be perfect this weekend, but it's going to be a super venue and a super track. They just need to work on it, and it's an operation in progress, isn't it? But every available moment, there's diggers out on the track, water carts, they're levelling it as much as they can. I know they've had a great big stone machine in here, crusher, to get rid of as many stones as they can. And it's going to be hard work, so don't knock them, because
it's old school racing, though, Kev, isn't it?
Yeah, if the Wiltshire, I love this sort of track. I do.
Old school racing, mate.
Yeah, but if the Wiltshire League weren't here, we wouldn't be racing this weekend. So, and hopefully we're going to see some fantastic meetings here over the next few years. Yeah, and it's been good. It's challenging, and it's not a polished track. It's never going to be a polished track unless they bring about 5 million tonnes of clay in.
No, I think, like your comment earlier on, though, maybe they should have had a run on it before. I mean, we are at a British Championship at the end of the day. Should we have run it? Should we run on a virgin track? We don't know. That's for the powers way above us to look at. So there is that in the back of your head. Like, for transparency, for trying to be transparent and be as sit both sides of the fence as I possibly can, which I always try to do from a driver's point of view. There is people out there saying, listen, they should have raced on this first before they brought us to a British Championship track. But we're not blessed in this sport with massive venues that take this size of meeting. So you have to get what you're given, don't you? Let's be honest for now.
100%. And as I said just a few moments ago, this is far better than not racing.
Oh, 100%.
Far better. Yeah,
100%.
I think we come to expect perfection.
Well, we've been spoiled, haven't we? We've been spoiled over the last few years.
Yeah.
Like border counters, we're absolutely spoiled. You go to Evesham, that track is always prepared exceptionally well. But people forget that that's been here for, 30, 20, late 20 years, 30 years plus. We've been racing a long time on that venue, so they get time. We need time on this venue. I think, next year, year after, people are going to love coming here. I don't think it'll be the Javelin Park effect, because that was just different gravy, wasn't it? But for a venue, this is
well, you look at
pretty much up there.
My home track at Radford. I mean, we've been there I don't know how many years now, but it's a continual effort all of the time. They have to keep on it. Super track, but the work that has to go into that track to get it anywhere near for every meeting, even a club meeting. They have to put a massive effort in to keep it.
And we're not getting paid to do it. Or no, they're not getting paid to do it.
Not
so this is, like I said, it's all right sitting in your race cars and thinking this is rubbish or whatever, but nobody's out there helping them get it done, are they? No. So we have got to be realistic and realise that we are lucky with what we're doing. And like Kev says, we're very lucky to be here. It's as simple as that. There's a few people that I've heard on the grapevine that are losing venues around at the moment, which is really not good to hear. And then, like I said, on the opposite side of the hand, we have got 3 people that are possibly, well, definitely 2, but maybe 3 with YD that are bringing new venues on. So the future is okay. I think we've just got to be grateful and just give it a little bit of time to make sure that we can hone the venue, we'll say then, Mickey, don't you think?
I think, when you look around the country, though, and like some of the venues of clubs that have got great tracks, but they just haven't got the facility to host it. I mean, I used to love. It used to be, generally was Bass Round 5, wasn't it? Going down to Invicta Kent, down at Romney Marsh. I thought that track was brilliant.
We've been down at Club Days. Yeah, great.
I mean, my sister still lives down there, but my folks Bexhill-on-Sea, when they moved down to the south coast, and I've been down a couple of times and raced down in Invicta Kent club meetings. It's been really good, and then we've been down there a number of times with the on Bass Round 5, but I used to use, I've told you this before, but I'll say it again. I used to use Bass Round 5 for a Jolly Boys outing, right? So, like, housekeeper would stay at home, right? And I had the coach then. So I'd drive the coach down into Watford, pick up my pals, and then we'd carry on down, and we'd have a weekend down it. Was I racing? No, I think Curtis, the middle lad, was racing the one. And I was commentating, right? And I got... There was someone selling candles.
Candles?
A random kind of like trade stand, like BP Grass and go and get all your bits for the car. Someone was selling candles, right? So we bought a load of candles, like the church ones, the long ones. And then every time we drank a bottle of wine, we put it on this table at the front of the coach and lit it, right? So it was honest. It was like an altar at a church, right? It was like taking blessings on the Saturday night. But I felt so rough on the Saturday morning. I'm glad they didn't do breathalyzers then. Oh, but talking about breathalyzers, knock on me this morning. Sarah Howe, who's parts a couple of motorhomes down from me. Mickey, you've been called for breathalyzer. How unreasonable is that, isn't it? I cry. So I've been up with my licence and I've been breathalyzed this morning. When they say to you, "Have you had any alcohol in the last 15 minutes?" I'm like going, what do you think I am, an alkie?
Yeah.
Right? It's like,
I've heard you on the mic, you see.
It's about 10 to 8 in the morning on a Saturday. And then it's like, have you had any mouthwash? See, that's the thing as well, isn't it? Mouthwash, isn't it? Because,
I never drop the mouthwash.
Oh, I do. I tell you what, it gets me tiddly, I'm telling you. It's like...
Yeah, but you drink it like shorts. It's not the right way to do it, is it? Or shots.
It's got a right after kick, I'm telling you. But apparently my breath smells really nice afterwards. So, yeah. So I've been up this morning, I've had my breathalyzer. I blew 0, so that was good.
Bonus.
And then you see the rogues gallery, didn't you? I mean the list, and there must have been, 30, 40
well, they got
people.
to do a percentage of the cars, don't they? So it's percentage of. Is it 10%? 10%, right? Yeah, 10%, yeah.
Yeah, so if you think 10%, they probably would have had
50 odd, isn't it?
60 odd, yeah.
Well, it's 527 signed on-drivers. So
527?
527 signed on-drivers, yeah. Total drivers attending the meeting.
Wow.
Yeah, Mickey. Mickey's the 0.7.
Yeah, that's right there. I'll take that, you know.
Right. I don't know what the downtime seems to be a bit excessive now, Mickey. I don't know what they're having a discussion out on the top corner there, aren't they? about that.
Are we going to push it out, push it in? Oh, they've gone out a little bit, though, haven't they? So, yeah, that's it, yeah. That's how you... And look, generally, when you look at reruns so far this morning, we haven't had that many, haven't we? Sometimes when you get a track that's too good, you know, it creates more issues, you know, whereas this, at least they are sliding, aren't they?
Yeah. No, you're right, it does, mate, it does. But obviously there's some bits out there that they're just not happy with. And let's be honest, you know, we all jest it, but safety is got to be paramount, you know, at the end of the day. And make sure it's safe as possible. So, go on, Kev.
Oh, only just a bit of nonsense. I've got to give my grandsons a mention because they're not here. They've given Grandad the weekend off this weekend, so I'm on my own. The gaffer's at home doing the ironing because we're away next week on holiday. Oh, shouldn't have said that, should I, on Tinternet. So, Lennon and Finley, if you're watching,
like
boys,
he knows what he's doing.
Well, I'm sure you are. I know you are. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. Yeah, so we're off on a little road trip shortly. Yeah, we're going flying up to Aberdeen. Then we're getting another plane, little plane, one of them flappy ones, to Wick. And then we're going to get a bus to John O'Groats. And then we're coming all the way down to Land's End on public transport. No, I only got 11 days to do it.
Oh, is this
Just
like, you know, what's
that race across Europe?
Oh, right.
The gaffer, she was on about doing that. And then she said, tell you what, why don't we just race across England? Because we've never done that. Never been right at the top. But the weather's a bit different, I think, to what it is here. Hey, it's going to rain. Yeah. It'll be a bit of fun.
Is it like that programme that's on at the moment? Is it Celebrity Hunted? You know, is that going to be like you and your missus?
But I'm not a celebrity.
Oh, well, in our eyes, you are Silver Fox. That's it.
So,
you never know. There might be a bloke currently sat in his living room watching this BAStv going, oi, that's that Silver Fox down at John O'Groats.
Do you know actually why I decided? First of all, I thought we would just do it by bus, but it's going to take too long. Because I've now got a bus pass. Yeah. 67, you get a bus pass. And I've used it twice. I hate travelling on bus. We must be mad, really.
You're not 67.
Yeah. So I hate public transport. What a stupid thing to do, you know, really.
You've had an easy life, haven't you?
Yeah, no, I haven't.
67 is Silver Fox? Never. I tell you what a fine young-looking man he is.
His paper round was definitely downhill, wasn't it?
That's it. Yeah. I thought you get your bus pass at 60.
No, not in England you don't. In Scotland you do. See, we pay for the Scottish and I think the Welsh as well. I think they get it at 60, don't they? Us poor serfs in England, you have to wait till you're 65, no, 66. I think I got mine at 66. I have used it twice.
Have you?
Yeah.
You'll be using it a lot next week, though, won't you?
That's it.
Yeah.
Anything to save a quid?
Yeah, it's cheaper than the train.
And are you taking your own money? You're not going to like try and blag it, you know?
No, Helen's taking her money.
Oh no, yeah, nice. That's it. Yeah.
I got about a tenner in my pocket, and then
up here for thinking, down there for dancing. Yeah, I like it, Kev. Yeah, it's brilliant. That sounds really cool, doesn't it? So you know, like if you go to America and stuff, and you do Route 66, you're doing like Route 32 or something.
Yeah. Well, we used to get about a lot when we first met, which you're talking about marriage and this, that and everything. We've been married like 41 years together for over 50 years. So when we met, neither of us had got a pot to in, and we used to hitchhike everywhere. So literally everywhere. We go on holiday, spend a lot of time in France, just stumming round, and stopped at a two-man tent on our backs. Then we upgraded to a minivan. Remember going down the M5 to Portsmouth, really hot like it's been and everything. I'm driving in my underpants. Helen's there with her bra and knickers on. We got stopped by the old bill. No tax. No, because we could afford to go on holiday, but then we couldn't afford to tax the van. Anyway, they let us off. So we upgraded from the minivan to a trailer tent. That's it. That was the next thing. And then we got an old van, and we had a caravan, a real rough old caravan. And then got everything out of the caravan, put it in an old van. Had that for I don't know how many years. Then bought a camper, and now we're posh because we got another camper. But that's 20-year-old mine.
Just so we can clear it up for everyone at home and around here, it's been hot at the moment, right? So did you drive down here in your underpants?
No.
or did you have proper attire?
No, I had got my G-string on. That was it, mate. That was like 50 years ago, or 40, 50 years ago. Then you look good in a pair of underpants. Now I look like I don't know what. You don't want to see me in my underpants. It all hangs loose, very loose.
A bit like a pack of mincemeat these days. Yeah, it used to be.
Surely
like
we got a different subject to move on to now.
Anyway, look what we got on the line.
Yeah, well, they're pulling the Class 3s up now, so hopefully it looks like we can get racing very, very shortly. That's a couple of minutes. But before we go on, though, I have got to say to a man who's categorically not acknowledging the fact that it's his birthday today, but Ant Ross. Happy birthday, Ant Ross. 53, which makes him considerably older than me, as I've always said, and just that half an inch taller as well, which I'll always say. But now, happy birthday, Ant. Great job over the last couple of years doing what you're doing, and I hope you're now enjoying the break. And obviously that's from Ali and your kiddies. And are you on site? I don't even know if you're on site, but if you're not, have a good day, mate, and catch up with you at the next one. Right then, so they're still having a tete-a-tete down at the bottom corner. We're not 100% sure what is going on down there, but they have pulled the cars up, so somebody will start throwing a few bits in a minute and losing their rattles so they can get moving. Who's missing out of lane 7? Nobody, because there was nobody in lane 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 cars coming out. Anthony Keaton obviously was excluded, as we know. And I think that is the chief track marshal out there. Is it young Bub? I don't know. But we'll have to wait and see. I'm not sure how long you need a discussion to say whether you can or you can't race on the track. I don't know. But this is definitely dwindling the time away. And obviously we need that time with this many cars here this weekend to get on. But by the by, it'd be handy if we could have something, nothing coming on the radio, guys, is there, to say what they're having a chat about? I don't think so, but guys on the start line are going to be certain to getting a little bit cheated off, aren't they, with waiting to get moving, and motors will be getting a bit warm, even though it's considerably cooler today than it has been the last couple of days. They've got to make a decision pretty soon, because they've had like a good 20-25 minutes of downtime now, just having a conversation about what there is to do. Now, obviously, if it's a safety aspect, we can't disagree with them whatsoever. We've got to wait and see what they want to do. But if it's just the fact that the track needs a bit of work, let's get the racing, and anytime there's some downtime, get some machines out there to do the work. But I can see the lad out there on his telephone now, probably ringing the chairman of the day to try and figure out what they need to do. But certainly no more movement going on, so I don't know again what is going on. But as I say, let's go back to talking about what we're going to try and do for BAStv for you guys when you do click and subscribe through the winter. As I say, we're going to try and mosey on around the country, and Finn's joined us, and hopefully he'll be able to do a bit of down in Somerset and maybe do some bits with his dad down in extreme race cars. Have a look at some of the cars that are doing there. He can do a bit of video in down there. I'll tell you what, jump on the mic, Finn, for a minute. Oh, there you go, that one. So what we're going to do, Finn, because we haven't told you yet, during the winter, obviously BAStv is going to try and continue to run. So what we're going to do is try and get round a few car constructors, a few builders, and show people on videos what they can do. Now, obviously, you have the luxury of your dad being one of the main constructors in the sport. So do you reckon he'll be down for showing you how it all works?
It would be so cool, and I think it would be nice to show everyone, like at home, kind of what goes on kind of behind the scenes, because obviously you see everything around BAStv. Obviously, you see the cars around the track, but you don't see like kind of how long it takes to build these cars, and like to build the cars that are really like at the front of the field, how much kind of effort it takes and how long it takes to build them. And I think especially with my dad, he's a very, very smart man, and yeah, the amount of thought that goes into it, he spent years building kind of like a formula that he can build some of the fastest cars then kind of in the country.
I've never heard your dad called smart before, mate. I've known him as many things, but a smart man is not something. Actually, I saw him in his fancy dress at Nationals. I definitely wouldn't have called that smart.
So I think fancy, you can use that very loosely. I'm not sure if fancy is kind of the word you want to use there.
He had some hair on him, let's put it that way. He hadn't had that for a while,
did have
has he?
some hair. I don't think he's had hair for quite a few decades now, but...
No, decades?
Decades,
It's a bit
it's
harsh, isn't it?
decades.
God, you're eating outside tonight. No, I think, as I say, mate, it's going to be, it's a good thing. We're obviously going to speak to these constructors and make sure they're okay. And obviously their customers have to be happy with sorry, Finn always sits here and shakes his leg, which rocks the whole caravan. No, we're going to speak to these constructors and make sure they're happy with, you know, or their customers are happy with showing what's going on. But we just want to try and bring you a bit more content to what goes on behind the scenes, because racing doesn't stop. And you know, on the last race of the last BASS round, mate, does it?
No, not at all. And to be honest, the off season, especially for like my dad, there's a lot more cars in the off season. He's building more cars. There's people that have come in with cars that haven't been able to fix it in the season, so it's often a lot more busy like across the winter than it is kind of in the main season.
Yeah, I mean, we used to do on average around 30 to 35 cars a winter is what we used to do. Obviously we're not building anymore, but that's about where we were at our peak, to be fair. And I mean, that takes some doing, you know, in 4 or 5 months of a downtime. That really takes a serious amount of work. And yeah, I think what we need to do as, you know, as BAStv then, is try and promote a bit more, you know, the work that goes in behind the scenes. Because as you say, your dad, he is a very, very, very clever man. And like the work that goes in behind the scenes, you know, the engineering, sorry, that goes in behind the scenes is huge. You know, you think people get excited when they see 2 engines in the back of the car, but we've been doing this 2 engines in the back of a car for 25 years. You know, one of the first ones I ever remember seeing was probably Chris Allenson in that one. Terry Brown had one as well. You know, I'm talking way before you know, no disrespect, Finn, but a long time before you were even, well, your dad had air. That's how long ago it was.
Not sure about that, but yeah, it's like even my dad had a twin Gixxer a couple of years ago. It might have been a year ago, a 7, and he's doing different drive box ideas with that. And as you said, it's been like at least 2 decades that we've had twins, and we're still making different ways of mounting them, different kind of variations of which way they're pointing.
Yeah, that's
like
right,
having them side by side rather than one at the front and one at the back of the engine bay.
Twisted, I know. It's like Matt Thompson's we saw earlier on, didn't it? That was on your dad's new design. And to be fair, he was tickling the throttle, getting loads of grip down, and that's the best I've seen the car go for a good while, which again is on that new drive box style, isn't it? And that's with the BMWs, isn't it? Which your dad has really bought strongly into the sport, the BMWs, let's be honest. Obviously with a BMW 8 this weekend, isn't he? So yeah, plenty going on, and obviously John Gay down across the what is it, border from Dorset to Somerset? Got to be in it. You probably got to pay to get in, haven't you? I don't know, I guess. John's obviously doing some fantastic work over there. One of the top Chevy builders, at least, as well as twins, and 7 builders in the country by far. Many a time you've seen, you know, a full row of XC works in the final in Class 7, and obviously Class 8s and 10s massively up there as well. 8s, 9s and 10s massively up there as well, as one of the top builders. So we'll get down, and I've never been to John Gay's. I've spent hundreds of thousands of pounds with John over the years, and I've never actually ever made it down to his workshop. So I will make it down there over the winter with his permission and his customers' permission, and we'll try and bring you something from there. And like I said, it won't only be them as well. We're going to get round a few yellows, here we go. Get around a few people as well, even just the home builders. We're going to do a few home builders as well. Right, it looks like we're finally ready to go racing. So that was a hellish lot of waffling, wasn't it? Let's be honest, and apologies for that. But we can get back to the business side of round 4 British Championship Class 3 rerun. And let's see what we can do. We're definitely up on yellows, thanks for that, Chris. And again, we've still got reds on the start line. Not 100% why, although he is picking up the pace and running to the side. Everybody's running now. All motors are started, which is good. Let's get back to some racing. Who's going to make the jump this time? Keep an eye out for Hugh out there on lane 8. Had a fantastic Nationals a couple of weeks ago. Does make a good start out there. Gets the grip right down that back straight. Kicks a little bit of dust up, a bit of rooster tail. Nothing too high, though. And then Joycer just pitches it on the inside. Keith Kelly's gone in at a couple of 100 mile an hour and pitched it sideways. Can he get the power down? Gone right out wide on that loose. Joycer up the inside. What is 22? Y4, 247, Y11. CM7's on the outside, Saints on the outside. So they had cracking starts, and then both the Novas parked up against the top. But Hugh does get that going again, but Adam Saint with problems out on the far side. But it is MA247, as I said, was over with Keith on Tuesday, and they were working on that car, trying to keep it a little bit more, what's the word? Keep it going, I suppose. MA247, he's got Joycer on the outside, he switched him, gone on through, give him a little bit of Rubbins racing area as he goes through, allows Tinker to come through, he's got push on, drives over the front wheel of Joycer, throws him out, spits him out, can he get it going? He's back in 4th place, he's going to drop back to 5th place, he can get it going, that means the front end's probably damaged on the front of that one, but Keith Kelly, he's got that V8 singing, sounds beautifully, Y11 again V8, Y4 V8, but with a puncher on the left. They're pulling the cars in, they're on yellow flags, we are on the last lap flag. All of a sudden you're going to find CM7, that's Hugh Jones, is up in 4th place, so although he was out against the Armco, he is going to pick up 4th place points, 28 points, which is MA247 who takes the win. Y11, it takes 2nd place, Adam Henley. Adam Henley's currently 4th in your BAStv, so that'll do him the world of good. They're going to go around again. Keith Kelly's going on round for some reason. Like the track so much. Y4 in 3rd, and then Hugh Jones is going to come round with, he's got damage on the front end. Looks like, cross-side Nova there, MA247. So Hugh Jones does pick up 4th place. Keith Kelly obviously did an extra lap, not used to 3 3/4 laps, but Class 3 is done and dusted. What's this, 5 rerun, Mickey? So, Class 5 rerun. We'll come back and see you a little bit later on for Class 10. In the meantime, though, over to Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Graham. This is race 6. So, excluding Tom Ellis. Or did he get reinstated? I can't remember now. But Mark Grice is on the green flag. So just while they remove that car, I've got out a few messages. Russ Thompson, he's down. He said he's down at turn 1. Can you give Grass Chat website a shout out, please? It can do that. grasschat.co.uk. And on there you can vote who you think's going to win this year's ladies and junior nationals. And I think soon all the champions going back to 1974 will be uploaded as well. So yeah, get yourself on grasschat.co.uk. Right, who else have we had come through as well? Joe Clarkson, can you give happy birthday to Kev Shaw, 59 today, who's enjoying his favourite Class 3s and 5s and will be asleep by the Class 7s. Well, that's what happens with age. And Sally Langley, right, has just added on to our discussion about bus passes and when you get them. I got my Welsh bus pass at 60. Yeah, 60 does, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's obviously Steve's carer. That's who that is, yeah. So 60 down in Wales for your bus pass. Right, have we still got time? Yeah, I think so. Who's coming out in the rerun? So Steve Donovan, Riley Diaper, Colin Thompson, Anthony Nutter, Dwayne Walker, Mark Grice, and I think did Tom Ellis's one get rescinded? If he comes out of lane 3, 1, 2. Oh, I think he's. Is there a... Yeah, he's there. Well, lane 3's filled, isn't it? So, yeah, no, well, there's nothing in lane 8 anyway. Yeah, it's only 7 on that one. So, right. So, well done. You're back out, my friend. Jacob Farrer. Mickey, can you give Phil Wall a shout out on his birthday yesterday? Think it was his 80th. Right, well, I know Phil Wall. I've raced his car once, you know, end of season, Class 2. We brought 2 cars, right? The clutch went in the first one, and then I had it T-boned in the second. He wasn't best pleased, but and surprisingly, he didn't let me get back out in it ever again. Right, Alfie Ross. Oh, yeah, we've had that one, haven't we? We just had that. Yeah, happy birthday, Ant, and 53. So it's 3 years ago then you were greedy down at the Nationals and won the F600 National Championship and the Class 8. So well done. That's one of those pictures carrying the trophies back in black and white. It was absolutely brilliant. And when the guys were at the Scarborough Club in our end of season presentation, we had a canvas done with that for him as well. So yeah, happy birthday, my old fruit. Callum, obviously he's not here. First BAS round missed since he was 12. Poorly, but he's poorly, but watching BAStv. So good morning, Callum. Hopefully you're on your own. You haven't got your carer with you. Sienna, if you're listening, look after him. Remember, his back's not great at the moment. All right, Marie Smith. Oh, hiya. Could you wish Stu a happy 40th birthday for next Saturday, the 22nd? So that's the old... no, that's not. It's the top of the morning, Marie Smith. So, yeah, and I think she likes the old woohooing as well. So, and there is a bit of a hill, isn't there? Just not too much, but it's enough for me to get a few woohoos in over the weekend as well. Who else have we got? Jordan Godfrey. Good luck to Danielle, Kirsty, Riley and Blake Godfrey. Hey, it's the old... Godfrey Mafia down here racing, isn't there, eh? There's a load of them. Well, we've done that for you, Jordan. Don't forget, anyone who sends us a message and we read out, you've got to click and subscribe if you haven't done already on BAStv. So there we go. I think we're up to date on our messages, and yeah, that gives us enough time to look back to the track, and that is the old Saint, isn't it, that's being lifted off. Is that gone back to another rerun then? On the no, the race finished. The race finished. He was just out of the way, was he? Oh, right, okay. So old Adam Saint into the middle. It looks like he's got things hanging off underneath it, but I'm sure they'll get the spanners out and get that sorted. But it is going to be men's class 5s. Race 6. So lorryinsurance.co.uk, Tim Russell Electrical, our sponsors. And we will go take 2 on race 6. So looking around, we've got yellow flag starting to appear. We look to the first marshal post. On your marks, get set, go! We're racing then with the men's class 5s. This is the rerun as they bring it down there. Mark Blobby Grice a little bit slower this time into turn 1, and he's going to pop out in 4th place, but it is Donovan who takes up the running from Tom Ellis. So Donovan, oh my life, he went round that turn 3 and just lifted 2 of his wheels up on the side, but all back down on 4. Oh, and he's square wheeled it. Oh, he's going on a different racing line. Oh, and he's over a cone as well. Donovan then from Ellis, from Mark Blobby Grice as they take it up into turn 3. Dwayne Walker then running in 4th place. Then the Breeden Hill 22, Colin Tomlinson and Riley Diaper, who's got the car fixed, but it's not going great as he's at the back of the pack. But round we come then. IK 72. Steve Donovan then leads it from Tom Ellis. Mark Blobby Grice getting up close to and personal to that second place Tom Ellis machine. Walker still running in 4th place as they come round. Diaper still got a problem on board with that car. As Donovan, wow, where you going, Donovan? Oh, he's got black flagged. Oh dear. Blobby Grice then comes through to take the win from Tom Ellis. Oh, black flag for Donovan then. Dwayne Walker then over in 3rd. Breeden Hill 22, Colin Tomlinson in 4th, and Riley Diaper will get 5th. So that's not bad. It's better than last place points, isn't it? 5th. So black flag then. Racing on the infield and taking cones. Naughty. Right, up on the line then, we are getting ready to go. Class 8 racing. Oh, it's Junior Special, and it is. Who's over on Junior Specials? Oh, it's over to Ray Wyeth. Here you are, Ray. Over to you, my friend.
I'll come and sit a bit closer, yeah. Thank you, mate. Yeah, well, getting exciting so far today, isn't it? The track is it's a thinking man's track. Lots of grip out there. Killing the speed of the cars. You get a wrong line or you get dug in and it sends you left or right. So interesting to see different lads taking a win, different lads not taking the win. So let's see what happens as the weekend goes on. Will this track go down a bit tighter? Don't think it will, but it's holding up well at the moment. So fair play to the Wiltshire League. First meeting here is a big dare to ask. I think it was 655 cars, I believe I heard this morning, or drivers signed on. So that's a good hammering this field's going to get this weekend. But the thing is to race on it, get it dug in, get it settled in, get the track. I don't think it's going to polish. I'll put me neck on the line for that one. We don't want a polished track, but at the end of the day, proper true autograss racing here. That we're all doing, well, they're all doing. But as we say, junior specials are on the line. We should have BC24, Thomas Davis, DA23, Emer O'Brien, Izzy Merrick in Radford 422, Alex Hines, B5H. He's the current series leader in the juniors, also a round 2 winner. G13D, Stanley Beard, E3, Kai Cooper, sorry. NS43, Ellis Janes, and BC8, Neve Thomas. Ema, oh right, so DA23 is Ema O'Brien. Thank you, mate. Yeah, look at it right. There's some names here. There's some fantastic names on these signing on sheets. When you get to the Welsh names, well, good luck with those. But absolutely cracking names. So just looking down then, junior specials, the top 4 so far this season is in first place is, as I say, B5H Alex Hines on 802 points. Second is IK19 Rosie Russell, 733 points. Third is NW26 Austin Bennett with 603 points. And fourth, SC343 George Johnson with 588. But away we go then. Who's it going to be? It looks like it's that young lad, Alex Hines then. Going to lead him into the top corner for the first time. Also BC8, Neve Thomas is in there as well. But as I say, the soil, the track just killing the engines a little bit. But they've sorted themselves out, so no incident on the first corner. We got Radford 422 then. Izzy Merrick not having a good start, so he needs to do a little bit of work to catch up the rest of the field. But as I say that, the field's spread right out now. As Alex Hines then in Breeden Hill 5 comes through. Then it's DA23, BC8, Isham 3, BC24, G13D, NS43 comes through, and then Radford 422. So really spread out now as Alex leads them round, coming up to the last lap flag this time. So no incidents as yet. But DA23, Emer O'Brien comes through from BC8. That's Neve Thomas. Then it's Kai Cooper there in Isham 3. So these 4 cars then just spread right out as the rest of the field comes through. But it's all on the last lap flag this time. As it's Alex Hines then. Gets another win under his belt for those points for the end of the season. DA23 comes through. Border Counties 8. Then the race is on between Border Counties 24 and Isham 3. G13D comes in. North Shropshire 43, and at the rear of the field there, caught the field up well, is Radford 422, Izzy Merrick. So just looking at the sponsors then for the juniors this weekend, is the 26 overall sponsors, Diggett Plant Hire, round 4 sponsors, Colry Mechanical Services, Repairs, BAStv sponsors, SITR Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park, and KS Coles, PRG Trailers, and the best turned out saloon and special goes Bodyworks Racing. So round we go then for Heat 2. As we go down to that far side then, coming in that first corner there, they're sort of watching the tight line as they come in, digging a little bit, scrubbing a little bit of speed, but no, they're all fine. White Rose 37 comes through from Yorkshire 34. Athelston 213, then that's Cara Blaber. She's come on leaps and bounds over the years, hasn't she, Cara? She's well up into that 3rd place at the moment. Rest of the field are following, so they're all spread out. So these juniors not so tight on this track. They have been a tight polish, but the door's been left open by the White Rose car. They let the York 34 car come through. Then it's Isham 122. The Sporting car's there as well. That's 541. That's Charlie Clark. So Charlie Clark is he was round 3, semi-finalist in round 3, so he's got a bit of work to do then to keep that. Wants to go up a couple of more places, but it's only the first heat, so just get some points in the bag as York 34 comes through, White Rose 37, Athelston's 213, Evesham 122 comes through. And at the rear of the field there is Sporting 451, is it? It is, that's Noah Ashmore. So Noah's got a little bit of work to do, but no harm done on this first heat. But it's checker flag then for York 34. That's Alex Jesse in White Rose 37. Athelston 213, Evesham 122. Spalding 541, Charlie Clark comes through. And there at the rear of the field there is Spalding 415, sorry, Noah Ashmore. So looking up to the start line now, we should have race 3, underway. Just looking up to that start line, we've got the all clear from the marshals, have we? Yellow flags flying down at the bottom, but we've got a red one up the top. Obviously a quad coming out, so we should have PhD 95 at the White Rose 120, PhD 33, SC 21, SV 92, PhD 35, SC 27, and finally C 55. So it looks like we're under starters orders. The flag goes up and away we go. So nice clean start so far down at that first straight. So who's got the legs? So it looks like it's in the middle there. Is it the Scunny car, the SV92? But not sure. But as he come round on this first corner, one at a time now is SV92, your race leader from C55. Then it's the PhD car there of 35, Euler Griffiths. So away we go. The third heat where they're well spread out. So this track's really got some grip. They're pulling away, the front runners pulling away from the rest of the field. So round we go again then. Is it SV92 from C55? Race on with PhD 25 and PhD 35. Didn't quite see the other two cars there, but coming right at the rear of the field, we should have SC21 and teammate SC27. So they got a little bit of work to do to get themselves up there, which is Evie Rose and Ada Wright. But the race is still on. So looking at these other cars, there's PhD 33 and White Rose 120 is what I missed on that lap before. So they've all had numbers had a mention anyway. But at the rear of the field, then, bit of a slow pursuit round at the on the inside here, but the race leaders are now catching them up. Should be checker flag then for SV92 and C55, PhD 35, PhD 95, PhD 33, White Rose 120. And then we're waiting now for the SC27 of Evie Ross. Sorry, Evie Ross, I get that right. So it's SC21 comes through and Evie Ross at the rear of the field there. So SV20 was Ada Wright. So race 4 then on the line underway. The marshals just moving the track up slightly. Oh, blimey. They put a dog leg up the top there, haven't they? So let's hope, I guarantee you a cup of tea that cone goes first. Any bets? But let's see what happens here. And away we go then, race 4 underway. Right, I'm looking towards my interpreter. So we've got in NW103 Kai Owen. So there's a name to remember, but it's DA96 comes through G48D, that's Maddie Morrison in that second spot. But again, spread right out. No close racing at the moment, so this track has really sorted them out. The slightly quicker car got the slightly better grip, but around we go then. It's DA95 from G48D, NS35, NW102 is that? No, it's NW103, so that's Kai Owen then. And at the rear of the field's MA 130, which is at Mason Lynham. But it's last lap flag this time as they come round through. Still DA 95 or 96 there. That's Liam O'Brien. So the car's pretty well spread out, as I've said. We've still got a tail end there of the Mallow car 130 Mason Lynham at the rear of the field here. But it's is it DA 96? It looks like a 95 on the side of the door, but it is 96, goes through a first place. Then down the field there, NW 103, C27, 279F, CA11, which is Blake Godfrey. And then we're waiting then for the Mallow car, Mallow 130, Mason Lynham. So here he comes, takes that checker flag. Don't think he's a happy bunny there, but a bit of work to do, a bit of chatting to do, a bit of team talk as he gets back to the pits. But he got some points in the bag. So we should have race 5 on the line, where it should be SC60 Junior Holtby, then LM3 Sonny Gilbertson, WW58 Tommy Houlihan, NW26 Austin Bennett, IK19 Rosie Russell, SC3 Nico Melly, Lud 46 William Smith, and BC99 Regan Dixon. So away we go then, into the corner first then. As you all gather up there, but no contact, all a couple of cones have gone down, which is the dog leg that we were talking about. So in the meantime, IK19 goes through, Lud 46, NW26. Then we got as we go around on that top end, again spreading themselves out slightly. Up into that first corner, it should be Rosie there, Rosie Russell there at IK19. Taking the guys, showing the guys the way around from Lud 46. There's WW58 LM3, then BC99, SC60, and at the rear of the field there's Nico there in Swansea 3. So around we go then. Even more gap there between the first and the second place car. This just slows them down slightly coming into that corner. Oh, second place goes out a bit. Boy, he's got a problem. She takes it a bit. He got a black flag, didn't he? Lud 46 then receives a black flag. But away we go. That's not interfere with Rosie in IK19. Rosie oblivious to what's going on behind her, so she's still out in the front, got a clear field ahead of her, and virtually 4 or 5 car lengths behind her is that second person. But away we go. We'll let you know who that is as they come through a checker flag. It's North Wales 35, West Waterford 58, LM3, BC99, Lud 46, SC60 comes through, and at the rear of the field there, Swansea 3. That's Nico Melly. So just confirmed from the marshal, Lud 46 unfortunately gets, William Swift gets a black flag for taking a code and gaining an advantage. So we've got a bit of work to do now for the rest of the weekend. But race 6 then on the line should be SC343 George Johnson, 777F James Smart, WS112 Harry Loader. So James then in 77 or 777F is 5th overall. And round 1 winner there was SC343. There's WS112 Harry Loader, DA303 Adam Lind, SC121 Seth Wright, NASA 43 James McCammon, PAC 13 Dexter Jones, and CA9 Riley Godfrey. So it looks like we got track clearance, so they just again put a bit of a square edge to that top corner coming into turn 1. But away we go then, nice clean start. Looks like the NASA 43 there up on the inside there's got a good start as well. Was that looks like George Johnson, is it? S343 in the orange machine. Then it's DA303 CA9. Then you've got the PAC car there of 13 of Dexter Jones then fighting around the outside. That's a long way around to go in the loose, so you don't really want to be out there, but As he shuts the door, takes it inside line. That's a good move up on the top. So that's where he needs to stay. But in the meantime, then, it's the NASA car, the NASA trial car of 43 from the Johnson machine. In fourth place there is WS112. That's Harry Loader. Then the rest of the field comes through, so they're all spread themselves out now. No one really left behind on this one. There's a bit of work to do there from the tail end, but it's still last lap flag this time then. For the NASA 43, James McCallum there, and that car from SC343, the DA car 303, WS112, 777F comes through there. James Smart, so James there, lying there in fifth place. But the loose is slightly catching him out, but got a bit of work to do there to catch the rest of the field up. They're on the last lap, but check a flag time this time then. For James McCannon and the NASA 43 car, SC343 comes through, the DA car comes through, Wessex car, 777F, PAC3, PAC13, and then SC121 there, the rear of the field, that's Seth Wright. So looking towards the start line now, we've got the final race then of Heat 1. We should have C65 Mason Lloyd, BC44 Sean Bradford, then it's PAC 83 Finn Elford, C68 Rex Richards, Radford 421 Jack Merrick, MA 32 Darrow Rawdon, and then B78H Oscar Burns. So the Border Counties car there is running the AGO engine. So this is a new Revolution engine that NASA have introduced into these junior specials. Vauxhall's getting hard, so we've heard to get, but the AGO's doing itself well this season. And also Sean there, he's also in the F600 unit, F600 later on this morning. So he's racing in 2 heats today. So he's getting his eye in for the 600 on this one, but he's in that third place at the moment. But first, second, and third all gathered together. Sean comes through now into that second place. But is he going to cut it in tight up on this top corner, which will get him into that first place? But no, the door shut on him tight as they come into that top. So these three spreading themselves out. But Sean in their Border Counties 44 then is. Well, he looked like he was taking the long one round, but he still had to nestle back in a second. So we give them two a mention. Let's bring the rest of the field into it. Is MA32 there, C68, PAC 83, is it? It is, that's Finn Elford. Well, I didn't quite see the last two cars there as they come through, but the race is on then between first and second spot on that far side. So this field now speckled out quite longly on that far side, but check a flag then for the Radford 421 car there of Jack Merrick. Then it's BC44, and at the rear of the field there is DA. There is no DA in that one. But yeah, a bit of a fluff on that first seat, but we'll get it as the day goes on, the weekend goes on. But that's everybody gone now through. That's all 7 races of the first heat of the junior specials. We're looking at the water start line now. We've got a rerun, have we? MA32. Oh dear. We've just been told that MA32 then. Darrow Road has got black flag. Is black flagged on that one? Not know what for. No. Cones, was it? We're speculating, but that's a shame. But in the meantime, we've got a rerun of Class 7 on the line, have we? So it's over to you, my mate.
Yeah, thanks very much, Ray. We're back with men's super saloons. So up on the line, it brings out race 4. So Tom Boardman, Dan Thomas, Ayrton Ellison, Jamie Meehan, Andy Holtby, Joel Edwards and Craig Bagley. They were your runners and riders in the first attempt. Didn't get very far, but yeah, they're ready to go and do it again. Max Sport, our series sponsor. KP Thomas & Son, our weekend sponsors of the Super Saloons. And yeah, a little bit of grading work going on, water coming down on the track as well. So I think we'll see plenty of this over the course of today and tomorrow as well. A bit of water grading, and just keep working on this track, this venue. As we say, it's a virgin track for us. First racing that it's had. I mean, old Stevie Boy Langley, he did the first thing, didn't he? His first ever race, and the first ever roll in the first race. Yeah, no joking. Yeah, it was. So he reckons that's going to be on a trivia question at some point in the future, and he's probably right as well. Oh, hold on a minute. Oh, is this you, Ray, doing some? Oh, yeah, plugging. Oh, you can do. You know, it's you've got the right to do that. So this is the Southern League. You've got your Grand Prix. 2 days of non-stop Autograss action. Saturday, October the 3rd, bring your fleeces. And Sunday, the 4th of October. So looking at this, is this right? Adult teams on the Saturday, junior pairs on the Sunday. Ah, right, okay. Oh, it's team racing. Oh, right, okay. Well, look, I'm not sure if anyone would want to select me, right, in their team, right? That's the trouble. Hey, well, yeah, the Italian stallion, but I'll be relying on you picking up the points. Hey, that's it. I'm always good for at least, 15 points, right? And that's, so, no, 28. Do you know what? If I got 28 points, I'd have a nosebleed. They're being that far up, That's they do joke laps up. I'll be all right on that then.
You're in the same category me, Mickey.
Hey, what?
As in 28 points, you think you're doing well?
28 points, I would be cock a hoop, mate. I'm telling you, I would. And look, and if I get 28 points out of one of these heats this weekend, I'm not coming back in the commentary. I'm going to the bar. Right, that's how good it is. Right, engines are revving. I think we're getting ready to go racing with the men's Super Saloon. Look to that first marshal post. Let him spin round. And here we go then. Bunge's going to lift. Let's go racing then. Super Saloons at their best. Oh, Craig Bagley gets a slingshot down in there. Dan Thomas goes with him in a PhD 147. Boardman's up there as well. Holtby looks for the cutback. He has a bit of contact there with an Ellison. Ellison then running in third place. Holtby going a little bit Strictly Come Dancing this way and that way. But it's Craig Bagley then who's going to lead them down the opening straight for the second time of asking. Dan Thomas running in second. Then it's Ayrton Ellison. 3 have broke away from the pack as they come out of that turn 2. Bagley then from Thomas, from Ellison. Then we go down into Holtby and then Tom Boardman in that 5th place position. As round they go, it's going to go to last lap flag. Craig Bagley on a charge, on a mission. Down the hill he goes. Woohoo! And he's going to pick up the last lap flag. 1 to go, followed by that Dan Thomas machine from Ayrton Ellison. Then we go down to Andy Holtby, who's going Strictly Come Dancing again from Tom Boardman. But here we are then. Craig Bagley, clear daylight in front of him and behind. And it's checker flag at the ready. Oh, I thought he was going to throw it away then. But it is Craig Bagley takes the win from Dan Thomas. Ayrton Ellison in 3rd place. 4th goes to Tom Boardman in York 277. And then, well, there we go. I think there might have been another black flag being shown to someone. But we are ready to go to race 6. So race 6, Sam Fenton, Andy Graney, Barry Leach, Liam Roach, Phil Barliman, Jake Lee and Sid Lomax. Sid Lomax was winning this one before it got stopped first time out. Oh, hold on a minute. Old Tim the Doom Merchant. What you've got? Andy Holtby, black flagged. Oh, for Conan gaining advantage. Oh, dear me. Troy, you should have been in it, mate. No, I'm only joking. Right, race 6 then. Rerun. Come on, boys, let's get this done, and then I'm going to hot-foot it up to me F600. Right, yellow flags, first marshal post, getting ready to spin. Ready? On your marks, get set, go! we're racing then with the Super Saloons. And Sid Lomax pops a wheelie. There is plenty of grip out there as they bring it round there. Lomax there looking to try and get it round, but it's going to be Andy Graney then. Sid Lomax, Jake Lee, then Liam Roach, Sam Fenton down at 1:20. The next to show, that's Barry Leach, and Leach has got work to do. Look at them, they're all lifting their front wheels up, but it is Andy Graney then. Pennine 8, he hits a little bit of a rut, but it shapes him up nicely as he takes through. Sid Lomax chasing down Jake Lee in Scunthorpe 12, Radford 5, Sam Fenton, there's your top 4. Then it is Barry Leach in the down 120 running in 5th place, but down into turn 1 they go. It's going to be for the penultimate time because we're going to have one more lap to go then. Lomax's car has packed up as it. Andy Graney then from Jake Lee, from Sam Fenton. Lomax is back on the track and got the car going, but problem there for him. Barry Leach goes out really wide and he's out of this one, but in 5th place. But round he comes for the final time of asking. It is Pennine 8. It's Andy Graney then, takes the win. 2nd goes to Jake Lee, Scunthorpe 12. 3rd is Radford 5, Sam Fenton. 4th is Sid Lomax in North Wales 199. And Barry Leach down 120 in 5th. Right, there you go. That is your men's Super Saloons done for their first round. Up on the line, we are going men's Class 8. So it's over to Finn, the Shark Shepherd.
Thanks, Mickey. 8's them for the first time this weekend. ProLinks, your series sponsor. Heat 1 then, race 1, brings out Dan McKenzie in Cambridge 44. Had a brilliant weekend down at Radford in round 3. Is then your round 3 champion. Currently sat 7th in the BAS. JJ Poltimore in Forest 179 lines up next to him in grid 7. Colin Lillahan in Mallow 13 in lane 6. Josh Tickle in Pennine 74 in 5. Simon Hawthorne in Radford 76. Adam Fielder in Scarborough 24. In lane 3, Anthony Phillips in St Neots 711 in 2, and Craig Pyle in Wessex 666. Those are your runners and riders then for race 1 of the 11 scheduled to come your way. In this first, the 87 men's Class 8s signed on for today. KS Coles, your sponsor for round 4. For the men's Class 8s. SITR Tyre Cycling, Wellington Business Park, KS Coles and PRG Trailers, your overall BAStv sponsors, and your overall BAS sponsors are Kent Cams and Beresford Holdings as ever. And you can see all of your sponsors if you're watching on BAStv. You can see your series sponsor for whatever class you are watching in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. You see your your overall BAS sponsors in the bottom right, and your BAStv sponsors in the top right. A little bit of graining then around the track, just trying to source it out. It has been very, very rough so far today. We're just trying to deal with all of that, smooth it out a little bit, make it just a little bit easier to drive. It is a different kind of challenge though to a lot of tracks, especially seeing this is a brand new track. With a lot of the other tracks, they are a lot smoother. It just takes a completely different driving style, and it brings out different kind of qualities in people as well. Associate sponsors then, your water battles are sponsored by Worcester Rentals. Event sponsor is Diamond Window Systems. Another event sponsor, Andy Hornshaw and SD Davis Building Limited. So yeah, thank you to sponsors all the way across the BAS, because it's quite simply, it couldn't be done without them. And I wanted to just go back to something me and Graham were saying earlier around BAStv. If you are watching on BAStv, make sure you are liked and subscribed. And if you do want anything read out on BAStv, be sure to mention to give any of the commentators a message. Of course, myself, Finn Shepherd, or any of the other commentators you see throughout the weekend. But yeah, me and Graham were saying earlier about BAStv. They're going to come around and film a few of the constructors and how everything works. And I think it's something that people really don't see. It's a different side of a sport, kind of the hours that it takes. The hours that it takes at home, kind of trying to build those cars, especially for someone that's home building as well. yeah, to kind of, there's so many rules and regulations now, especially just to keep the cars safe, because they have to be. I mean, you see it in like rollovers and stuff. 9 times out of 10, they will be absolutely fine, and it is because of the amount of rules and regulations that come in. There are new rules coming in every year, and just trying to keep up with that, especially for a home build, is really, really impressive. Yeah, just seeing kind of how some of the bigger operations work, such as Extreme Race Cars, XC Works, and Graham as well.
Or was it changed?
So yeah, just a little bit of water then going down around the circuit, just trying to make sure there definitely is no dust, because it does kind of ruin seeing as well, how you kind of see the...
Right, sorry Finn, just to drop in, can we've done a quick announcement. Can Hugh Jones, can you go back to race control, please? Hugh, can you go back to race control, please? Thank you very much. Back to you, Finn.
Thanks, Tim. So yeah, as I was saying, yeah, just the water helps keep the seeing absolutely perfect for all of you guys trackside. There is an incredible amount of people there as well. And our last meeting for South Wales is on Sunday the 23rd of August, starting at 10:30 a.m. And South Wales is a very, very good track, and it's always lovely, lovely people there as well. So if you want to head down to South Wales on the 23rd of August, there's a meeting down there as well. Yeah, 527 people, as I was saying just now. 527 drivers. Yeah, 527 drivers and something like 480 cars, I think, which is, yeah, absolutely crazy, especially for a BAS round 4. I think we reached something like 600 at Scunny at round 2. But yeah, it's just getting more and more every year. I mean, you can see it with the fact that we've got 87 Class 8s. Like, especially because I'm down from Somerset, and 87, there will be about 87 cars there. So, like, Class 8 takes up pretty much the whole of a normal league meeting, and we've got to get through 3 heats of them, semis and finals as well. Because I think there is enough for, because this isn't a NASA governed meeting, I don't think. It's, obviously it's the BAS, so. But with NASA, I think you run quarterfinals at 64 cars, if I remember correctly, because there's 48 you need for semis, and yeah, 64 for quarters, and obviously 87 is way more than that, but I don't think we run quarters at all at the BAS. I think it's just kind of because of time, especially because we've just got so many cars. Yeah, so many cars here. If we started to run quarters, they would just kind of, we just run out of time. I mean, we have had that at a couple of meetings. I think we did have it, I want to say Yorkshire Dales last year, we didn't even get to finals. I think we just did 3 heats and had to take the points from there. Are we nearly having track clearance? Is the barrels of water in the starting, or is it going? I think it's going in, which means we're going to look then for track clearance. We've got 1, 2, 3 yellow flags. We look then to the first marshal, who does Harry Juggins at pirouettes, and we're away with the first race of men's Class 8 on the run down to turn 1. Colin Linehan gets a good run into turn 1. Cambridge 44 then comes into second place. Wessex 666 and Craig Piles there or thereabouts as well. Is that 666 round? It is, so Piles round going into turn 1, but it's going to be Colin Linehan in Mallow 13, Dan Mack in Cambridge 44, looks to be inside, gets a little bit of understeer, falls away. Forest 179 then of JJ Baltimore, slots back into what is third place. Is that Simon Hawthorne in Radford 76 in fourth as well. Mallow 13 though is your race leader, hangs it a little bit wide though. Dan Mack is absolutely plastered in Cambridge 44, covered in mud. Look to be inside of Colin Linehan, but can't find the move for now. But Linehan knows he's going to be all over the back of him. Down his back straight, Linehan a little bit sideways. That allows Cambridge 44 just to close about a little bit more. Coming into this bottom turn, it is then Mallow 13, Cambridge 44 as they go with 1 lap left to go. 13 it is then 44 for Forest 179, Radford 76, Scarborough 24. And Josh Diggle in at Pennine 74. Mallow 13 once again gets it sideways, so Dan Mack looks to the outside. In Cambridge 44, surely he can't find a move. He's going to switch to the inside. It's going to be a race towards the line. It's going to be Colin Linehan though in Mallow 13 and takes the win. From Cambridge 44, Forest 179, Radford 76, Scarborough 24 of Adam Fielder, Senior 711 of Anthony Phillips, and Craig Pyle in Wessex 666. Mallow 13 came into 44, and JJ Baltimore all came round for another lap just for our benefit. Race 1 then of the 11 scheduled to come your way is done and dusted. Race 2 then brings out Jamie Meehan in West Waterford at 1:32. Currently sat 11th in the BAST, had a stellar round at round 1 but got knocked out in the semi-finals. But is looking on good form. He was looking good at the Nationals as well last weekend. Daz Mullen in White Rose 38, sat 3rd in the BAST. I don't think he made it to the final at Radford, but he's been very, very quick. Although I know he did make it to, I think it was round 2 he might not have made it in White Rose 38. He definitely did make one of them, I'm pretty sure. Neil Tivey in West Waterford 1:42, who's been looking good actually in the 9 at the Nationals, not so much in the 8, so he's going to look to do a little bit better coming into round 4. Stu Whitehouse in White Rose 5, Marty Perrott in South Somerset 71, Jordan Robinson in Norfolk 53, Josie Donkinson in Scunny 52, and Jason Richardson in Pennine number 6. We've got 1, 2, 3 yellow flags then. We look to the first marshal who does the heavy joggins at pirouettes, and we're away with race 2 of your men's class 8 on the run down at turn 1. Scunny 52 there. Josie Donkinson gets a good run. So does White Rose 5. And White Rose 38. Oh, Daz Mullen comes together with, I think, Neil Tivey in West Waterford 1:42. We're going to keep it going. We are for now. Meehan's there in second place, but this Stu Whitehouse in a White Rose number 5 is going to be your race leader. No, we are going to red flags. See then if any decisions are made, but for now we'll send them back to the rerun lane and we'll check that White Rose 38 is all good. I think Neil Tivey's all right in West Waterford 1:42 as he got going pretty quickly. So we'll wait then for any decisions made. In the meantime, we will move on to race 3, which brings out Ben Payne in Radford 4:76. It brings out Owen Bradford in Border County 16, who was looking good at round 2. Couldn't make it through to the final, but nonetheless looked like he had the pace. Ollie Hall in Hereford 3:50, Reagan Coles in Wessex 96, Caden Cheetham in Scarborough 37, who was that around 2 as well? I'm pretty sure it was round 2 at Scunny. He was looking very, very quick. Alex Hall in Radford 4:11, Kay Lockwood and Adam Alderton. We're away then into turn with Radford 4:11. Alex Hall gets a good run, so is Alderton just behind him at Scunny 3:27. He gets it a little bit sideways, but that might have worked out for him to the inside. No, it hasn't. Alex Hall comes right outside, and Ben Payne in Radford 4:76 comes up into what is at second place. It is a Radford 4:11. Tell you what, Alex Hall has pulled a massive lead through the first lap and is away and gone from Scunny 3:27 of Adam Alderton. Ben Payne gets it a little bit sideways, so falls back to what is 5th place as he's got Owen Bradford up his inside as well. Caden Cheetham then up to 3rd in Scarborough 37. Kay Lockwood in Scunny 191. Ben Payne, as I said, in Radford 4:76 and Border County 16 of Owen Bradford. At the front of the field though, Alex Hall is looking good in Radford 4:11 round the final corner and moves on with 1 lap left to go from Scunny 3:27 of Adam Alderton. These two are stretching away then from Scarborough 37 of Caden Cheetham. Kay Lockwood just closing up a little bit on that last lap is Scunny at 191 and Ben Payne in Radford 4:76 still holding on for the moment. Alex Hall's on 2 wheels, but he comes across the line. He picked up a good win regardless. Radford 4:11 then it is from Scunny 3:27 of Adam Alderton. Caden Cheetham in Scarborough 37. Kay Lockwood in Scunny 191. Owen Bradford in Border County 16. Ben Payne in Radford 4:76. Ollie Hall in Hereford 3:50 and Reagan Coles in Wessex 96 will be your final finisher. Race 4 then of your men's Class 8 brings out Scott Shell in Forest 95. It brings out Daniel Smith in Love 44. It brings out Sam Matthews in Scunny 427. It brings out Darrell Roche in Carlo 163. Jamie Williams in Melton 58. Patrick Power in Carlo 34. Jamie Newham in IK 48. And Max Lewis in Radford 71. We're away with race 4 on the run down until Max Lewis is stopped just off a line. But who's going to get the best of the breaks? It might be Sam Matthews in Scunny 427, who pops out at the head of affairs from Carlo 34. Melton 58 of Jamie Williams gets himself up ahead of Newham in 48. But we've got red flags already. I think that might be for Max Lewis, who stopped near the first marshal's post right on the racing line. We will see if any decisions are made about that one as well. So race 5 then of the 11 scheduled to come your way. We've got 50% success rate at the moment, so we're going to hope to get that a little bit better. It brings out Nigel Back in Border Counties 81. It brings out Scott Clark in Scunny 73. It brings out Ross Shepherd in South Somerset number 3, your reigning BAS champion. Currently sat 14th in the BAS, so he's going to need a good couple of rounds if he wants to get himself a trophy. Jordan Bloor in Evesham 112. Jake Harden in PhD 25. Gethin Lewis in Border Counties 40. Daniel Stead in Border Counties 6. And Bryn Powell in Lud number 4. We're going to wait then for track clearance around the circuit for your Pro Links and KS Coles sponsored men's Class 8. We've got 1 yellow flag. We've got 2, 3, and then we look then to the first marshal. To do the Abbey Juggins pirouette. And we're away with the race 5 of your men's Class 8 on the run down to toe. And who can I pick out? Shepherd gets a good run in South Somerset number 3, but someone else is there on the inside. We'll pick up names and numbers as they come around. Jordan Bloor's there or thereabouts as well in Evesham 112. Who follows the downstairs then in Border County 6 as he heads the field. Who is that facing the wrong way? They will manage to avoid him. I think that's Jake Harden. Bryn Powell goes all the way around the outside in London number 4 and gets himself up to the lead. Evesham 112 then comes up to second place. Shepherd's involved in contact in South Somerset number 3. Dan Stead in Border County 6. Up to third then is absolute pandemonium. Jordan Bloor looked to be inside for the lead, but Bryn Powell holds on for the moment. London number 4 it is then. Your race leader down the far side, Evesham 112 of Jordan Bloor down in second. Border Counties number 6 then. Are we going to have red flags? Yes, we are. So race 4 then, we've got IK48, Jamie Newham gets a green flag for contact and Patrick Power gets a black flag for cones. We will wait to see then what decisions are made on that one. And in the meantime, we will look down to the line for race 6, which brings out Liam Nichols in Yorkshire Dales number 7. It brings out Matt Owen in Cumdy 115. Who had a good round, round 3 down at Radford. And he sat 16th in the BAS coming into round 4. Spencer Mills in Lud number 5 in lane 6. Lane 5 brings out Ash Howard in PhD 21, who's been on stellar form so far. Coming into round 4 was good at Radford. Had a slow start to the season over Ireland. Didn't look particularly quick, but has made good of it in round 2 and round 3, and sits 5th in the BAS in PhD 21. Evesham at 112 then gets a black flag for Conan gaining an advantage, and South Somerset 3 will be excluded for the cause of a stoppage in race 5. Where was I? Ash Howard in PhD 21, yeah, 5th in the BAS and is there in lane 5. Harry Russell in IK 65 is there in lane 4. Mitch Wells in Evesham 356, that's 6th in the BAS coming into round 4. And was looking pretty quick until we got to the final at Radford, where it just didn't kind of go his way. I think he came 6th, but nonetheless has looked to have the pace so far. I think he's a double British champion as well, is Mitch Wells. Joe Doddridge in Forest 15 and Ethan Lind in down 323 on the inside. ProLink Senior Series sponsor for men's Class 8. And your round 4 sponsors are KS Coles Farming. Your associate sponsors are Worcester Rentals, Diamond Window Systems, Andrew Hornshaw, and ST Davis Building Limited. Your overall BAS sponsors are Ken Cams and Beresford Holdings, and your the BAStv sponsors are SITR Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park, KS Coles, and PRG Trailers. And your Best End Out Saloon Special are sponsored by Bodyworks Racing. So yeah, thank you to all of the sponsors across the British Championship, because it obviously couldn't happen without them. The money that goes into them helps put on the live stream that you're watching at home. and helps to put on these brilliant meetings that we have 5 times a year, all the way around England, Scotland, Wales, Ireland, and Northern Ireland. We are waiting then for race 6 of 11 scheduled to come your way. 3 heats, semis, and a final we will have for the men's at Class 8 across this weekend. It has been ultra competitive, as it will be with 87 drivers trying to fit into 3 heats, a semi and a final, all trying to get themselves into the semi and eventually the final. And I think the thing with the semi-final format, there are a few people that will especially know, it's like West Waterford 132. Jamie Meehan will know this. In the first round, over at West Waterford, got really caught out. Was sat on 3 wins going into the semi-final, but finished 5th. And it's only the top 4 that get into the semi-final. We've got 2 semi-finals, so the top 16 go into the semis, which brings you 2 races of 8, and then the top 4 from those 2 races make the 8 that you will see in the final a little bit later on tomorrow. Liam Nichols in Yorkshire Dale 7, Matt Owen in Cumdy 115, Spencer Mills in Ludd number 5, Ash Howard in PhD 21, Harry Russell in IK 65, Mitch Wells in Evesham 356, Joe Doddridge in Forest 15, and Ethan Lind in Down 323. The Bowser then goes into the middle of a track. We're going to wait then for track clearance around the circuit. Engines start to rev on the start line. We've got 1, 2, 3 yellow flags. We look then to the first marshal, who does the Yabby Duggins at pirouettes. And we're away with men's class 8, race 6 on the run it down into turn 1. Who's going to get the best of the race? It might just be Harry Russell in IK 65 and Ash Howard in PhD 21 as they come around and past turn 1. It is then IK 65, PhD 21 goes all the way around the outside and gets Love up into the race. Does he? As IK 65 look to the inside. No, Howard's going to hold on, I think, down the far side. It's going to be a drag race. I think 65 actually might just get the run to the inside. So Harry Russell's going to be a new race leader. PhD 21 switches it to the inside and gets another move up to the race lead. 21 it is then from 65. But once again goes all the way around the outside. 356 then. Mitch Wells looks to be inside. And oh no, we've got one over on the far side. I think that's Ash Howard in PhD 21 as well. I thought we'd see someone caught out by just how bumpy it is, and just kind of fell over the ruts and tripped into one another. But I think we'll go quiet for a second just to make sure that he is okay. So then we're just hearing that Ash Howard is A-OK, which is always good to see in PhD 21. As I was saying earlier, these cars are so well built now, and they are held to such a high safety standard that it's unlikely that really any injuries would occur, and they oftentimes don't. Evesham 356 then of Mitch Wells was deemed the cause of a stoppage. Did kind of come together with Ash Howard, tried to make the move to the inside, just carried that a little bit too much speed, had a little bit of contact with Ash Howard. And that sent Howard over then in PhD 21. It's a shame, but it does happen, doesn't it? We've got 4 reruns out of 6 races, which really isn't the best success rate at all. 33.3% if you want a number. We're going to have race 7 then down there on the line. Just if you're watching on BAStv, you can see Scott Aldridge spinning his flags around on the start line. That was quite a fun thing to see out the corner of my eye. Yeah, it brings out your national champion, your BAS champion in both 7 and 8. No, your national champion 7 and 8, and your BAS champion just 8, I think. No, that's actually Rush Shepard, isn't it? So he's just your national champion. Double. Yeah, he's done a double in 7 and 8 for 2 years running, which is a record. But he is the man for the job. Cameron Mills has been, he's a Nationals man, and he's always stellar on the Nationals weekends. Just manages to pull something out the bag when it comes to crunch time in the final. So yeah, Michael Tinker-Abbott then in lane 8 in York 45. Cameron Mills in Cumdy 19, also your round 2 champion and your BAS leader overall coming into round 4. We've then got no one in lane 6 because it should be Adam Clack, but he's not there in Athelston number 2. We then get out to Yayton Strawberry 75 of Ethan Evans in lane 5. Kevin McBride in Solway number 4. William Back in Border Counties 17. Jamie Little in Solway 46, who is very, very quick, and is 4th in the BAS as a result. He didn't have the best of rounds at round 3, but he's definitely one to watch. And he was very, very quick at round 1 and round 2 as well. And then Jamie Grasby on the inside in Evesham 21, the one left to mention. We've got a little bit of then track work going on around the circuit. As I was saying then, ProLinks, your series sponsor for men's Class 8s. And your round 3 champion was Dan McKenzie in Cambridge 44. Who's been looking quicker than he has done for a while, actually. And he was looking pretty good in the first heat as well. He did come second to Colin Linehan in Mallow 13, but nonetheless a second is a good result for your round 3 champion. Your round 4 individual sponsor for just this round here at Stroud is KS Coles Farming. And your overall BAS sponsors are Kent Cams and Beresford Holdings, and your BAStv sponsors are Kent. And your overall BAStv sponsors are SITR Cycling, the Wellington Business Park, KS Coles, and PRG Trailers. And of course, the BAStv sponsors especially, but all of the sponsors are what help put on the live stream that you are watching from home. And if you are watching a live stream, make sure you are liked and subscribed. And if you like anything read out on commentary, birthday messages, etc., please feel free to message myself, Finn Shepherd, on Facebook, or any of the other commentators that you will see throughout today and tomorrow. And the team, I think, is ever growing now. I can't think of a number now. Let's have a think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is there 7 of us? 8 of us, maybe? How many commentators are there? 8 of us now. Yeah, there was 10 at the Nationals. I was thinking that's the biggest team I've ever commentated with. But for the BAS, I'm pretty sure right now is the biggest team as well, because there's 8 of us here. With a couple of new faces as well. Ray's recently joined. I think he joined, was it round 2 at Scunny? Yeah, and it's always good to see. And I would say, if you do ever think about doing commentary, I think you should give it a go just somewhere at a club meeting, because it's how I started. Just started doing the odd club meeting, and then I started doing it more and more, became the main commentator over there. Well, not the main commentator, that's Ian Fay, but the second commentator to Ian. And then was it 4 years ago? I think 4 years ago I did my first BAS down at South Somerset, down from my neck of the woods. And then the year after that, I got invited to do the BAS full-time as a permanent member. And 3 years later, I'm still here. Everyone's still managing around me. And I do love doing it. And that's something I do get asked a lot if I want to race, but I do always think I love doing the commentary, and I think I would never do anything that would kind of get in the way of my commentary, even if it was racing. And I love racing as a sport, but I think I prefer to do commentary for as long as I can. We're away though with the men's class 8 on the run down to turn 1, race 7 is Cameron Mills in company 19 and Jamie Little in Solway 46 to get the best of the break. It's Millsy though in company 19 as you race either from Solway 46 then York 45 and Michael Tinker Solway number 4 Kevin McBride in 4th place, but it is Millsy in company 19 who's away and gone at the front of the field from Jamie Little in Solway 46 who has absolutely no response at the moment. I'll tell you what, I said he was on stellar form and he's proving it. Company 19 is gone as it comes past Company 19 and from 46 Michael Tinker Abbott in York 45 Kevin McBride and Solway 46 wrestling at the steering wheel. Yates Solway 75 of Ethan Evans and Jamie Grasby in Evesham 21. We're on the final call, there we go. One more to go for company 19. Cameron Mills, you're waiting to coming past commentary from Solway 46 of Jamie Little. Moving out to York 45 of Michael Tinker Abbott. Solway number 4 of Kevin McBride. Yates Solway 75 of Ethan Evans and Evesham 21 of Jamie Grasby. Around the final call, there we go. It is Cameron Mills, a good win in company 19 from Jamie Little in Solway 46 with absolutely no response. Michael Tinker Abbott in York 45, Kevin McBride in Solway number 4. Ethan Evans then and Jamie Grasby, the one left to mention. So, race 8 of the 11 scheduled to come your way. We have got 4 reruns of 7, so yeah, not really great, but we're going to hope to do better with race 8. It brings out Rich Cooper in Evesham 2, Steve Young in York 47, Abby J. Bennett in Forest number 8, who sat 10th in the BAS coming into round 4. Kenny Smith in Stroud District 12, Popey and Spalding 8, who sat 8th in the BAS coming into round 4. Gareth Hankey in ARC 2, Lance Bowen in Border Counties 1, and Oliver Bowers in Scunny 257. We're going to take then William Back, who was stopped on the line in Border County 17, back to the infield, or back to the pitch, should I say. We've got yellow flags all the way around the circuit. Then we look to the first marshal. No, we're still waiting for one yellow flag on this top corner. ProLink Senior Series sponsor for men's class 8s. And there we go, we've got the yellow flag. We look to the first marshal then, who does the Abby Juggins at pirouette. And we're away with Abby J. Bennett in Forest number 8, who gets the best of the brakes on the run down into turn 1. Oh, someone's facing the wrong way. There's 2 facing the wrong way. Popey's over in Spalding number 8 as well. We're going to have red flags on that one. Only lasted a straight as well. It was a bit of a slow speed accident though, so I think Chris Pope should be all right. I think he's done a couple of those in his time now. So we'll get Popey back over and recovered, and we'll see if any decisions are made. In the meantime, in race 7, Jamie Little in Solway 46 picked up a green flag for dangerous driving, which puts him back to 4th place. Who does that promote? It promotes Michael Tinker Abbott up to 2nd in York 45, and it promotes Kevin McBride up to 3rd in Solway number 4. Kenny Smith, I think, might be somewhere in there in Stroud District 12. Spalding 8 of Chris Pope obviously is the one that's over, and it might be Gareth Hankey in ARC2 involved in that as well. We will see. Chris Pope's car is facing the right way in Spalding 8. And yeah, we'll wait to see what decisions are made, but in the meantime, it doesn't actually look that bad, to be honest. I think it might just be send it back to rerun lane and give it another go. Ambulance is out just to make sure everything is A-OK with all 3 drivers involved in that contact. I think it should be because, as I said, it was a pretty slow speed accident. But we will wait and see. In the meantime, though, we've got 3 more races scheduled to come your way, and then we've got to obviously go through all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the reruns of the 8 races that we've had so far. So, yeah, really not very good. But we're going to hope to do better with race 9. I said that about race 8, but we will see. Chris Hooper then on the outside in lane 8 in pen hour 55. Dan Thomas in PhD 47 here in the 7 and the 8 as per. Was your round 1 champion and currently sits second in the BAS coming into round 4. So he's going to want a good hunk of points to keep himself there or challenge Cam for the lead of the British Championship. Cam obviously did take a well-deserved 55 points though, so Dan Thomas is going to need to do likewise if he wants to stay with him. So Jordan Bloor then in Evesham 112, we're just hearing his flag has been rescinded. Let me have a look. Where is Evesham 112? Yeah, it was black flagged, but it has been rescinded in the meantime. So race 5 will run with the exclusion just of South Somerset 3 of Russ Shepherd. Yeah, as I was saying, then Dan Thomas in PhD 47 has been looking pretty quick this year, quicker than he has in previous years. But he has always been one to watch. As I said, yeah, second in the BAS and your round 1 champion. Owen Williams then in ARC 17 will be lane 6. Mike Sturmey in Wessex 89, down from Wessex in my neck of the woods, will be, as I said, in lane 5. Emily Jefferson in Scunthorpe 20 will be in lane 4. Owen Price in PAC 71 in lane 3. PJ Connolly in down 118, had a bit of an accident a couple of, was it a month or 2 ago, but is now back out in a car, which is good to see, in down 118. And Alfie Ross in Scunny 72 will be there on the inside. So Scunny 257 will be removed from the rerun as was deemed the cause of the stoppage. Spalding 8 of Chris Pope will need repair time, and same with Stroud District 12 of Kenny Smith. That was a decision made then by the marshals. And you can see lane 8 is the closest to you if you're watching on BAStv, the closest car, and lane 1 is the furthest car away from you, as I said, if you're watching on BAStv. You can't see him as well at the moment because they're sorting out the start line, keeping it all absolutely perfect, because the thing is, when you're sat on the start line, the cars behind get absolutely plastered with dirt and mud. My mum was saying that actually coming back from her first tee, she was like absolutely plastered in mud before she even left the line. It was just, yeah, the cars behind just absolutely sprayed it, which is a shame because I spent about 3 hours cleaning that car just for it to come out and literally get disgusting before it even left the line, which is a shame, but I suppose it's all part of it, isn't it? Ah, well. See, we've had a little bit of water then go down around the circuit and a little bit of rolling to, yeah, just keep the dirt down, keep the dust down, stop it from flicking over the track, over each other, and over the crowd as well, because it makes for better seeing, and it's a lot less dangerous if you can actually see where you're going as well. Surprising that. Yeah, so just a little bit of water going down around the circuit. Are we nearly ready to go? I'm not sure we are for the moment. So what I will say, actually, I came into commentary this morning. Well, I came out of the camper and I thought, because it's been very, very hot of late, especially this week. So I came out in a t-shirt and shorts, and I was like, yeah, no, this is freezing actually. Compared to what it has been, it was like probably 18 degrees. So I went straight back in the camper, got myself a hoodie and some trousers. I came back out, and then it was absolutely perfect. It was a bit of a culture shock that I haven't worn a pair of trousers in weeks.
Finn, you need a bit of meat on your bones, mate. How can you say it's cold? There's a bit of a breeze. Come on.
I've got used to this 30, 35 degree weather. That's what it is. And then I come out in 20 and it's positively freezing.
I tell you what, last night though, it was a bit blowy, wasn't it? I was woken up about 1 o'clock in the morning. First of all, by everybody's awnings bouncing up and down, and then you could hear people going out, shutting the doors, slamming doors, most inconsiderate, putting their awnings away. And then 2 o'clock in the morning, I had the second alarm. So I thought the world was ending. My phone, 2 o'clock in the morning, mine came through. I have got a phone that's a bit of an old dog, mine, so I think it's like a delayed reaction. I thought, I wonder what was going on.
You know, I was thinking it's a bit different because obviously we had the warning to say don't have barbecues and all of that from the government yesterday, and then it was like normal temperature this morning.
Yeah.
But I suppose it is just because of how hot it has been that the fields are so dried out, like it just, catches fire so easily now. So yeah, that is a good point. If you are thinking of having barbecues, make sure you are doing it really, really controlled and safe, because if it catches, we'll set the whole field alight. We've got yellow flags, though, around the circuit. We're going to go back to the racing. The first marshal does the Abbey Juggins, the pirouettes, and we're away with race 9 on the run down into turn 1. Who's going to get the best of the brace? I think PhD 47 comes to the inside and might just get himself up to the race. PJ Cronley, though, in down 118 is going to be a race leader. PhD 47 looks to the outside. Oh, we got contact in front of commentary as well. Owen Price involved in that in PhD 71. Are we going to keep it going? We're going yellows for the moment. So it is PJ Cronley and down 118. Your race leader, PhD 47, down there in second. Absolute classes. Emily Jefferson in Scuddy 20. Alfie Ross and Scuddy 72, though, looks to be inside to get himself up into third place and might just. It's a drag race down the far side. 72 gets a little bit sideways there, so Jefferson pops up into third place. As they come around past commentary, those PJ Cronley with one to go in down 118. PhD 47 then of Dan Thomas. Emily Jefferson in Scunthorpe 20 and Alfie Ross and Scully 72. We then go down to Penhouse 55 with Chris Hooper and Wessex 89 of Mike Sturmey. Down the far side, there we go. Dan Thomas looks to be inside in PhD 47. It's going to be a drag race to a line. It's going to be PJ Conley in down 118 from PhD 47 of Dan Thomas. Emily Jefferson in Scully 20. Alfie Ross in Scully 72. Chris Hooper in Penhouse 55 and Mike Sturmey over line in Wessex 89. So race 9 then runs to completion. We will get Owen Williams recovered in ARC 17, and in the meantime we will look down to the line to see the 2 remaining races of the men's class 8 yet to come your way. Marcus Lewis in Penhouse 101 is in lane 8, which is closest to you if you are watching on BAStv. Reese Wyeth in Wessex 19 in grid 7. Oliver Ball in White Rose 44. Dan Hughes in Breeden Hill 14. Corey Mumford in Forest 161. So that 13th in the BAS coming into round 4. Tom Chadwick in North Shropshire 151. Harry Hurst in York 36, still trying to get to grips with that the new Class 8 in York 36. That front wheel drive man switching to rear and still just trying to learn it. Matt Bishop in Yayton Sudbury 73 back in properly to the BAS now. And I think PXC 71 is now moving under his own steam, so Owen Price will get that fixed and come out for Heat 2 a little bit later on. A little bit of rolling then on the far side, and we will shortly be back racing with race 10 of the 11 scheduled to come your way, men's class 8s. ProLinks, your series sponsor for men's class 8s, and your round 4 sponsors are KS Coles Farming. So yeah, thank you to the sponsors all the way across the BAS. Penhouse 101, Wessex 19, White Rose 44, Breeden Hill 14, Forest 161, North Shropshire 151, York 36, and Yayton Sudbury 73. We've got 2 yellow flags then. We've got one on the start line. We look to the final, top right marshal's post, which gives us a yellow as well. We look then to the first marshal who does the Yowie Juggins pirouettes. And we're away with men's Class A on the run down to turn 1. Who's going to get the best of the race? We're going to pick up names and numbers. Harry Hurst is there in York 36. Reese Wise is involved in contact. So is Matt Bishop in Yates Stormy 73. Harry Hurst is round in York 36. Corey Mumford pops out on the head of affairs then in Forest 161. Reese Wise in Wessex 19 comes up into second place. Tom Chadwick took a cone and went and had a little bit of understeer, which loses him ground to the back of the leading pair. Wessex 90 then looks to the inside of Mumford in 161, but can't find a move for the moment. So it is 161 from 19 from Pennout 101 of Marcus Lewis. Oliver Ball in White Rose at 44, Yang and Toppy 73 of Matt Bishop in what is 5th place. Down the far side, there we go with Corey Mumford in Forest 161 X Rush Shepherd machine, and is looking good as they come around the past commentary with 1 to go this time around from 161 in its end from 19. From Pennout 101 of Marcus Lewis, Oliver Ball in White Rose 44, Yates Stormy 73, North Shropshire 151 of Tom Chadwick, and Harry Hurst in York 36 at the back of the pack for the moment. Around the final corner, there we go with Corey Mumford in Forest 161, comes around the past commentary and takes a very good win from Reese Wise in Wessex 19 and Pennout 101 of Marcus Lewis. Oliver Ball in White Rose 44, Matt Bishop in Yates Stormy 73, Tom Chadwick in North Shropshire 151, and Harry Hurst in York 36. That means that we can put the first sheet away of men's Class A. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 reruns of the 10. So 50% success rate. We'll go with that for now. We're going to want to do a little bit better in the second heat, and that's what happened at Radford. It was, yeah, a little bit awful for the first round of qualifying. We got a little bit better for the second. Race 11 then of your men's Class 8 brings out Chris Dyer in Evesham 28. It brings out Reese Edwards in North Wales 44. It brings out Lewis Middleton in White Rose 20. It brings out Stephen Mills in Cumdy 10. It brings out Jack Hodgson in Yorkshire Dales 104. It brings out Darragh Thomas in Down 27. It brings out Chris Dalzell in Down Autograss number 3 on the inside. Jack Hodgson was looking very quick actually at Radford in round 3. I think he made it to the final. I'm not sure where he actually finished. I think it was somewhere like 5th or 6th around with Mitch Wells, but was very, very good in the heats and looked to be on pretty good form. Lewis Middleton was looking good at Scunny. I think he went into the, into the semis with 2 wins in a second or something like that. I'm not sure if he actually made it to the final. I can't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, nonetheless, he's looking very good. And in Class 8, it's such a hard-fought class as well. To do something like 2 wins in a second is mighty, mighty impressive, and you have to be at the top of your game. Do we have track layers? No, we've still got a couple of people on the track. So we will wait then. Yeah, as I was saying, it is just such a hard-fought class. I mean, 87 of them here, and that's pretty consistent with what we've seen all year. And to be at the top of 87 drivers is incredibly difficult as they whittle them down from 87 down to 16 and then down to 8 for the final. And I'll tell you what, it will be good semi-finals and good finals, and both semi-finals could be finals. I think that's been pretty consistent throughout this year. Everyone in the semis could easily have been in the final, and the people that get knocked out, it's just kind of the luck of the semi-final format, isn't it? The top 4 go through no matter what happens that race, even if you've been on 3 wins. As Jamie Meehan will know, that's exactly what happened to him at round 1. 3 wins out of 3, and then he got to the semi and he finished 5th, and he didn't make it through to the final. Race 11 then of your men's Class 8 are away from the line, and Darragh Thomas got a good run, but I think just changing gear, falls all the way to the back. Jack Hodgson gets a good run, and so does Lewis Middleton in White Rose 20, who's all the way on the outside and gets the move done on Hodgson. So it is White Rose 20 and Lewis Middleton. You already see Steve Mills up to 3rd then in company number 10. Someone's on 2 wheels coming into this top corner, but as they go down the far side, it's White Rose 20 then of Lewis Middleton. You'll already see it around the final corner, and there's over a couple of laps left to go. Jack Hodgson in Yorkshire Dales 104, closed up a little bit, but hasn't got to move this time around. 28 is there from 104. Then we get out to Steve Mills in company 10. Chris Dalzell in down Autograss number 3, down in 4th place. Down the far side we go though with Lewis Middleton in White Rose 20, goes into the final corner and comes past currently with 1 more lap left to go this time around. White Rose 20 is then from Hodgson in 104. We then go down to Steve Mills in company 10 and Chris Dalzell down Autograss number 3, Northwest 44 of Reese Edwards. And Darragh Thomas in down 28 with the one left to mention being Chris Tyre in Evesham at 28. Round the final corner we go though, checkered flag time. It's been a good drive from Lewis Middleton who takes the win in White Rose 20. From Jack Hodgson in Yorkshire Dales 104. Steve Mills in company 10. Chris Dalzell in down on grass 3. Reese Edwards in North Wales 44. Darragh Thomas in down at 27 and Chris Tyre in Evesham at 28. We've got 5 reruns. We've got 5 reruns to go of the 11 men's class 8s. And we will wait for those to come out. But in the meantime, men's class 9s down there on the line. So I'm going to hand you over to the Silver Fox.
Yeah, thanks very much, mate. And good, is it still good morning, everybody? No, good afternoon. So good afternoon to you all. I hope you're enjoying yourself and watching this very different racing, I've got to say, here at the new track of the Wiltshire League. But huge thank you to our sponsors, our main sponsors, Kent Cams and Beresford Holdings. So many, many thanks you to them. Round 4 sponsors, Pete Robinson Vehicle Repairs. BAStv sponsors, don't forget, click, like, share, do whatever you like with that. And SITR Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park and KS Coles PRG Trailers. Right, we've got some vehicles that need moving, please. I don't know what they are, but I've got the registration numbers. KF05XXW, and then BX19VOB, and then S3POK. So, Graham, your writing's about as good as mine.
I didn't write that.
Oh, so I was going to say, it's a bit like Chinese. Anyway, so come on, guys. These vehicles need moving. As I say, I'm not sure what sort of vehicle they are, but it's KF05XXW, BX19VOB, and S3POK. If you can get those shifted, please, as soon as possible. So a little bit of work going down on the track. We can give you the runners in the men's class 9 in their first race. So we're looking down to the line, and that will feature out of grid 1 our current national champion, PhD number 9, took an absolutely fantastic win at the Nationals a couple of weekends ago down there at Border Counties. Jack Joyce will be there trying to spoil his party at a grid 2 in Wessex number 2. Andy Adams, the winner of the last round there, back there in Radford on his home track. Andrew Adams in Radford number 8 at a grid 3. Marcus Mills then, Ludlow number 3 at a grid 4. Aaron Richardson, Pennine number 5. Mark Barker will be there as well in Evesham at 26. Mark coming out of grid 7. And at a grid 8, Barry Smythe in CY number 9. So that's your runners for the first race. And I'm just getting word that we're actually gonna have, let's have a look. Yeah, we've got race 3 on the line. There we go. So just to mess things up a little bit and confuse a very easily confused commentator, we've got race 3 on the line. So that will feature Nick Fletcher out of grid 2 in C50. North Shropshire 71, Adam Robinson at a grid 3. Dave Palmer in North Wales 31 at a grid 4. Miol, oh come on, here we go. Miol Kiel. Now somebody come and tell me that if that's wrong or right. In C333, Jimmy Smith in Ludlow 80 at a grid 6, and Zach Mills at a grid 7. So that's race 3 is going to be the first race out of the men's Class 9. So I'm not quite sure why it's been split up, but anyway. As I was saying earlier, anyway, Andy Adams was your men's round 3 champion. And a huge thank you also to Extra Shocks, the overall 2026 sponsor. The, as I said, the round 4 sponsors, then Pete Robinson Vehicle Repairs, and I'm not going to stop plugging it. The great sponsors as well for BAStv, then SITR Tyre Recycling and Wellington Business Park, KS Coles and PRG Trailers. Those are your sponsors. And it looks like we are somewhere near ready to go racing then with the Class 3s. So Zach Mills, Dave Palmer, Nick Fletcher, Adam Robinson, Jimmy Smith, Emil oh, I hope you don't win. Yeah, MK, that's it. That's the best way. Here we go then. And it's going to be 3 abreast into that first corner as they come around and down the straight in front of Comity. It's still 3 abreast, but it's Jimmy Smith that takes it up from North Wales 31, North Roxton 71, C333 and C50. But it's anybody's race at the front of the field with Jimmy Smith just hanging on in there at the moment. Problems on board for Ludlow number 12 as we get a chop and a change, are we, for that first place? We are, because North Wales 31 goes through now from Jimmy Smith and Adam Robinson. 333 C50 are the 2 running at the, well, not quite at the rear of the field, because Zach Mills with obvious problems on board now. Is he going to come into play? Because the race leader is going to come round to move on to the last lap this time around. No, he's out of the way. So still your race leader, 31 from 80 and 71. Oh, Dave Palmer taking around, chopping and changing for second and third now as Palmer goes over there on the far side for, I think, the final time. He's into the top turn then with just one more corner to go, and he goes a little bit wide there, but he's going to hang on to this one. So North Wales takes the win, 31 from 71, North Shropshire, Ludlow 80. That's the 1, 2, 3. In 4th place, MK in 333. And then C50, Nick Fletcher, disappointment then for Zach Mills. He goes off with nil point. Right, let's have a look and see. Well, nothing on the line at the moment. I'm not sure. It looks like maybe we're going to get a bit of water down there on the line. Just trying to see if we can see who's on there. It is race 1, there you go, thank you very much. And how do I know that? Because our sound engineer is awesome and he knows exactly what's coming out. So thank you very much to the sound engineer. I've forgotten his first name, but he'll tell me in a minute. Anyway, doing a fantastic job. So Jack Joyce then, Marcus Mills, Aaron Richardson, Andy Adams, Aidan Llewellyn, Barry Smythe and Mark Barker. But water going down on that start line. As I said, this one features Aidan Llewellyn, took a great win at the men's national champion. So everybody will be looking to beat him. They all want to beat the national champion. But this is British Autograss Series. Andy Ornshaw was the 2025 champion, but Andy not defending his title, as I said. And Andy Adams it was that won the last Bass round. So let's see if I can find some points at all for who's doing what overall in the Bass. We did have some handed out, but most people know my paperwork is atrocious and all over the shop. Here we go. So leading then is Lee Deegan with 764 points. Patrick Daly with 653. That's F600, so get it right, Kev. We've just seen Bill Bradford's name, and I know Bill don't race a Class 9. No, so I haven't got any points for Class 9 that I can see to let you know who's leading the championship. But those who follow the Bass, I'm sure you'll all know anyway. As we get ready to go then with the men's Class 9, and who's very quick out of the gate. And they pile into that top turn then for the very first time. So CY9 it is then for PhD 9 and Wessex 2. That's the 1, 2, 3. So PhD 9 running there in second at the moment. It's Barry Smythe that's taking it up over there on the far side, being chased hard, who's having just kicked into his face. All Llewellyn, those trying to get up the inside there, can't quite do it this time around. So still CY9 for PH9. Jack Joyce in Wessex 9, then Mark Barker in Evesham 26. A little bit of a gap back then to Pennine 5, and Ludlow 3 is out of it again with problems. So father and son, Andrew Adams then the winner last time out at Radford, right in the back of the field, and already it's last lap flag for PhD number 9. Aid Llewellyn it is, and it takes it up from Barry Smythe. Still there in that second place, Jack Joyce in third, and Mark Barker in fourth. So we go back to the lead car, and he's pulled away and extended his lead big time, and already they're onto the checkered flag. There's your race winner, PhD number 9. CY9 hangs on for second, Joyce in third, Barker in fourth, Pennine 5, Aaron Richardson. And then a long way down, didn't see what happened to Andrew Adams, but well off the pace is Andrew in Radford, number 8. So obvious problems there, but another race clear as they make their way back into the pits. We look down to the line and hopefully we'll have race 2. But with 143, it is Ben Wilson. You can see Ben Wilson down there in SR 143. So Ben definitely in race 2. He's coming out of grid 8. James Heselton out of 7 in Scunny 75. Sam Pinchers then Radford 35 out of grid 5. Maxton Young in York 49 out of 4. Mike Lydiot out of 3 in 309F. Lee Seagreaves out of grid 2 even in ARC number 3, and Henry Deprez in North Wales 252 out of 1. So good clean break then. Who's going to be first to show? Seagraves looking to get up the inside as he takes it well steady round the corner, but a little bit too steady. He's dropped back to second. It's Mike Lydiot that takes it up from 143, Ben Wilson, as Wilson looks to go right round the outside. Seagraves snipping up the inside. Oh, and Lydiot had a bit of contact there, loses out and goes right back down the field into about 5th or 6th place. So your new race leader is the White Rose 143 from Seagraves in second. Scunny 75 in that 3rd place. James Heselton as the lead car. Just Ben Wilson just consolidates his lead over there on the far side, just inching away from Seagraves as they come round that bottom turn and up the straight to move on to the last lap. So Ben Wilson 143, Seagraves there in second, Heselton up into 3rd now with York 49, Maxton Young making up ground, challenging, and we got a challenge over there on the far side for 1st and 2nd as well. Or have we Seagraves trying to get up the inside, and the door's firmly slammed in his face, and he's going to have to settle for 2nd place because Ben Wilson is going to take the checkered flag, take the win. Seagraves takes 2nd then. 75 Heselton in 3rd, 49 Maxton Young. Then Sam Pinches in Radford 35. No, 252. Henry Dupre takes the next spot in North Wales 252. And the early shower, Mike Lydiot has to settle for last place in Forest 309. So we're going to move on now to race 4. And race 4 will feature Callum Allenson in Yorkshire Dales 34 out of 8. Neil Tivey in 144 out of 7. Ben Gibbons in Alam 18 out of 6. Michael Bailey, Tivey 31 out of 5. Phil Rogers out of 4 in PhD 2, and Barry Ashmore in Spalding 155 out of 2. Right, what do we got? A black flag for Pennine 5 for contact there. So number 5, that's in the first race, well, not the race 1, not the first race, but the race 1 gets a black flag for contact. Looks like we're somewhere near ready to go then for the Pete Robertson Vehicle Repairs men's sponsored men's class 9, and Phil Rogers it is that gets a good start, but pushes a little bit wide there, gets dust and dirt thrown in his face there by Yorkshire Dale's 34, Callum Allenson, and Rogers looking to fight back there, but can't quite make it this time around. Allenson pushes wide though over there on the far side. Rogers just makes up a little bit of ground there, but still fighting hard, but fighting in that second place, gets it sideways and can't make it stick again. So it's Allenson from Rogers. Up into third place then is the West Waterford 144, Neil Tivey. Absolutely mad as a box of frogs is Neil, but races so hard, dropped back a little bit, but still there in that third place, but he's coming under strong challenge for third place is Tivey. Oh, he gets it facing the wrong way then. As 34 moves on to his last lap from PhD 2. Spalding 154, then that's more from Tivey 31 and Neil Tivey back running again, but now right down the field in 144. So your race leader bringing him around for the final time. It's Yorkshire Dale's 34, it's Callum Allenson. This takes the checkered flag. Rogers takes second in PhD 2. In third place is the Spalding 154, Barry Ashmore. From Tivey 31, Mike Bailey. That's the 1, 2, 3, 4, and last but certainly not least is Neil Tivey in the West Waterford 144 machine. So there you go for that one. I told you he's as mad as a box of frogs as Mr. Tivey, but very entertaining to watch. So now we are going to move on to the F600s. And let's have a look, make sure we've got the right race. We've got race 1 on the line. Will feature Lee Deegan in CA48, Paul Sharp in Solway number 8, James Brown in Scunny 811, Dylan Grasby in Evesham 1, Brian Needle in PAC 16, Paul Glover in White Rose 2, and Patrick Daly in CW 188. Huge thank you then to our sponsors, Pickering Tyres, for sponsoring the F600s. As off we go then. Who's going to be first to show? A good clean break. Grasby's quick out of the gate. Can he make that one straight? It looks like Daly that's trying to get in amongst him, is it? As they come round that first corner for the very first time it is, and it's James Brown that takes it up then. So Dylan Grasby relegated back to third spot, but not for long, as Patrick Daly now takes it up over there on the far side as they storm into that first corner for the second time of asking then. And it is the CW 188 machine from 811 PA16 now. Brian Neal also making up ground, and Brian going through into that third place with the CA48 and Lee Deegan. They're just tucked in behind him. Lee Deegan winning the championship at the moment. Already it's just 1 to go for 188. One more for 811, 16. CA48, then Gasby, then Solway 8, Paul Sharp, and last but not least certainly is White Rose number 2, Paul Glover, as they start to get spread out a little bit now. Perhaps we might get a battle for third place, but first and second look assured. Rain he comes to take the checkered flag. Patrick Daly takes the win then. James Brown in second. 16 takes third, Brian Neal. I missed fourth. Grasby's fifth. Solway 8, Paul Sharp, and then we had Paul Glover in White Rose number 2. So well done, guys. Yeah, as I was saying then, the current champion, of course, Bill Bradford, he was champion for 2025. He actually won the Bass round as well at Radford, and we'll see Bill out very shortly. So race 2 then, down there on the line, and it's race 3. So if you couldn't pick a better commentator to mess up, I tell you, because I'm struggling enough to see down there on the line. But anyway, so we've got race 3. Will feature Will Evans, Mickey B then as well, Sue Herdman, Graham Foster-Vigors, Darren Thomas, and Andy Warrener. Away we go then with the Pickering Tyres sponsored F600, and it's Sue Herdman. Oh, that was quick out of the gate, and it's just got perhaps pushed a little bit wide, actually, or not, as they come round for the very first time. Then it is Tivey 6 and Yorkshire Dale 66. Graham Vigers then, and then I think the Sioux there in that third space as they go over there on the far side. The race leader extending their lead in some fine style round that bottom turn then, and pulling away from the chasing pack. So Tyre 6 it is, Will Evans from C56 to Herdman in that second spot. And Sue's trying to catch, races really hard with the men. He's raced a variety of Autograss cars over the years, and certainly taken to this F600 like a duck to water. But still your race leader, Will Evans then, from Sue Herdman in that second spot. In third part is Yorkshire 66 Graham Foster. That's the 1, 2, 3. As they make the way around the start gate turn. They're just flying big time over there. And your race leader, Will Evans, all on the last lap now, is going to come round to take a very fine checkered flag. There's a good win. Tyre, number 6, then takes the win. Herdman takes second. Yorkshire 66, then Tyre 66, North Shropshire 225. So Darren Thomas in the 66, and North Shropshire 225. Andy Warrener and Mickey B, what are you doing? Mickey then got spun out or parked up on the top corner there, and I'm not sure. I was going to say we were going to take the Mickey out of Mickey, but no need, because he's done it himself. He's obviously picked up a problem there or got spot out. But anyway, everything seems safe and sound as we go back to Class 2 then, and that'll feature in race 2 then. Stu Smith out of Grid 2. Adam Robinson in North Shropshire 20 out of 3. Darren Mason in PhD 44 out of 5. Darren Grasby, Evesham 202 out of 6. Tony Wilson in Scunny number 10 out of 7. And Phil Goodenough out of Grid 8 in Stroud number 7. So Mickey B then into the middle, and we can crack on with this race 2 then of the Pickering Tyres sponsored F600s. Away we go then. Seems a steady start this time, and then they do pick up some speed as they get down that straight and into the first corner. So 22 was quick, bit of contact there though as well, and that's allowed T22 to move through into the lead. Tony Wilson though looking at challenge on the outside, and Adam Robinson's there as well, but it is 22. The race on the field at the moment is for that second spot. Wilson then side by side as they make the way around already that bottom corner once again. So Stu Smith then in 22 from Scunny 10, Tony Wilson. Then the North Shropshire 20 of Adam Robinson. That's the 1, 2, 3. Then we've got Evesham 202, Darren Grasby. Very much in amongst it still there in that 4th place, but he's fighting his way through the dust there. Must be very, very difficult as 3rd place car gets up the inside. So North Shropshire 20. Adam Robinson goes through in a second, but fighting back is Tony Wilson. He'll have none of that if he possibly can. But while all that's going on, 22, Stu Smith then motors on and just extends his lead by another car length. They're all on the last lap now as we move into the bottom corner for the final time. There's a checkered flag. That's a very fine win for 22. North Shropshire 20, then Scunny 10, Evesham 202, PhD 44, Darren Mason, and last but certainly not least, nice to see Phil Goodenough back out again in the Stroud number 7. Well, here we go. So this is the race that I've been looking forward to see who is going to see if anybody can knock Bill Bradford off his perch, and that's not being rude to Bill because he's one hell of a driver in these F600s. So Bradford, men's round 3 champion, national champion, and 2025 BAS champion. So come on guys, let's have a look and see who can do what this time around. As Tyre 22, then Oshan Hughes it is that brings them round, but round the outside goes Stroud 31, so Tom Herbert it is that takes it up with Bradford. Is he there and amongst it? Not at the moment. Oshan Hughes then into Tyre 22, looking to get up the inside and doing so as they enter that bottom corner for the second time of asking, and then down the straight, round the top corner, so they say, and in front of us. 22 then from Stroud 31, Bradford there, then North Wales 57, and then Horace Jones in Tyre number 8, having to take a wide line because he can see absolutely nothing through that dust. But look at the lead then that Oshan Hughes has
extended his lead as he moves on to his last lap. That's a fine drive from BC15. He's got up into second place, but I think he's left it too long. As Bill Bradford, he's going to have to settle for that second place, and Tom Herbert then drops down into third as they enter the bottom top corner for the final time. Then the race leader, he's going to be race winner because Bradford's not going to catch him. Typhy 22 takes a very fine win then for BC 15, Stroud 31, North Wales 57, Sean Rowland, and Typhy 8, Horace Jones it is that's bringing up the rear. Well, guys, that's how to do it. 8 races straight through. Good lads. Thank you very much, guys. That's awesome racing from the Class 9s and the F600s. I'm going to hand you over to Lewis because he's going to take you through Junior Saloons.
That's right, yeah. We're on now then to our Round 4 sponsored Keating's Garage, Rock Chapel Junior Saloons for the first time this weekend. And your overall sponsors for the season in the 26 British Autograss Series is SPD Electrical Contractors. So thank you very much to all of those. And obviously, while I'm on here, we've got a little bit of time. Obviously, big thanks also to SITR Tyres Recycling, Wellington Business Park and KS Coles, and PRG Trailers also for their sponsorship of the BAStv live stream that you're able there to watch at home. So a big hello to everybody who's watching here at the venue. What a picturesque venue we have here, and we've definitely got some massive potential with this venue and this track as well. I think everybody's agreed on that. But obviously a virgin track this weekend. For the first time we are here racing at Stroud's track for the very first time this weekend. So who do we have then to look out for in your junior saloons this weekend? Well, your round 3 champion, TA Treble 2, Corey Reid, is also your leader overall in the British Autograss Series this year. He'll be coming out in race 2. So keep an eye out for him there. He'll also be facing the car that's currently 4th overall in the series. That'll be the Invicta Kent 273 of Charlie Rayfield. But it's fair to say with Corey on 785 points overall so far, and the Charlie Rayfield there on 686 with about 99 points adrift there. So there's quite a bit to do there already, isn't there? But we have to take into consideration by the end of the 5 rounds, obviously, it'll be your best 16 results that are counted, and obviously your best overall round there will be doubled up. And if my memory serves me right, I think Corey in one of the rounds almost had a clean sweep at one of the rounds. I think it might have been round 2 from memory. I'll just have a look at my points here. Obviously, if you can get a clean sweep with 55 points in each of the races in one meeting, then obviously that is a fantastic double up for yourself by the end then of the overall series towards the end of the year, to boost you right up. Let's have a look here. Yeah, Corey there, who, like I said, is currently leading 55. He had in round 2, he had 2 wins and a 4th, and then a 3rd in the final. So yeah, going very well there in round 2, but almost getting that clean sweep. And he did the same in round 1 as well, and round 3. So we can see there why he's the top of the shop there, with 2 wins in each of the rounds so far this year. So we've got Corey, like I said, coming out in race number 2 with the Charlie Rayfield machine, IK273, in 4th place overall in race 2. But in race 1 then, we should have Oakley Stokes, P88EM, Blake Crowther, White Rose 18, Caddy Jones, CM30, Ella Powell, C182, Guy Ellis in Stroud 4, William Tull in Stroud 15, Charlie Jones, who's 10th overall in the British Autograss Series at the moment, before this weekend in the Hereford number 10, and then Amy Draper coming out of grid number 1 in the Yorkshire Dales 126. So we can see there the Bowser just dousing the in front of the start line there, and we should be up and running pretty soon here with your first round of qualifying for the Junior Saloons this weekend at Stroud District Autoglass Club for the first time here in round 4 of your Kent Cams and Beresford Holdings 2026 British Autograss Series. So the Bowser is making its way off. We've got yellow flags flying across some of the marshal's posts there on track, so I'm sure we'll be waiting there for track clearance from the start line as soon as that Bowser is off nice and safely to get underway with your Junior Saloons. Let's hope they were watching all of Kev's races there to get this to these Junior Saloons through nice and cleanly this weekend. We've already got quite a few reruns stacked up with some of the classes that have already raced this morning, so it'll be nice to get through these Junior Saloons as cleanly as possible. Oh, we're already up and running. Sorry, Kev distracted me there looking for tips there on how to say some names. I don't know, sorry. They're not Welsh ones, so I can't help you out there. But let's have a look. This Hereford number 10 then. Charlie Stokes it is then, who's 10th overall, like I said, in the series so far. Just leading the rest of the pack around there. Not such a good start there for Caddy Jones, who's down in about 5th there. Who did really, really well over in Ireland there, hoping to make up a bit of ground there around the Guy Ellis machine there in Stroud number 4 as they head into turn 3. Now then, a bit of coming together, I think, there between the White Rose number 18, Blake Crowther, and the YD126, I think it was, of Amy Draper, allowing the Hereford number 10 then of Charlie Jones just to pull a fair few cars lengths ahead of the rest of the field then. There's a very good battle there for 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th. Look at how close these are coming past us here in commentary. Caddy on that very wide line there, trying to get round the outside of the Stroud number 4. Stroud number 4 just sliding into turn number 3 there. But look at Hereford 10 going then, pulling about 10, 12, 13 maybe cars lengths ahead of your second place car. That's the YD number 126 of Amy Draper then in second spot at the moment. But just losing a bit of ground as she came out there of turn number 2. White Rose 18 it is in 3rd. Then we've got the Stroud number 15 of William Tull in that 4th spot. Caddy now just ahead of the Guy Ellis machine as they head into turn number 3. It is then Caddy in that 5th spot, I think. But already coming around now then for the checkered flag. It's going to be a fantastic, convincing heat win here for Charlie Jones in the Hereford number 10, taking 55 points for the win. It's close here for second place. Who's going to be the next one over the line? It's close, but I think YD126 just ahead of the White Rose 18, pirouetting over the line, then Stroud 15, then we go, Caddy not seeing there that the White Rose machine had lost control over the line, unfortunately, in that 5th spot, but obviously that was after the checkered flags were given. And I'm not sure then, as we were watching that incident, who was next over the line. Then we got the P88DM there, just finishing there in that final position. That's Oakley Stokes in that one. Just hoping that those two drivers that were involved in that collision there now then will be okay. Obviously quite unexpected for both probably. Just needing to be mindful of what's going on ahead there for Caddy there, just making contact over the line. But let's have a look then as they're sorting the cars out there as they are taken off the track. Race number 2 is down there on the line, and we should have, coming out of grid 8 then, if you're looking at your screens there at home, or if you're looking at the venue, it's the one on the widest lines, that's the car nearest to the Armco. That'll be Harrison Hurst in the York number 63. Then next inside there, we'll have Betty Tilson in grid number 7 in SN, that's St. Neots number 18. There we've got your 4th place car overall in the British Autograss Series this year, who's had a 4th and a no finish in the finals so far in previous rounds this year. That's the IK273 of Charlie Rayfield. Then we've got Harley Chadwick, the White Rose 720 in grid 5. Grid number 4 is Lottie Marie Chadburn in White Rose number 13. Lane number 3 should have Keris Barnett in Cumdy number 515. Then your overall leader so far in 2026, who's had a 2nd, a 3rd and a 1st so far in the finals of the junior saloons in rounds 1, 2 and 3 is Corey Reed in the Tyre. Treble 2 there on 785 points. Like I said, just about 100 points clear of his next place car. The 2nd place car there on, I think it was, let's find them, that's 732. So yeah, very, very close there. And 50 points there, sorry, separating the top 2 cars there, sorry. And then obviously then grid number 1, we should have Keaton Bridges, White Rose 114 coming out there of grid number 1. And we can see there that Caddy unfortunately still stuck on that bottom corner. Very quick shout out here, just caught it in time. Can I give a quick shout out to Corey? I'll read it out in Welsh because that's how the messages come through, and then I'll give you a translation. It says, "My Neud Mangi, I'm very proud." He's making his gran very proud. Good luck for this weekend. Go for it, boy. Cer am Dani. So that was from Hailwen Reid there, whose grandson, Corey, we've been mentioning already this morning in the Tyve Treble 2 machine, who should be coming out, as we said, of grid number 2 in this one. Corey, like I said, is your champion from round number 3 as well. But as we look down then, we've got winners, obviously, from previous rounds coming out. We've got the Adam Turkington machine, race number 4, who's currently second overall on 732 points, who had a win at round number 2. And then your winner of round number 1, Jacob Farrow, York 81, will also be coming out in race number 4. Jacob there lying third overall in the BAS at the minute on 691 points. So race number 4 is one to look out for. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got 5 cars coming out in race number 4 who are actually in the top 10 overall in the British Series so far after the first 3 rounds. So that'll definitely be a race to keep an eye out for. But we've got race number 2 then, who's down on the line ready. Like I said, with your first and fourth place cars overall in the series so far. So they'll be battling for those top position points there to boost their overall tally in the British Championship this year. So here we go then, the car there of Cardi just being carried off, unfortunately. Hope Cardi's okay. But race number 2 then is about ready to go. We've got track clearance on all marshals posts. Just looking around then for the first marshal to give that pirouette to get the wind-up going and the bungee lifts. Here we go then. Who's going to have the best of the starts? It looks like it might have been the IK273 from the grid number 6 there, who's made the better of the starts. That's Charlie Rayfield, but it's White Rose 114, I think, who's made of the big dive up on the inside there. That's Keaton Bridges in the White Rose 114. Can he make it work? No, because Corey Reed it is who's slipped up on the inside there in the treble 2 machine already. Somehow has pulled such a big gap between himself and the rest of the field there, pulling away from everybody else, already opening up a good few cards lengths as they go up that far side. That message from Mumgi has obviously got his blood pumping there as he goes down then into turns 1 and 2, pulling away, as I said, from the rest of the field. It is 114 then who's in second spot, but having to battle very closely with the other White Rose machine, number 720 there of Harley Chadwick in that third spot. They're all diving into the turn number 3 there, your early race leader. Off the line is the IK273, Charlie Rayfield, back in that 5th spot at the moment. But look at Corey Reed here, out on a Sunday drive, and it's a Saturday. He's pulling away a hefty lead here from the rest of the field. He's already coming up there for the last lap flag. And there's a battle still on for the 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th spot with the SN18 machine there up Tilson, I think it is, just trying to get in on the action there, trying to work up into that 3rd spot, and she's managed to do it by the looks of things. George just dropping back into that 5th as I look back up. But look at the orange machine there. Your early race leader, Charlie Rayfield's worked his way up into that 3rd spot, but it is Reed who takes that fantastic win in front of the rest of the field. White Rose 114 in second. Then we got the IK273, St. Neots 18, White Rose 720. Then we got the York number 63 machine next over the line. And last but not least, your last finisher then is the White Rose number 13 of Lottie Marie Chadburn there. Your final finisher. Some cones there just to be collected on that first corner. I hope there's nobody in the field there who needs to be having some flags for those. I didn't see who knocked them down, but fantastic win there for Corey Reed in the Tyre treble 2 machine, opening round 4 brilliantly for himself there. Message here from Kev very quickly.
Yeah, just to let you know, a very important decision has been made by jointly by the BAS committee and Stroud and the Wiltshire League. The meeting now is going to run over 2 heats and a final. So I don't think there's going to be any semi-finals. It's just 2 straight heats and a final. This, please note, this is a joint decision by the Stroud, the Wiltshire League, and of course the BAS committee. So 2 heats and a final.
Very interesting decision there. I'm sure we'll be discussing that a little bit more later on. Lots to talk about, I'm sure. But like Kev was saying, a decision that wouldn't have been made lightly, but it's obviously made in conjunction with everybody involved with running this meeting. But race number 3 is already up and running. You should have Riley Chadburn, Finlay Rowe, Leila Marie Chadburn, Darcy Phillips, Ben Hughes, William Hall and Edward Tull. I've just been told this might be race number 4, and I can see that it is, because it is Farrow, the York 81 machine then, who's in the lead as they come around turns number 3. So it's Farrow in York 81, Cumdy 171, Frankie Taylor in second, followed then by the Carlo 175 of Rory Power Sinnott in that 3rd spot as they entered turn number 3. Those were your top 3 as they came past us for the first time, and on that far straight I can see that it is the Cambridge number 33 of Casey Jones who's in that 4th spot, but they're nice evenly spread out here as they come down then the 2nd corner for the 2nd time of asking. It is Farrow from the 171 of Taylor there in second. They're still the top 4 the same. Then down in the 5th we have Cumdy 105 of Beth Pritchard in that 5th spot, but I think I saw a red flag fluttering, and unfortunately, yeah, we've got red flags. I can see there's a car on stop there on the exit of turn number 4. Unfortunately, down there, I think it's the SS Treble 4 of Freddie Atkins. So that race was warming up nicely with all the cars nicely spread out. So I was quite confident that that would have gone to completion. Unfortunately, back into the rerun lane they will go. Unfortunately, that was race number 4. So race number 3, I'm assuming then, is next down on the line there. And I think, obviously, with that, I think it was the treble 4 machine who was stuck down on that bottom corner. They would have been the reason for that race to have been stopped, and maybe will not be allowed then to come back into the rerun later on, as they would have been deemed to be the cause of the stoppage. So race number 3 then, I ran through their names very quickly. Let's have a look then. Their numbers from grid 8 in: SC106, 408F, White Rose 12, St. Neots 17, Evesham 127, SV29 and S16. D already up and running, and it was a good start from grid 8 for the 106 machine, I think it was, of Riley Chadburn. But it is the 29 machine, I think, William Hall, who leads them into turn 1 and 2 then for the very first time. Bit of a spin there, bit of a collision also, I think, towards the back of the field. Let's get those cars running, come on, keep going. It's 29 then from 206, I think, in that second spot. 106 of Riley Blackburn, sorry, lying in second at the moment. Most of the cars, unfortunately, one still stuck there on turn number 1, now managing to get going. So race number 3 then also will be heading back into the rerun lane, and we'll wait for a decision on that one to see if there will be any exclusions, and if we do hear anything, we'll try and keep you up to date. Looking down onto the line then, hopefully we should have our men's Class 2s next on the grid. And let's have a look who we have. Well, this first race, I gotta say, is one to absolutely keep your eye on. With 1, 2, 3, 4, we got 5 drivers in this who are in your top 10 overall in the British Autograss series so far this year. So we've got your first place car, Chris Hall in SC227. Your second place car, YD295 of Ben Fiddler. Then we go down to 5th place overall, SN34 of Daniel Robbins. Then down to 7th place overall, Ash Farrow in S249Y. And 9th overall, York 16, Brad Ellison. And they are already up and running. Who else do we have? We should also have Jack Farrow in York 181. Tom Griffiths is Tyve 34. And PAC 117, Josh Powell. It's number 16, I think it was, though, who was just about ahead as they came into turn number 1. It's York 16 then. Ellison it is, leading from the YD295 machine there of of Ben Fiddler in that second spot as they came down into turns number 2 and 3. Some cone flying, I think, down that bottom corner. We'll have to keep an eye on that one, but it's 16 from 295. Then we've got the S249Y of Ash Farrow in that third spot on the inside of the 295 machine. Let's have a look. Reds, unfortunately, we got 181 machine on stop here on the exit. That's very close as those cars came around that corner. I didn't see the incident there, which happened to cause 181 to be on stop there. On the exit of turn 2 there, back onto this back straight. But again, that race was hot enough to be a good one, with so many competitors there for the overall championships this year included in that one. 181 there, obviously on stop, unfortunately. We'll see what comes of that one. But on we go then. Let's have a look down to race number 2 of your Fleet Care Services overall sponsored men's Class 2s this year. And your round 4 sponsored Jack Houlihan Carpentry and Construction, and T&G Automotive, your sponsors of the ladies. And all right, thank you. So out in this one, we should have your current and newly crowned men's Class 2 national champion coming out of grid number 8. That'll be the PAC number 1 machine of Ryan Smith. He's lying 4th overall also in the British Autograss series so far this year after the first 3 rounds. Then we go into grid number 7. Sorry, there's ice cream talk going on here now. I got distracted, but I thought I'm not going to get through the ice cream quick enough with all these races to come, so I better say no for now. Then we got the R22 Paul Morgan coming out of grid number 7. Then we got the Pennine number 65 of Stay Heath. Then we've got Lewis Farah in Nottingham 124, Connor Urquhart in Tyve 211, Jordan Hancock in A48, Dan Owen in North Wales 151, and Freddie Farrow, currently 3rd overall in the championship in the York number 71. And he is your round 3 champion. So let's see if we can replicate that this weekend. It's a good start for Smith in PAC 1 on the outside and Farrow on the inside. Who's going to be brave enough to chuck it into this first corner then? Let's see. It's Farrow, I think, in the York 71 though, who's going to come out first out of this first corner. So it's Farrow from the North Wales 151 of Owen there. That's Dan Owen at the wheel of that one, but it's all very close. As they come around turns 3 and 4, we can see that Conor Urquhart there is in that 5th spot, just behind that group of 3 there, who's battling hard for that 2nd spot. But Faro in the meantime pulling away from Owen in that 151 machine. We can see the PAC number 1 machine of Smith there, just having a battle with the Pennine number 65 in that 3rd spot of Stay Heath, who's just worked up into that 3rd spot. We could see the Corey Reid machine, the Conor Urquhart machine there, went out for that wide line and got very stuck in that very loose surface around the outside there. Not sure if he had another problem on board, but he's already dropped back, I think, into that 7th spot. But it is York 71 then who's leading away from Dan Owen, from the Pennine 65. Then we've got Ryan Smith, your current national champion, in that 4th spot. He won't want to stay there. He's going to try and work his way up, but he's going to have to battle hard for it. Then we've got the Nottingham 124 in that 5th, I think it is. Then we've got going further down the field, we've got the Radford number 22 of Paul Morgan. We're already through though. York 71 takes the win, 151 in 2nd, Pennine 65 from PAC 1. Then we got the Nottingham 124 of Lewis Farah. I think the Reid machine, the Urquhart, 211 got back into that next position from the Radford number 22, and that would make the Radford 22 your final finisher in that one. We've got a bit of a news there for you. York 181 then deemed to be the cause of the stoppage in race number 1. So unfortunately there, possible black flag for Jack Farrow in the York 181 from that first run of the men's Class 2s. We can see the Bowser already out there. We'll give you a bit of a rundown then as to who we have in this race. 3 of your men's Class 2s this weekend. We got 2 from your top 10 here out in this run. Ash Lillington, who took a win over in West Waterford, if you think back, in the South Somerset number 38, and lying in 6th place overall in the British Autograss Series this year so far. And we also have Tim Harbour in 8th place overall in the championship, also out in this one. He'll be coming out of grid number 2. Lillington will be coming out of grid number 5. Who else do we have then? We've got, from grid 8 inwards then, we've got Pennine 187 Martin Bannerman. Then we've got Josh Julian in Scunthorpe number 22 in grid 7. Lillington, as I said, in South Somerset 38, coming out of grid number 6, lying 6th overall. Grid number 5, sorry. Grid number 4 then is Jamie Lane in Radford 941. Grid number 3, Jack Redford in Invicta Kent 956. Tim Harbour, we've already mentioned, in grid number 2 in 8th overall in the championship. And then lane number 1 has been given to Tom Creed in the Breeden Hill number 40. So as I said, Lillington then on a win from round number 1. And lying 6th overall in the championship. We can see the Bowser there moving its way into the middle of the track, so hopefully that's a sign that we might be just about done with the water. And we'll be able to get cracking then with race number 3 of your Fleet Care Services and Jack Cooling Carpentry and Construction men's Class 2s for their first round of qualifying. As Kev was saying, it's been cut this weekend now then just to 2 heats and a final, so no third heats to make up your points to get into the final this weekend. So heats number 2 will be a bit cutthroat later on. It's a good start for Harbour, I think, in the SV number 5, coming out of grid number 2, but it's not him. Is it him? Yes, it is. Who's going to lead in? Oh, he's chucked it 2 sideways there, collecting a few of the cars behind with a bit of a melee there behind him, unfortunately. But it is Breeden Hill 40, SV5 and Radford 941, almost neck and neck as they came past commentary here for the first time. Once again, oh, somebody round. I think that's the Radford machine there. Unfortunately, went all the way around this time. That'll be the 941 of Jamie Lane. Will he get it going? Or is it the Breeden Hill 40 actually as they come around? Then we'll double check that number as they get going once again. But once again on stop, I think that's going to have to be red unless he moves really quickly. SS38 Lillington it is from Radford 941. 7 Valley number 5. Those are your top 3. Then we've got IK 956 there in the mix there at the back of the pack. But it is lead there, good lead there for Lillington in the South Somerset machine. Then your round 1 winner from earlier this year in Ireland. It is 38 for the last lap flag from 941 and 7 Valley 5, still your top 3. Then we've got Scunthorpe 22, IK 956 and Pennine 187. Breeden Hill 40 demoted there to the back of the pack after that earlier incident. We'll see what comes of that. But it is going to be a good win here for Lillington if we can keep it going around around these last two corners then. Coming onto the back straight for the final time to take the checkered flag. It's going to be a race win for South Somerset 38 from Radford 941. Severn Valley 5 is in third. Close there, but it's Scunthorpe 22 from the Pennine 187 in that next position. Then we got the Invicta Kent at the back of the pack there, 956 of Jack Redford. And we've now got the Breedon Hill number 40, Tom Creed there, just coming over to take those last position points. But obviously there was a bit of carnage there around turns 3 and 4, so we'll see what comes of that one. If we hear anything, we'll try and let you know. But race 4 then is already down there on the line. Some corns to reposition, so let's tell you who's coming out then in this final race of your men's class 2 before we have those reruns back later on. Bit of news here possibly then. Race number 3. Unfortunately, they're hearing that there might be a black flag for the third positioned car in that last race, Severn Valley number 5, Tim Harbour. That's obviously just what we're hearing over the radios at the moment. So race number 4, B10H, DA43, SN124, North Wales 101, 515F, Swansea number 2, and Carmarthen number 6. Let's have a look here. Sam Doddridge is your highest sort of position at the moment overall. He's in 10th overall in the British Autograss series after the first 3 rounds in the 515F. Let's have a look then. Who gets the better of the starts? Quite a good start there for Daz Williams in the Carmarthen number 6 on the inside line, shooting up that first straight. It's going to be him, I think, who's almost in the lead there as they come into the corner. It's another South Wales lead car though. Who leads them into the first corner? Pip Melly went in quite wide though. It's Daz on the inside line. Go on, boy. Daz Williams it is in Carmarthen number 6, then leading away from Breedon Hill number 10. Then we got Pip Melly in Swansea number 2, just going on that wider line once again, which has pushed him further down the field once again. A bit of smoke from the back of the CM number 6 machine though. Darren Williams it is on that far straight, going into that top corner then, still in the lead though, trying to stick it in nice and tight around turns 1 and 2. Carmarthen number 6 it is then, just pulling a car's length away from the Breedon Hill number 10 from St. Neots 124, DA43 and Swansea number 2. Then we got North Wales 101 then, ahead of your last place car there, like I was saying, 515F overall in 10th in the series at the moment. Won't be happy with being at the back of the field there. But look at this lead that Darren Williams is pulling away from the head of the field. He's gone wide there, as I said, that they'll get back in on that inside line, does. Carmarthen number 6 it is then for the last lap flag. Then we got Breedon Hill number 10 in that second spot of Josh Mason, who came out of grade 8, but Darren Williams it is then pulling a few cars lengths again from that second place car. The Breedon Hill number 10 dropped back into that 4th position after a bit of a wide line. Look at this then. Come on, Darren, across the finish line. Don't lose it now, boy. Carmarthen number 6 then takes the win in the British Autograss series. St. Neots 124 from DA43, Breedon Hill number 10, Swansea number 2, North Wales 101 and 515F. Sorry if I concentrated a bit too much there on the Carmarthen number 6, but I'm absolutely delighted for Darren Williams there, who's had quite a lot of bad luck in the British series this year, it has to be said. I'm pretty safe in saying I think that's his first win at one of the British rounds, and I'm sure he'll be absolutely delighted, as will everybody else who's down there parked with us in the pits. Finn is settling back down here to take us through, I think, some reruns possibly of the men's class 8s. I'll be back on later on for the reruns of the junior saloons, but it's over to Finn for now.
Oh my goodness, thanks to this. We've just spiced with ice creams here in Coventry, and I've had to snaffle mine down as quick as I can so I can get back on the mic to do the reruns of the men's Class A. So it's literally finishing as Lewis handed over to me. Race 5 then will be the first of the reruns coming out. Race 2, Race 4, Race 5, Race 6 and Race 8 are the reruns to come your way. Race 5 then brings out Nigel Back in Border Counties 81, Scunny 73 of Scott Clark. We've excluded South Somerset number 3 of Russ Shepherd. Evesham 112 then of George Bloor was black flagged but then reinstated. Jake Harden in PhD 25 in lane 4. Gethin Lewis in Border Counties 40 in lane 3. Dan Stead in Border Counties 6 in lane 2. And Bryn Powell in Lud number 4 on the inside in lane 1. That is then your runners and riders for the rerun of race 5. As I said, race 2, 4, 5, 6 and 8 still to come your way. The rest of them went through to completion. 6 went through and 5 were reran. Burlington, your series sponsor for men's Class 8, and KS Coles, your weekend sponsor for Stroud. We're going to wait then for 1, 2, 3 yellow flags. We look to the first marshal then to do the Abby Duggins pirouette. And we're away with men's at Class 8 and a run down to turn 1 in race 5. Border County's 42, Geffen Lewis gets a good run. Jordan Bloor gets a better one though. In Evesham 112, he's later on the brakes, and that might just work for him as he hangs it all the way around the outside. He's in the loose stuff, but he seems to have found some grip. Geffen Lewis is getting swallowed up in Border County's 40. Can't see at all. He's got his hand in front of his face, can't see for the life of him. Jordan Bloor is gone though at the front of the field in Evesham 112. Love forward, Geffen Lewis looks to the inside for second place as they come around and past commentary then. It's Jordan Bloor in Evesham 112 who's just stretching away from downstairs in Border County number 6. Geffen Lewis can't find the move, not Geffen Lewis. Bryn Powell can't find the move for the moment in Love Ford to get himself up to second place, although Danstead going a little bit sideways, which allows Love Ford just to close up in the battle for second place. It is Jordan Bloor in Evesham 112 though as he comes around the final corner. He's got one more circuit left to go. It is Evesham 112 then. Love Ford look to the inside of Border County 6, hangs it all the way and retains second place at the moment. PhD 25 is up to fourth place. Border County's 81 and Scunny 73, the ones that left to mention. Around the final corner though, what a drive it's been. Good one, a good win for Jordan Bloor in Evesham 112. From downstairs in Border County 6. Bryn Powell in number 4, Jake Harden in PhD 25, Nigel Back in Border County's 81, and Scott Clark in Scunny 73. That then means race 5 runs to completion. We're then going to look down towards the line and see which one of the 4 remaining reruns we're going to bring out. That looks like Marty Perrott, which would mean this is a rerun of race 2. Jamie Meehan, Daz Mullen, Neil Tivey, Stu Whitehouse, Marty Perrott, Jordan Robinson, Josie Tonkinson, and Jason Richardson. West Waterford 1:32 then on the outside. Currently sat 11th in the BAS. A good round 1, even though he didn't make it to the final. The joys of a semi-final format. Yeah, still had a very, very good round 1. Currently sat 3rd is Daz Mullen in White Rose 38. Neil Tivey in West Waterford 1:42. He's not there. He was deemed the cause of the stoppage. Stu Whitehouse in White Rose 5. Marty Perrott in South Somerset 71 in lane 4. Jordan Robinson in Northwest 53. Joseph Stonkerson in Scunny 52. And Jason Richardson in Pennine 6. It's Daz Mullen that gets the best of the race though in a White Rose 38. Meehan's there on the outside as well. In West Waterford 1:32. It makes it all the way around the outside and up to the race lead. West Waterford 1:32 it is then from White Rose 38. Stu Whitehouse then in a White Rose number 5 up to 3rd place. Tonkinson in 4th in Scunny 52 down the far side. These leading 2 already breaking away. Daz Mullen looking to the outside in White Rose 38. That's not going to work for him. Meehan's your race leader for the moment in West Waterford 1:32. White Rose 38 got the right idea, switched to the inside but couldn't find the move this time around. But if it stays as it was then, he might be able to just make the move this time around. Coming into this bottom corner is West Waterford 1:32 though. Oh, Jamie Meehan comes around the final corner, moves past commentary with one more circuit left to go. Is West Waterford 1:32 then from White Rose 38, from White Rose 5, Tompkinson sideways in Scunny 52, but keeps 4th place for the moment. From Northwest 53, Jason Richardson in Pennine 6 and Martin Barrett at the back in South Somerset 71. White Rose 38 got it all kind of sideways and falls back nearly into the clutches of White Rose 5. But your race leader and race winner. It's a good win for Jamie Meehan in West Waterford 1:32. Daz Mullen in White Rose 38. Stu Whitehouse in White Rose 5. Josie Tonkinson in Scunny 52. Jordan Robinson in Northwest 53 and Pennine number 5. Pennine number 6, sorry, of Jason Richardson. That means race 1, race 2, race 3 are running to completion. We then look to the line. That's Scottsdale, which means this is the rerun of race 4, excluding Patrick Power in Carlos 34, and Jamie Newham in IK48 starts on a green flag. Scottsdale in Forest 95 is there on the outside. Daniel Smith in Ludd 44. Sam Matthews in Scunny 427. Darryl Roche in Carlo 162. Did have a very good round 1. He was looking very, very quick. Jamie Williams in Melton 58. Jamie Newham in 1948, who I said was starting on a green flag, and Max Lewis in Radford 71 is there. He's not there on the inside, actually. He was also removed from the rerun. We're away, though. Oh, who is that climbing cars into turn 1? Is that Daniel Smith in Lud 44? Jamie Newham's going to lead it for now, but we're going to have red flags once again. So race 4 is going to be a rerun of a rerun. That is Daniel Smith parked there on the far side, involved in contact. We will see if any decisions are made on that one. But in the meantime, we're going to move swiftly on to, let's have a look. I think that's Corey Mumford. No, that race went through. That is YD7, which is Liam Nichols, which means we move on to the rerun of race 6. Which brings out Liam Nichols, as I said, in Yorkshire Dales 7. It brings out Matt Owen in Cumdee 115 after a very good BAS 3. Is sat 16th in the BAS standings coming into round 4. Spencer Mills in London number 5, who also had a pretty good round 4. Ash Howard is there in PhD 21. After that roll, a little bit earlier on, has got the car fixed and is back out down there on the line. Yeah, as I said, he sat 5th in the BAS, so needs good points. To tell you what he does not need is another rollover. Surely it can happen twice in a row, though. Harry Russell in IK65 in lane 4. Mitch Wells in Eastern 356 was deemed the cause of a stoppage. And because we're running 2 heats especially, not 3, the damage that a black flag does is a lot more significant, so he's definitely not going to make it to the final, because I don't think we're running semi-finals either. So realistically, we might get to the point where 2 seconds might not be enough to get you in. It's not at all. No, I suppose it wouldn't actually, would it? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that, actually. Yeah, yeah. So, yeah. Obviously, 2 wins should 100% get you in, and a win in a second should get you in. But yeah, 2 seconds probably won't, which is absolutely crazy. I mean, it is 11 heats of them, isn't it? So the points get so tight, and it means you have to be pretty much perfect. Yeah, to the point where, oh, third, you'd have to get a win, and a bit of luck, and then you'd be in. But yeah, that is kind of. It is what it is, really. And yeah, we're just running on time constraints, obviously. We can only run it for 2 days, and we're already, what's the time now? Like 3 o'clock, maybe, and we're not finished the first heat yet. We're still on the men's class 8s. So PhD 25 then, it gets a black flag in race 5. And I see. So PhD 25 then of Jake Harden picked up a black flag in race 5. For dangerous driving off the start was the reason that Jake Harden was excluded from the results. Prolinks then, your series sponsor for men's class 8s, and KS Coles Farming, your sponsor for round 4. Your main BAS sponsors then are Ken Cams and Beresford Holdings, and your BAStv sponsors are SITR Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park, KS Coles, and PRG Trailers. You can see all of your sponsors if you are watching on BAStv in the corners of your screen. The top left, you can see what race and what heat we are on. And there's lots of little snazzy graphics that will pop up as well, as we mentioned, sponsors and whatnot. The bottom left of your screen, you'll see a series sponsor for the class. The bottom right, you will see the overall, your BAStv sponsors and your overall BAS sponsors are in the bottom right, and the BAStv sponsors are in the top right. Something like that. So yeah, thank you to all of the sponsors throughout the weekend. Obviously, it can happen without the sponsors, is what puts on the live stream that a lot of you are watching from home. If you are watching on BAStv, make sure you are liked and subscribed. And if you want anything read out, whether you are trackside or watching at home, please make sure to message either myself or any of my fellow commentators at any point throughout the weekend, and then we will make sure that your message is read out to the best of our ability. We're going to get Daniel Smith then into the pits in Lud 44, and we should be away with race 6 very, very shortly. Your Best Standout Saloon Special actually sponsored by Bodyworks Racing as well. We're going to wait then for track clearance around the circuit. Are we nearly there? Yes, we are. We've got 1, 2, 3 yellow flags. We look then to the first marshal to do the Abby Juggins at pirouette. And we're away with men's Class 8 race 6 on the run down into turn 1. Liam Nichols is there on the outside. Matt Owen's there as well. Scott Shell is out on the inside. Maybe we will see. We'll pick up names and numbers as they come around. We're all on 2 wheels. Who is that hanging it all the way? It is Matt Owen in company 115. As Dodgers looks to the inside of Harry Russell in IK65. Contact between the two. PhD 21 of Ash Howard comes to the inside. Is that Forest 15 stopped on the far side? Are we going to keep it going? Yes, we are. It is Matt Owen in company 115 who is just stretching away from Ash Howard in PhD 21. IK65 looks to the inside. We can't find a move this time around. Chanel 7 then over Liam Nichols down in 4th place. Is that Ethan Lind as well in down on the grass 323 down in 5th place. Matt Owen is gone though at the front of the field in company 115. Slot gets the back end dipped and gets the grip and comes past commentary with 1 more lap left to go. Company 115 it is then from PhD 21 in what is 2nd place. Harry Russell and IK65 with absolutely no response for Ash Howard, who's just starting to stretch away now in 2nd place. Check and flag time though, it's going to be company 115 of Matt Owen, a very good win to start off. He's round 4, PhD 21 from IK65, Yorkshire Dale 7. Ethan Lind in down on the grass 323, crosses the line backwards, and Forest 15 of Joe Doddridge. So Yorkshire Dale 7 then of Liam Nichols picking up a green flag in that one as well. We then move on to race 8 of your men's Class 8. We've still got the rerun of race 4 to come your way. The rest of them have gone through, and we'll hope race 8 goes through as well. It brings out Rich Cooper in Evesham 2. It brings out Steve Young in York 47. It brings out Forest 8 of Abby J. Bennick, only sat 10th in the BAS. So wants a good points finish, as does Chris Pope in Spalding number 8. Gareth Hankey in ARC 2, Lance Bowen in Border Counties 1, and Kenny Smith in Stroud and District 12. ProLink saying your series sponsor, as I said, for men's Class 8s. Are we going to have track clearance? I'm not yet. Not quite. Your associate sponsors then. Your Bowsers are sponsored by Worcester Rentals. Diamond Window Systems, your overall event sponsor, as is Andrew Hornshaw, ST Davis Building Limited. So yeah, thank you to the sponsors all the way through the BAS. We've got Dirt Devils 20 as well here in commentary. They're £10 each. So if you do want to get yourself some Dirt Devils, please pop over to commentary and we will be happy to assist you there. Obviously done by Jeff, who does a lot of the filming for BAStv, which is the camera, if you're watching on BAStv, it's the camera that follows the cars around. After they've kind of left the line and done the first straight, it switches over to Jeff's camera, which follows all the cars around. And Jeff does an absolutely mint job throughout all of the BAS rounds. I can't think of a single time he makes a mistake, to be honest. He's very, very good at what he does. We've got yellow flags then, and we look to first marshal, who does the Abby Juggins pirouettes, and we're away with a race 8 of your men's Class 8 on the run down to turn 1. Abby J. Bennett gets a good run in Forest number 8, so does Kenny Smith in Stroud District 12, so does Rich Cooper in Evesham number 2. Forest 8 gets it a little bit sideways, but keeps it going. It's Forest 8, your race leader from Evesham number 2. Your 47 of Steve Young hangs it all the way around the outside and gets himself up into 3rd place. Hankey falls all the way to the back of the field. It is so Forest 8 down the far side. Your race leader Steve Young goes all the way around the outside of Rich Cooper as well to get himself up into 2nd place. I'm not sure if the outside's going to work forever for him though, as Evesham 2 comes to the inside and gets himself up to 2nd place. No, Young once again finds a grip to the outside. It's on a blow motor, we will see for Stroud District 12, but down the far side we go though with Forest, number 8, you're racing it down the far side, just stretches away then from Rich Cooper in Evesham number 2 with absolutely no response. One more to go then for Forest, number 8, Evesham 2, as I said, no response. York 47, Scunny 257, Border Counties 1, and Spalding 8. Hankies round the wrong way in ALC number 2. Down the far side, there we go. What a drive it's been. Abby J. Bennett around the final corner. Forest 8 is going to take a very well-deserved 55 points and a good win. Checker flag time. Forest 8 takes the win from Rich Cooper, from Steve Young. I think that's Oliver Bowers in Scunny 257. Border Counties 1 of Lance Bowen. Gareth Hankey in ALC 2. Kenny Smith in Stroud and District 12. So, down there on the line, that looks like Class 4 machinery, maybe. So, I'm gonna let Tim get ready, and then I'll hand you over to Tim.
Right, yeah, thank you, Finn. So, good afternoon, everybody, and hope you're well. And we are here at BAS round number 4 of the 2016 British Series. Kent Cams and Beresford Holdings, of course, your very, very kind sponsor. Once again, massive, massive thank you once again to them. And, of course, we're kicking off with Class 4. Bit of a delay as they're actually doing some some work on to the start line. So we're looking down at the sheet, and we'll go in with Class 4. Just the 2 heats, so a slightly depleted lineup from what we're usually seeing, but still really high class as you would expect. Race 1 then brings out Ben Gould, your national champion. So, giving you all the big lineup for Class 4, and we are just being told over the radio that they're actually doing Class 6s. So, that's just whetted slightly your appetite for the Class 4s, but we'll see them a little bit later on. So, once again, more swapping and changing round of the order. So, men's classes then, men's Class 6s, Kent Cams and Beresford Holdings, of course, your British Series sponsor, and of course the overall sponsor. A big thanks to Total Civil Solutions for the Class 6 sponsorship. And not forgetting round 4 sponsors of the men's and MJA Automotive Engineering, your very kind sponsor for the men's Class 6s. So looking on the sheet then, we'll try again with Heat 1 and 4 races of the Class 6 machinery to come your way. And the first lineup then that brings out lane 7, and that's James Sinnott in CW 174, Richard Jones in Cumdy 279, Jordan Tinker in York 35, Shane Jenkins in Radford 205, Lewis Clayton in Spalding 5, Matthew Manning, your current British Series leader, complete yellow luck at the Nationals, wasn't he, in the Evesham 152, but he sits top of the shop at the minute in 718 points, but it is real close for the top 3 as he takes his place though in Heat 1. And last but by absolutely no means least, another man who's Al Luck at the Nationals was Jack Brown in Mallow 182, but he'll be certainly looking to fight back as he takes his place out of lane 1. So that's your lineup for Class 6s. As I say, Kent Cams and Beresford Holdings, your very, very kind sponsor. And of course, we couldn't thank anybody for apart from the as well as the BAStv sponsors. So SITR Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park, and KS Coles, and of course, massive thanks to PRG Trailers. So massive thank you to the sponsors. And those of you talking about sponsors, those of you who are listening to us on the BAStv or watching us on BAStv, then a very good afternoon. Hope you're all well. And yeah, first time here at the Stroud District or Wiltshire League round 4, and I'll tell you what, it's a cracking track, isn't it? It really is coming good. We're slightly up in the hills a bit, but we're not too bad, and I've got loads of room round the circuit. And I'll tell you what, we're in for some already. We had some cracking racing, and I'll tell you what, we are going to be continuing that right through the heats. Of course, of course, you may have heard that we're going to 2 heats and a final for everybody because of time constraints and a few other things which are out of their control, but still loads and loads of good racing to actually come. But for now, I think we're just about done on the start line. And we're going to be looking, I think, for the Class 6 to make their way onto the line. So we're not going to be too far away before we get ahead of the Class 6 machinery. Heat 1, Race 1. So, as I said earlier, the 2025 champion course is Matt Manning, and I'll tell you what, he's kicking off his defence quite nicely, isn't he? But as I said earlier, it is real close at the top. Matt Manning is your your points leader, 718 points, but not many points behind is Jay Colgate, and he will certainly be trying everything he knows. Of course, won Nationals a couple of weeks ago, did Jay in North Wales 1, and he will take his place in Race 4 alongside the rest of the runners and riders. But as I say, still loads and loads of points to go your way. Jack Brown, as I said earlier, he's there in a 3rd place, 674. He is in that 3rd place. And Ollie Soul, another guy, didn't have the best Nationals in the senior at 668, but he's got it repaired, he's got it sorted, and he will take his place in Race 2. So good to see Ollie back out and racing the near 668 machine. Let's say he comes in lane 1. So don't forget, we've got, talking of Nationals and all that sort of thing, we've got the Ladies and Juniors Nationals coming up in a couple of 3 weeks' time for the Radford Autograss Club at Edinburgh. Well, most people know where that is by now, don't they? But more about that a little bit later on, because we're going on with men's Class 6s, and away from the line we go then. Jack Brown's the quickest away in Mallow 182, and all paint swapping once again in turn 1 and 2, but it's Richard Jones that takes up that 2nd place slot just ahead. As the dust starts to fly of the kind of make that in that second place slot, but we certainly know who's the leader is. That's Jack Brown in Mallow 182, Richard Jones in C279 with somebody stuck on the far side. We may go red flags, and guess what? The favourite colour of Class 6s, it's red flags for the first heat of the 6s. So I hate to say we start as we left off dare I say, the Nationals and the round of 3 at Radford. And that first race brings out the red flag. So we don't need any more of that, boys. We need to get through this racing, get it sorted, and let's see if we get any further with race 2. Race 2 then brings out Ollie Sol, your former national champion, 4th in the British Series in Sydney 668, and he comes out right on the inside grid in lane 1. Lee Wiley in the pickup in D84, he comes out of lane 2. Nigel Dooley, another Irish machine, he was there in CW51. Todd Harwood, another guy, had a good national, finished 3rd in the Class 6 final in Sydney 273, and he comes out of lane 5. Martin Phillips in C47, Dave Gilder in Radford 61, and A.D. Lewis in PAC 7. And last but by no means least, he will come out of lane 8. So that's your lineup for race 2, and still discussing who's doing what on the radio. So we'll have to wait and see what decision they make. So it's definitely a John Tinker that gets moved off the track, and somebody going on the teleporter. So I think that's James Sinnott, and he did 174, which is a car on the teleporter. So luck once again not going the Irishman's way. So no, it is actually Lewis Clayton, Spollen 5, which is getting moved out of harm's way. So right, here we go then. Take 2 at to Class 6s and race 1. Let's see if we, race 2. Let's see if we can get this a little bit further than race 1. And quad bikes into the centre of the raceway and well out of harm's way. And Bowser doing its evil job on the bottom corner once again. But say something we're going to see a fair bit of this weekend once again, but the necessary evil, I'm afraid. I'm sure the Class 6 boys have watched where that's gone and what line to take through that all-important turn 1. But as they make their way into the centre of the raceway, then we're going to wait for track clearance as we get the one-up signal. Bungee goes down. Let's go with race 2 of men's Class 6s as away from the line we go, and is indeed Todd Harwood in near 273. Oh, nearly on 2. We are nearly over in 273, but managed to bring it back down as a Gilder then takes up the running in Radford 61, 273. Then we go to Lee Wiley in the Dan Autograss number 4 machine, right in the top corner for the first time of asking, but showing in the way round. And Dave Gilder in Radford at 61, Harwood running second into near 273 as they come back round towards us once again. 61, your race leader, 273. Then we go to DA number 4 from CW51 as the rest of the field go through with PAC 7 of A.D. Lewis, last of the runners and riders. But down that far side we go, and it's still Radford 61 and Dave Gilder looking him to show the way round to the last lap flag this time. Radford 61, 273, DA number 4, CW51. Then we go to the Sunday machine of Ollie Solenson at 668 as they go over there on that far side. But the checker flag then, and we get this one to a completion. Dave Gilder will take the win. Radford 61 it is. We're sitting at 273. Daniel Autograss number 4. CW51 as the rest of the field go through. Martin Phillips in C47 and PAC 7 will come across the line and complete. That will be A.D. Lewis. Right, we get one tick in the completed box. Right, just have had confirmation from a heat run. Then Lewis Clayton in Spalding 5 and Jordan Tinker that we saw going over a few minutes ago. Then, unfortunately, they will be excluded from the rerun. Right, moving on then to race 3. Race 3 then brings out Field de Prez in North Wales 2:51. Tristan Daniels, second at the Nationals with Tristan in time V36. Carl Proctor, Adrian Brown, Dan Bryan, and Jack Parker. That's your racing lineup as away from the line we go. And it is indeed Tristan Daniels has found that inside line, but on that outside, keep it absolutely nailed. Jack Parker in Scunny 65, and he's your race leader from Proctor, who just slots into that second in York 77, with Tristan Daniels now that runs in third in time for 36. As once again down that far side we go for another time of asking. But Jack Parker then just trying to pull away, isn't he? Scunny 65 from Daniels and Proctor, still going at it absolutely side by side as they go around the top corner once again. Daniels still holding on to second, Proctor running third, and Dan Bryan in Scarborough 41 and PAC 37 of the Brown machine will complete the race order. But Jack Parker, one to go, Scunny 65, Ivy 36. Playing down Bryan in Scarborough 41, just gaining a couple of places, and problems on board. Carl Proctor in York 77 as he drops almost to the tail of the field. So that's PAC 37 will complete that race lineup of A.G. Lewis. But your race leader then and a race winner, another going completed. Jack Parker, Scunny 65, Tristan Daniels in 36, Dan Bryan finishing third in Scarborough 41. And last but by no means least, then PAC 37 of Adrian Brown. So that's all done and dusted as Carl Proctor makes his way and does complete the race and does get a few points, I'm sure, for the British Series cycle, but he will go back to the safety of the pits. So race 4 then, excuse me, Mickey Manning in Eastern 5 is the one that comes out claim 1. Nice to see Mickey back racing and racing back in class 6. Sam French in Cambridge in Cymru 284. Jay Colgate, your current national champion and Bash Chaser in North Wales at number 1. Josh Griffiths in Rad 44. Ian Lewis and Stu Thompson. Away we go. As then 60 then get away from the line. It is indeed then. It is Colgate who's quickest away in North Wales at number 1. But somebody on the inside line is Sam French in Cymru 284. Then we go to Ian Lewis in PAC 70 as the dust once again just starts to fly as they hug them inside line, and down the far side we go once again. But Jay Colgate already just trying to pull himself a little bit of daylight between himself and Mickey Manning, who's got himself up to second in each at number 5, round for 44, PAC 70 from Tomo in Scarborough at 130, and problems on board once again for the C284 machine of Sam French, but no such problems for a race leader. North Wales number 1 then in the lead position. Manning runs second, Josh Griffiths runs third. Then we go to PAC 70 of Ian Lewis as they go once again down that far side and into the bottom corner, picking up 55 points, and this will go to his title charge. It's Jay Colgate, North Wales 1 takes it, Eastern 5, right for 44. Then we go to Ian Lewis in PAC 70, Tomo in Scarborough 130, and not to be this time for Sam French in Cambridge in Cymru 284.
It looks like we've got the stock catches are going to be coming up next. And it's going to be a British Autograss Series commentary debut here for the one and only Mr. Dwayne Harris. And he's making his way up now then to give you a bit of an introduction to see who we should have out and who are your sponsors for the men's stock catches this weekend. And it is going to be then, for the first time this weekend and for the first time ever, over to Mr. Dwayne Harris.
Thank you very much then to the Italian stallion, as Mickey likes to call you, Lewis. So yeah, so it feels like I've had to wait an age today then to take the hot seat and have my British Autograss Series debut in the commentary box. But what a pleasure it is to be here. So we are going to be going with Stockhatch looking down to the line. So it's your men-sponsored Stockhatch. Get me words out. There we go. So Kent Cams and Beresford Holdings then are your series sponsors. So let's have a look on race 1. So if we go into schedule then, in Heat 1, race 1, we should have Jack Schaefer coming out in Solway 91. We should have Jamie Manlin coming out in Evesham 69. Paul Melly then in Swansea number 1 in lane 3. Dan Muntford in Invector Kent 505 in lane 4. Come D49 then of Cody Phillips should be coming out of lane 5. North Shropshire 192 then, Michael Aiken coming out of lane 7. And a former national champion then in the form of Darren Aiken in North Shropshire 19 then will be coming out of lane number 8. So yeah, just a quick mention then to those of you that are watching on BAStv then, please don't forget to like and subscribe. Remember, this is just going to help everything run smoothly in the future then, and we'll keep costs down and save subscription costs, etc. Don't forget the sponsors are on your screen then as well. Say your Stockhatch, so your main BAS sponsors, Kent Cams and Beresford Holdings then, so a massive thank you to them. And so your round 4 sponsors then for your men's Stockhatch then, SJ Lewis and Sons. So big thank you to Marcus then for sponsoring your Stockhatches for round 4 of the British Autograss Series then. Here hosted by the Wiltshire League then up here in Alpin Dursley. And what a picturesque venue this is then. Just a view of Gloucestershire for miles and miles around. Absolutely beautiful setting.
Whilst they're having a bit of track work, Dwayne, I'll jump in. Jay Jones, tell Scott Aldridge to move his 5 head and that flag out of the way of the start line camera, Jay Jones. Jay, that's been done. Now, I just need to know what a 5 head is. And that's going to make me feel old, I guess. And the other one is, this is from, who is this from? Hi, Graham, hope you're okay. Was wondering if you could do me a favour, as you know you're in commentary. Radford still have a lot of passes for the ladies and juniors nationals that need to be collected this weekend. If you would possibly an announcement for me on the commentary that these can be collected from Hawthorne Sprayworks lorry, Julie Hawthorne Fernio, which I think it is. It's about, I think it's just up from commentary, I think, is that truck. So come and get your passes for the junior nationals, ladies and juniors nationals. Dwayne thinks he's going to fill his face. No, you were on the mic, mate. Back over to you.
That'll teach me, won't it? Thank you, Graham. Yeah, so I thought we got a bit of downtime then. I'll dig into my lunch bag, but Graham wasn't having any of that. Yeah, you've got one behind you. Well, no. Tim's having yours. So we should be ready to go then, underway with your SJ Lewis sponsor Stockhatch for the weekend then, and your main sponsors Kent Cams and Beresford Holdings. we should be going with race 1, heat 1 then. So say it should be bringing out North Shropshire 19, Darren Aiken, North Shropshire 192, Michael Aiken, Cumdy 49, Cody Phillips then, Dan Mumford in the Invicta Kent 505, Paul Melly in Swansea number 1. And we are already away from the line though, and it is Paul Melly in the Swansea 1. That's made the best start then. Coming out of bed, good number 4 there, I think. Then he's got the Solway machine then just behind him. Then that's the Jack Schaefer car, but it is Paul Melly then in Swansea 1 then. I'm not sure how many classes Paul Melly's been in now. I've lost count, but Melly leads away in Swansea 1 then. He's got the Invicta Kent 505 there on his inside then. Cumdy 49 of Cody Phillips there. Runs in third, but it is a challenge on at the front of the field then. But we've got a car facing us then in the form of Evesham 69. Can he get that going then as he's just sat here in front of commentary? We're going to carry on racing then under yellow flags for the time being then. But he just tried to get that car moving and he's away. There's Swansea 1 then. Paul Melly just fighting to hold on to that car then. He's got Darren Mumford in the Invicta Kent 505 then all over him. Cody Phillips running in a very good third there. We're the former national champion then of North Shropshire 19, Darren Aiken then. Just looking to put a move in on Cody Phillips then in the Cumdy, a 49 machine then. And I think your Solway 91 car of Jack Schaefer just running at the back of the pack. But already it's yellow flag with the black cross then. But 505 has made a move up the inside then. And we got Aikens there in the mix as well. Paul Melly's gone from first to third then in one corner. And then it's your Cody Phillips car in Cumdy 49 has dropped down to 4th place then. But it is the Invicta Kent 505 then. That leads the way. That's Dan Mumford. Oh, we've got contact over there on the far side. So we'll wait and see what will happen with that. But Melly's back up to second in Swansea number 1. But checker flag ready and waiting then for your Mumford machine. IK 505. Paul Melly's going to come in with second in Swansea 1. Then it's Darren Aiken in North Shropshire 19. Cody Phillips in Cumdy 49 then. Then it's the Jack Schaefer machine in Solway 91. And I think we lost everybody else in that race. So that will complete your Stockhatch Heat 1 Race 1. Cool, so yeah, looking down to the line then, this is your Stockhatch Heat 2 Race 2 then. Should be bringing out Swansea 16, Mark Robbins, PAC 66, Josh Blackmore. We got a DA 25 then of Robert McIlroy. Yestin Mayo in Penno 23, Cameron Phillips in Cumdy 48, Jordan Regan in Breenhill 25. And I'm pretty sure this will be Ludlow 64. So on my sheets, it's saying Severn Valley number 4, but that's incorrect because he races class 3. I would imagine Paul Stevens has signed on to race a Stockhatch this weekend in Lud 64. But we'll wait and see. But I know it's definitely not Severn Valley 4, that's for sure. So we'll just have a quick read through then. So say your weekend sponsors of your Stockhatch, SJ Lewis and Sons, and your overall sponsors in Kent Cams and Beresford Holdings. So coming out in this one then is your current series leader then. So Robert McIlroy is on 607 points, he leads away, but they're already away from the line now, so we will look for McIlroy. But Yestin Mayo has made the best start then in Pennow, number 23. And then who's he got on the inside of him? Yestin's fighting to battle down the outside. We got one going slightly sideways then. So as they come past us in commentary, it is PAC 66, Cole Blackmore then. Cumdy 48 then that leads the way in the form of Cameron Phillips then. Him and Josh Blackmore having a good battle there. Yestin Mayo has gone from first to last then in the Pennow 23 machine then, just running at the back of the pack at the moment. But Josh Blackmore then in PAC 66 leads the way then from the Phillips machine of Cumdy 48 then, but on the inside of him then, he's got Severn Valley 4. It is Severn Valley 4. So Paul Stevens switching it up then and racing in the Stockhatch. But at the front of the field then, it is PAC 66 then. Josh Blackmore will lead the way. It's a West Midland League second and third at the moment then. It's your Phillips machine in Cumdy 48 racing ahead of very experienced Autograss racer Paul Stevens then running there in the Severn Valley 4 machine, just trying to get that car at the inside then ahead of your series leader. That's the Robert McIlroy machine in down 25 then, who does lead your British Autograss series in the Stockhatch at the moment. So he will be looking to improve then then on finishing 4th in this race then, but already then it is checkered flag time then. Josh Blackmore, PAC 66, he's delighted with that, takes the win then. It's a race for 2nd place then. Company 48, 724 over the line together. Robert McIlroy, DA 25. Then we got Swansea 16 from your Breedon Hill 25. Yestin Mayo in Pennow 23 then, just struggling with that car, but does cross the line to pick up some vital British Autograss Series points. So race 3 then, this will bring out, so we got Joshua Lloyd in Radford 247, Dan Hughes who won the Map Open earlier this year in Stockhatch in Breedon Hill 1, Stuart Gardner in Breedon Hill 125, Guy Stannard in Radford 30. Coming out of lane 5 then is your national champion then, and it's a brand new car for this weekend for Pennow 9, Josh Olden. So YS 41, Dean Robinson will come out of lane 6, and Tommy Harrington then in Solway 92 coming out of lane 7, but they're away from the line then. Where is Olden? Olden looks to have been lost in the middle of the pack there somewhere, so not the best of starts then, 4P9 then. But Dan Hughes in Breedon Hill 1 then will lead the charge into the bend then, but he's got the Gardner machine, I think, in the other Breedon Hill car at the front of the field. No, it's Radford 30 then, that's the Stallard machine. But there's Josh then in the Pennow number 9 then. He's come from last up to 2nd place then, 4 then. So P9 Josh Olden will now chase down your leader in the AX in the form of Dan Hughes then in Breedon Hill number 1 then, with Guy Stallard running back there in 3rd place then in your Radford 30 machine then. So it is Dan Hughes from Josh Olden from Stallard then. And then it's your Yates Sobry 41 car from your Solway 92 car, of Tommy Harrington. But up the back straight then, and Dan Hughes in Breedon Hill 1 is keeping the gap then between, as I say that, commentator's curse then. Dan Hughes got it all wrong there, but it's last lap flag time then, and Josh is chasing him down now in the Pennow number 9 from Guy Stallard in the 30 machine. YS 41, Solway 92, that's the Harrington machine, and the Gardner machine then of Breedon Hill 125 then at the back of the pack at the moment. But in turns 1 and 2 then, it's checker flag waiting this time. Dan Hughes, he's led from the start. He's going to hold on there. And Breedon Hill 1 takes the win then from your current national champion, Josh Olden in Pennow number 9. Then it's Guy Stallard in Radford 30. YS 41, Solway 92 then. Tommy Harrington and your Gardner machine then in Breedon Hill 125. Stuart Gardner will cross the line to complete race number 3. Okay, so just some news in from race 1 and your men's Stockhatch end. So North Shropshire 192 received a black flag for Cone and Advantage, and green flags were going out to Swansea 1 then, Paul Melly, and North Shropshire 19 of Darren Aiken. So just to keep you all updated, so we go racing then with your weekend Stockhatch sponsors then, SJ Lewis. It's your last race of the Stockhatch then. So who we got in this one? This is a Reed machine by the look of it then. That's Neil Reed then in TA 221 from PAC 9, from PAC 26, Breedon Hill 87, Spalding 208, and your York 775 then of Ben Doyle. But it is Neil Reed then that leads the way in TA 221 as he takes him up that back straight then. I think he's got a Breedon Hill car behind him. Let's have a look then. So Neil Reed then in your Saxo then in TA 221. Then it's the PAC machine then. That's Travis McElroy in PAC 9 then. That is running there in 2nd place then. So I think down at about 4th at the moment then is Jordan Taylor then running in your Breedon Hill 87 machine. But these laps are flying by then. It's yellow flag with the black cross already then. And Neil Reed then in your Type 221 from PAC 9 then. And the race is on for 3rd then with the Breedon Hill 87 then and your PAC 26 machine then of Nigel Bosch. And then you've got the Spalding 208 car then of Ian Smith and the Y775 Ben Doyle then. Problems on board then for that Saxo of Ben Doyle. But checker flag ready and waiting then. It's another South Wales winner. TA 221, Neil Reed takes the win. PAC 9 then, another South Wales car. Breedon Hill 87 from your PAC 26 car then, Nigel Bush. Spalding 208, Ian Smith. And we will just wait for the problematic then Y775 Ben Doyle. But as BAS debuts go then, 4 races complete, Mickey. What do you think of that? Brilliant. Not on bragging or anything, but I don't do red flags, Mickey. Yeah, that's right, Graham. It's only because I've got my dinner here ready and waiting for me. So without further ado, back over to Mr. Tim Jones.
Right, yeah, thank you, matey. So, you're going straight through. It's got to be beginner's luck, mate. Beginner's luck. Right, well, we're going back down to men's class 4, which we should have had earlier, but we're going now with obviously Heat 1, Race 1. The Kent Cams and Beresford Holdings, of course, your very, very kind sponsor. And on we go with Race 1. Race 1 then is your current champion and BAStv leader, and it's North Shropshire 434 at Bengal, Nigel Bache, Nick Williams, Paul Berrell, Trevor Cusack, and Gary Wickham. That's who that comes out in Race 1, but not before we have the water bowser on to the track. And I said earlier, Bengal then, your current national champion, won it excuse me, a couple of weeks ago, and also the round 3 winner at Radford, and also leading top of the points. So he is top of the shop, so he is the man really on form, isn't he, in the North Shropshire 434, and he's a fair way ahead as well, 836 points. But Paul Berrell in 261 is second already in the points, and he will certainly be looking to claim or get some points back in the certainly at 261, and he comes out, of course, in lane number 6. So also Nick Williams, nice to see Nick back out in class 4 in Mountain at 60. He comes out of lane 5. Trev Cusack in Mallow 5. Another one had a fair run at the Nationals, didn't he, in Mallow number 5. And Gary Wickham, the map round winner in IK 13. As away from the line we go, and as you expect then, the quick out the blocks in Gary Wickham in IK 13, but he's been swallowed up by Bengal in 434, who's just got himself. He knows in front, coming out of turn 2, isn't he? As they all bunch up behind him across the top part of the circuit, across the wet circuit we go. But Gordy already has just got himself a fair bit of daylight between himself and the chasing pack. That's Nick Williams that runs in second in Mountain at number 60. And he's fighting off the challenge of Wickham in IK 13. There we go, Nigel Bache in Border County is at number 80 from Birrell into near 261 as they go around the top corner. Cusack also in there as well in Mallow number 5 as they go down at far side problems. I think it is for Nicky Williams in Mountain at number 60, but no problems for Bengal, North Shropshire 434. Gary Wickham in IK 13, Nigel Bates in Border County 80. Cusack still chasing hard. So is Paul Berrell in Sydney at 261. He'll look to gain ground as he go around the top part of the circuit once again, but taking a fair win, another 55 points to Bengal. North Shropshire 434 takes the win. Gary Wickham will take second in IK 13. Cusack finishes third in Mallow at number 5 from Nigel Bache in Border Counties number 80. So that's done and dusted for race number 1. As we look towards the line there, we're going to race 2. Race 2 then brings out Charlie Steele into near 626. Richard Williams, Jumbo Williams, who many people in Border County is 25. Tony Appleton in Scarborough number 4. Colin Attrell in South Somerset 272. And Paul Regan in Severn Valley number 7. So away from the line then we go once again, and around turn 1 and 2 we go, but it's the nearest machine of Charlie Steele that leads away from a bit of contact between Colin Attrell and somebody just over. Tony Appleton in Scarborough number 4 just got hooked up and over he went. So red flags, and That brings that one to a stop.
And if it's race number 3 down there, then we should have SC106, 408F, unfortunately a black flag, White Rose number 12, SN17, Evesham 127, SV29 and S16D. Let's have a look if that's indeed who we have. We got York 81 there on the inside line, so that makes this race number 4. It's York 81 then, Jacob Farrow in the lead as they headed into the first corner with the Cumdy 171 machine. Just behind, that's Frankie Taylor in second position. Then we got Cambridge number 33 in that third spot of Casey Jones then, giving chase to the top 2 there at the moment. All of them just sliding around turns number 3 and 4. Then looking a little bit further down the midfield, we've got the Evesham 48 there making a move on the inside there. That's Adam Turkington at the wheel of that one, currently second overall in the British Autograss Series for the Junior Saloon, so he's going to want to make up a couple of positions here to get up into those higher positions to get into the final tomorrow. But look at the battle there for the first position. York 81 on the inside, Cumdy 171 on the outside. Is 81 who's got the better line round turns 3 and 4, and I think we're already on our last lap, so they're coming around for the final time of asking. No, last lap flags being made ready, so the penultimate time then, it's York 81 then still in the lead, but there's a battle on behind. It's Cambridge 33 now then on the inside from Cumdy's 171, Evesham 48. Then we got the Carlo machine in that next position. That's the Carlo 175 of Rory Power Sinnott there, just in that 4th spot at the moment. But Farrow now then pulling away from the rest of the field with Evesham 48 having worked his way up into that 2nd spot. He needed to do it as well to keep his momentum going in the overall championship. But it's a great win there for Farrow in 81. Evesham 48 from Cambridge 33. Then is the Carlo 175 from Cumdy 105. And very strangely, the Cumdy 171 battling for the early lead early on in that race. Pushed right back into that final position as they crossed the checkered flag there. Going back to that Class 2 race then, just confirmation. It looks like PAC 117, unfortunately, on a black flag for a jump start. Good acting skills here from Mickey V. Just giving me sort of body motions there to show what was going on there. Looked like a bit of a kangaroo there in the corner, but there we are. So back then, looking hopefully to race number 3, which should bring out Riley Blackburn, Finley Rowe, Layla Marie Chadburn, Darcy Phillips, Ben Hughes, William Hall and Edward Tull. But obviously, just a reminder that the 408F machine, unfortunately, of Finley Rowe on a black flag this morning for contact, so will not be able to take part now then in this rerun. So your round 3 champion, looking back, was Corey Reid. Your overall sponsors for this season, SPD Electrical Contractors and Keating Garage, Rockchapel, your round 4 sponsors. A very quick start from the outside line there. Was it the Scunny 106 of Riley Blackburn, who made a fantastic start from, I think it was grade 8, but maybe a little bit too quick. We'll have to see what comes of that one. But look at this battle then for second. We've got a mini in the mix here. The S16D it is there, Edward Tull. He came out of grid number 1 up into that 3rd spot with White Rose 12 in 4th. SV29 and Evesham 127 next over the line. But look at the Scunny 106 then. Riley Blackburn it is there, pulling away from the rest of the field. I think it's the St. Neots number 17 of Darcy Phillips there, who's in second. Followed then with quite a gap behind, down to that third spot, to the Stroud and District number 16 of William Tull. Then we look further down this pack there. We've got a bit of a battle on for the minor positions. White Rose 12 from SV29 and Evesham 127. And as they cross the line there, for those last places, that's for the 4th, 5th and 6th. There is quite a battle on between those three. Keep an eye on what goes on there. But as we look round then, it's last lap flag time for the Scunthorpe 106 machine. Scunny 106 it is then, still ahead of the SN17 and S16D. Those are still your top three, but there's a battle still. Close battle here for the White Rose 12, SV29 and Evesham 127 for that 4th, 5th and 6th spot. What happens now then on this last lap? It's going to be a convincing win here for the 106 machine though. As they come down then around the last corner, Riley Blackburn it is then back on the finish straight to take the checkered flag for a very convincing win over the St. Neots number 17 there. From S16D in that third spot. Then we've got the Severn Valley number 29 of William Hall. Evesham 127 was next over the line of Ben Hughes, and then the White Rose 12. White Rose 12 further down the pack there. That's Layla Marie Chadburn at the wheel then of that one. So that's our junior reruns done and dusted. And I'm looking down the line, he's got some open wheelers down there. Finn has sat down again, so I'm guessing we're back with some Class 8 action. So it's back over then to Finn Shepherd to take you through those.
Thanks, Lewis. Hopefully we're actually going to make it through this time. We're still on the men's Class 8 from Heat 1. We've whittled them down from 8 to 4. We're going to see if we can make it through this time without a hitch. We're on the rerun of race 4. We lost Daniel Smith after he had a little bit of contact in Lud 44. We lost Darrell Roche as he was deemed the cause of the stoppage in the second stoppage in Carlo 163. We lost Patrick Power in Carlo 34 after the first red flag. And Jamie Newham starts on a green flag in a Victor Kent 48. And Max Lewis was not moving when the red flags came out after it got stopped the first time around, so was excluded then from the rerun. As I said, we whittled them down from 8 to 4, which brings out Jamie Newham in lane 2 on IK48, who, as I said, starts on a green flag. Jamie Williams in Melton 58 in lane 4. In lane 6, we've got Sam Matthews in Scunthorpe 427. And then we've got Scott Shell right on the outside in lane 8 in Forest 95. So overall, we've had 6 reruns of the 11 races in Heat 1. It's a crazy amount, honestly. ProLink Suspension, then your series sponsor for men's Class 8, and your round 4 sponsors are KS Coles Farming. Your overall BAS sponsors are Kent Cans and Bradford Holdings. And your BAStv sponsors are SITR Recycling, Wellington Business Park, KS Coles, and PRG Trailers. If you are watching on BAStv, make sure you are liked and subscribed, as it really does help us out. We're just waiting there for a little bit of water to go down around the track. It's needed just to keep the dust down, so you can all have the perfect viewing of the action going on around the track. And then we'll wait for track clearance, and we will be racing. We're not having semi-finals or a third heat for men's Class 8, just the 2 heats and the final, as is the case for all of the classes this weekend, just due to the time constraints. So it is going to be that 2 seconds won't get you in to the final. You're probably going to have a win a third, a win in a second, or 2 wins. That's going to be kind of the only thing that's going to work for you. If they want to get themselves into the final, and it's just so competitive. And that's the thing, without having a semi-final, the beauty of the semi-final format is that once you kind of get to the semi, points don't matter. Once you've actually qualified, it's the top 16, but then it's the top 4 from semi-final 1 and the top 4 from semi-final 2 that make it through to the final, regardless of your points. So it catches you out, but also it can help people that have only just qualified 16, can get them into the top 8. And without that, it does mean you have to have a perfect first and second heat. The semi-final format kind of means you can have a couple of okay results and a good result to get you into the semi, and then have a good result in the semi and get you into the final. It's just two kind of different ways of doing it, and we'll see. We'll see how they fare. We've got 1, 2, 3 yellow flags then. We look to the first marshal to do the Abbey Juggins pirouette, which they do with and away with the men's Class 8 on the run down to turn 1. In race 4, there's only 4 of them down there, and Sam Matthews gets the best of the race. Newham is late on the brake, so in IK48, Sam Matthews gets spat out. It's Scunny 427, falls all the way to the back, although he does get a run on Scott Shell in Forest 95, so Sam Matthews up into 3rd place, looks to the inside for a move for 2nd on Jamie Williams, but can't find it for the moment. Jamie Newham is your race leader then. Remember, he is on a green flag though, so IK48 is technically down in 3rd place, which means your race leader is Jamie Williams in Melton 58. We'll see what Sam Matthews can do about it though, as he looks to the inside, and Scunny 427, he washes out though as he comes onto the wet stuff. Slots him out and down into 3rd place, exactly where he was. Jamie Newham it is though in IK48, around the final corner. He's your race leader. Sam Matthews has got problems. It's Scunny 427, he falls all the way to the back and is really, really slow as they move on with 1 lap left to go. It is IK48 then, your race leader of Jamie Newham down the far side, but your actual race leader, because Newham's on a green flag, is Jamie Williams in Melton 58. And then Scott Shell is running 2nd in Forest 95. IK48 then is going to take the win on track, but Melton 58 is going to be a race winner. Oh, but Jamie Williams, Scott Shell comes home 2nd, and then Jamie Newham's 3rd. And I don't think Sam Matthews is going to finish. They're both going to come around again, Jamie Newham and Jamie Williams. And that will complete race 4 of your men's Class 8s. Down there online. What is that? Well, we got men's 10s down there on the line. Graham's not here, so I'm going to take you through them on the run down to toe. And is that Beard on the inside? No, it isn't. Yates Strawberry number 1 of Andy Bishop's going to be your early race. Is that Bowen there on the outside as well? Gets himself up to lead. Oh, Andy Bishop's round. Yates Strawberry 1. Everyone just about manages to miss him. You already see there's Lance Bowen in Border Counties 22. He's away and gone at the front of the field. ALC 1 of Lee Seagraves then slots back into what is 3rd place. It is though Lance Bowen in Border Counties 22, your race leader as they come around and past Coventry. We then go down to Scarborough 292, ALC 1 then, Eastern 223 of Brandon Young down in 4th place. Lee Seagraves is wrestling the car in ALC number 1 into this top corner, but they all keep it going in a straight line. Bowen's starting to stretch away now in Border Counties 22. He's got 1 more circuit left to go. ALC number 1 then to the inside into 2nd place. Lee Seagraves it is then in 2nd. Brandon Young up to 4th then in Border County in something or other. Your race leader though is Border County 22 round the final corner. It's a good win for Lance Bowen and it's been a good drive. Border County 22 takes the win from Lee Seagraves in ALC number 1. Scarborough 282. Brandon Young in EC 223. PhD 16 and Andy Bishop gets it sideways once again around the final corner. No, that's not Andy Bishop, that's Kelly Bishop in York in Yates Salisbury at 37. Graham is here though, so I'm going to hand you over to Graham.
Cheers, Finn. Got caught nattering outside as usual and heard the sound of a few motors coming past, and it was quite an in-depth conversation, so talk you through it later. Right, race 2 then. We have Paul Coles out of lane 7, Craig Beaumont 6, Sam Burbage lane 5, Edward Milder, Eddie Milder in lane 4, Dan Ray lane 3, Kieran Smith in lane 2, and Rio Sheehan in lane 1. Let's see who makes the jump this time. Colesy, ever fast starting is Colesy on the far side in the South Somerset 9 car. He goes into first corner though, tries to get it in. Burbage coming through on the inside, so the twin booster car nips through. covers him with a load of dirt. SS9 has to back off slightly as they go through the dust. We got a wheel off. That's going to be a red flag. Finn, come back and take over because this was a red flag for Bennett as the wheel of the Smith car, Kieran Smith, is off and in the middle of the track, and that one will go back to the rerun. So Class 10 main sponsors this weekend. SGS Gas is your overall sponsor, of course. Men's sponsors this weekend, round sponsors, sorry, DSR Motorsport Preparation, Bubbles Laundry and Dry Cleaners. Thank you very much to them. Of course, your main BAS sponsors overall are Kent Cams and Beresford Holdings. Thank you very much to them guys. So it last sounds like, yeah, DA82, unfortunately, cause of stoppage, Kieran Smith, so he will be out of the rerun, and we will see that go back. And Sam Burbridge will be upset, won't he? Because he had a real cracking inside line there. Got up the inside of Colsey. Colsey coming from the outside. He's got to try and get across the track into the inside. And yeah, I don't know how he's going to do that with Sam Burbridge, obviously, on that inside. That booster doesn't have to put the power down in a straight line, so we will see. Next run, though, currently running second in BAS is Luke Bennett in North Wales 162. Phil Young, Evesham 23. Going to see what damage he can cause this weekend. Ken Watkins in C44. BC3, Carl Best. Dean Brown in Hereford 495. Chris Ellis in South Somerset 6. And Carl Morgan, who's getting ever faster, is Carl Morgan, isn't he? In the border count is 666 car. He is coming out of lane 1. So cars to look out for, I would suggest. Best is coming back on form now, isn't he? Had a good run a couple of weeks ago at the Nationals, just in time as well, but the last heat didn't quite go to plan and unfortunately didn't make the final. So Phil Young, probably Luke Bennett out of 7 and 8. Them boys are going to be fast into the first corner. Can Carl Morgan slow it down enough in lane 1 to get it tucked on the inside? We will have to wait and see. Men's round 3 champion was Lee Seagraves around there in Ireland. Ireland, that was round 1, sorry, down there in Radford. It was your men's round 3 champion, Lee Seagraves. So unfortunately, Lee didn't didn't take the car to Nationals, or didn't get into Nationals, we'll say, a couple of weeks ago. So he'll be even more keen to try and get further up the field in the championship. Currently 4th, and Lance Woody, we saw just take a win there. Let Finn run you through. BC22 is in 3rd place. Your BAS leader at the moment, though, is Y40, Wes Tinker. Is this his sort of ground? We keep saying he's the big, wide, high, wide and handsome guy, isn't he? But, you know, he has been doing them lines where he just nips it on the inside now and then, so he might be able to do that. Anyway, back down to line, race 3. Let's keep an eye on grid 7 and 8, see what them boys can do. And grid 1, 666, Carl Morgan. So it does make a good start, Bennett from the outside, but can he get across? Let's have a look. Who's out of the inside? Is that Bestie in BC3? I think it might be. Can he slow it down enough? He can. Bennett slips him at the inside, though. Tries to come through. Good move. Cuts him. 162 from Bestie 3. 666. Where's Phil Young? Back there in about 4th or 5th place, I think. H495 bringing up the rear. Somebody's round. 666 is round. Everybody misses him, thankfully. And then at the back, the Cumdy 44 car, Ken Watkins. And 666 does get going and out of the way. But it is on sparkling form is NW162 with the twin gypsy car on the side-by-side. Got that thing dialed in, hasn't he, down the back straight. Pulls a good half a straight, I think, on Bestie. There in 2nd place in the Border Counties 3 car. Into the bottom corner he goes then. Last lap flag this time for Luke Bennett. Loads of sideways, getting the power down in 162. BC3, SS6, Evesham 23, H495 then. And then C44 problems at the rear with BC666 just behind him. It is checkered flag time then, coming this time. A great win there for Luke Bennett, doing his title challenge the world of good. Whoa, he picked up a bit of grip there, didn't he? Luke Bennett from BC3 then, from SS6, Chris Ellis, from Phil Young in Evesham 23, with something dangling off the back of the exhaust. H495, BC666 and C44 ending that one. Job done, guys. So that's that race done and dusted. So like I said, just the one rerun to come so far. We have one more run of Class 10s to come. Darren Hancock coming out of grid 8 in G38D. Wes Tinker in Y40. MA25 Tyrone Cusack. NS3 is Liam Evans. Gary Morris, G28D. Liam Grasby in Evesham 121. And Y7, Andy Hornshaw. Saw that thing on its side yesterday, I think, changing gears. So he's obviously been doing, well, this morning as well, actually. So he's obviously been doing a little bit of homework to see if he can dial that in. But he is coming out of lane 1. Can he get that car to gate and get it tucked in that first corner and nip up that inside. It does look like that there is a racing line coming now, isn't there? So about 5 or 6 car widths across on the top corner here, or corner 1, 2, we'll say. It does look like it's actually starting to become looking more like a racetrack. So there is a bit of time to work on this overnight before we go on to Heat 2, if we get onto it a bit later on, maybe 5 to 3. We're a load of ladies to go yet as well, and a few reruns. Have you done your reruns, Tim? Done your reruns? 6? No, still got 6 reruns to come. Class 6 rerun to come. Sorry? No, absolutely. Yeah, we were always last to get through, aren't you? So, yes. So as we see then, that stricken car gets taken off, and then we'll go back down to the start line, quad to the centre, and hopefully the revs will start picking up anytime soon. We have got yellows out on 3, and then we'll just wait for the pirouette on the 4th Marshal's post over there. And he is just about ready. There you go then. So who makes the start this time? It is the centre of the grid that seems to make a good start as they come down. Y7, Andy Ornshaw changes gear and just gets that launch in, manages to slow it down, a little bit of push on, tries to get the front wheels round. Has he done it? Gary Morris is trying to come through, so is Liam Evans in NS3. He's there in about 3rd or 4th place. Now not, oh God, up in the air then over the front of Grasby. Grasby gets spat out and spun round at the back of the pack, but it is Hornshaw at the front of the field then in Y7. The old Millington working well there. G28D, Gary Morris from NS3. Oh, M825, I think it is Cusack there in 4th place. Gary Morris is under massive pressure now from Liam Evans, who's trying to get up there, and he had a good run last time, but not such a good run the time before, so he needs the points to get him up through. Gives him a little Robbins Racing nudge as he comes through. Last lap flag go Y7, NS3's through. Gary Morris, though, G28D, sat there in 3rd place. He knows 3rd place will be okay to get him towards that final place later on. MA25 is getting round just nicely there in 4th place, but it is checker flag time. It is Andy Ornshaw takes the win, the gear in worked. There we got NS3 from G28D, MA25, Y40 Tinker. We forgot about Tinker, didn't we? So your BAS leader coming home around about 5th or 6th place there. And, he won't be happy about that, because obviously with just the 2 heats, you're going to have to work very, very hard to get yourself through to the final later on tomorrow afternoon. So, what have we got down? I reckon this might be your Class 6 reruns, I think, Tim. Do you want to come here? Perfect. Right, Tim, over to you.
Right, yeah, so thank you, matey. So yeah, we're looks like we're going back to the outstanding rerun of men's Class 6 here. So this was the very first race in Class 6s, and of course we're going without Jordan Tinker, Lewis Clayton, which were both cause of the stoppage. But all being well then, we shall go with Jack Brown in Mallow 182. Matt Manning in Evesham 152, Richard Jones in Cumdy 279, and James Sinnott in CW 174. But the Bowser just giving the start line a good old dousing of the dust settling solution before the Class 6 machinery make their way onto the track. And of course, the main sponsor, of course, a massive thank you to Kent Cams and Beresford Holdings, the main sponsors of the British Series, and of course the other big sponsor, the BAStv sponsor. So massive thank you to SITR Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park and KS Coles and PR Trailers. Again, a massive thank you to all those that are sponsoring us, allow us to bring you the BAStv. For those of you who are watching at home, I hope you're all well, enjoying the action. And as I say, the sun really is beating down on us here in the at the round 4 of the British Series. So to just recap, the 2025 champion, of course, Matt Manning in Evesham 152, and doing his defence. No harm at all. He is leading the standing, but it is real close at the top between him and Jay Colgate, who of course took a win earlier on. Of course, the national champion, of course, newly crowned a couple of weeks ago in North Wales #1. So he's keeping up the pressure on his title defence, and he's the one with the momentum at the minute as well. As you say, he won the Nationals a couple of weeks ago, but also last round winner, round 3 at Radford a few weeks ago. So he's the man with the pressure at the minute, but there's still plenty of points to go. We've still got, of course, round 4, and of course, where it all starts to get exciting, round 5 in about 4 weeks' time at the Severn Valley Raceway, the Watkins Raceway down there in just by Abbey Dord Pond, trying to sort of area, but all the details and stuff will be put no doubt on the Tinterweb before too long. And I'll tell you what a track that is. That is one hell of a circuit. It's brand new this year, of course. We've been there for a qualifier earlier in the year, and I'll tell you what, by God, it was big, wide, and it was fast as well. So I'm sure what a cracking end to what's been a storming 2026 British Series, and looking forward on to the 2027, because you know what, I hate to say this, but it ain't far away, is it? But we got plenty of racing to come though this far, as we get more water on to the circuit. So once again, Class 6 boys waiting to see where they're going. Looks like it's going right the way across the track. There is dare I say a dry line right on the outside, but you gotta be pretty brave to do that. That's right against the Armco. So Bowser still chucking plenty of water. I think that dry bit around the outside, I think, is going to rapidly distinguish. And don't forget, if you are on track and fancy yourself a bit of something to eat, then the plenty of food outlets round the raceway, and of course the bar is over there on the far side, and doing good business as well for those of you that aren't driving, or just fancy something a little bit cool to drink. Then no doubt that'll be open later on. Of course, in being responsible, then please drink responsibly. So the Bowser then will make its way, off the circuit, and then we're going to wait for track clearance on Marshall's post #1. So not quite as yet, but we can't be that far away. And yeah, there we go. We get the one signal going. Bungee lifts then. Let's go racing with the rerun of men's class 6s. And once again, it's the Jack Browning Mallow 182 quickest away, but more contact round the first couple of turns. Who takes this up then? That's Richard Jones in 279. Brian runs second. There we go to Shane Jenkins in Radford at 205. Manning then back down the order a little bit in Evesham 152, and James Sinnott in CW 174. But he's back to the front then. That's Richard Jones in the Big Alpha, Cumdee 279. Just makes his way sideways as he goes round turn 1 and 2, with Jack Brown trying that inside line in 182 from Evesham 152. of Manning and Shane Jenkins and James Sinnott battling for the minor places towards the tail of the field. But again, back down the far side we go, and it's Richard Jones in 279. Dakar just hits a bit of a bump and just strums off a bit of speed, but still holding on to the race lead. 279, 182 from Isham 152. Then we go to James Sinnott in 174 and Shane Jenkins in Radford at 205. But on the wall safely on to their last lap. The last lap flag has already gone out, and the checker flag then at the ready. A win in the first round of qualifying. It's Richard Jones, 279 takes it. Mallow 182. Jack Brown finishes second. Mallow finishes third. And James Sinnott in 174 and Shane Jenkins in Radford 205. So we eventually do get a big tick in the done box of Class 6s. So we did get there eventually, but we're looking down towards the line. We still got one rerun of Class 4 to come, but we're going looking towards the line. I think we're going junior specials. Yep, junior specials it is. So once again, it's back over to Dwayne.
Yeah, thank you very much for that, Tim. Okay, so we move on to your junior F600s then. So let's have a quick look. So 5 of them signed on in the series, 5 of them coming out then. So I haven't got time to run through anything at the moment. Let's have a look then. Who's going to lead the way? Where's your BC4 then? Where's Sean Bradford? Where's Levi Phipps then? Denver Whitehouse in White Rose 1 looks to be there on the inside, but leading the way then is the car from over the water then. It's the DA92 machine then. That's James McCanaman, I think, in the DA92 car then. That will lead the way. I think the White Rose #1 machine then will just sit back there in 3rd place at the moment then. That's the Denver Whitehouse machine running there in 3rd in White Rose #1 then. But it is your down 92 car then that will lead the way then from the Bradford machine. What accounts for? Then it's the Marlow 1. White Rose #1, sorry, he's running in 4th. It's MA1, it's Daro O'Brien then, O'Ridden, sorry, who runs there. I'll get it right in a second then, but already though it's going to be yellow flag with the black cross that's going to be made ready then, and it's going out to your Irish car then. James McCanahan in DA92 then. Porticaus for the Bradford machine, chasing down then from the Mallow #1 then. White Rose #1 of Denver Whitehouse then. And then we go back to Levi Phipps then in Stroud 14 then. These junior 600 cars just bouncing around this circuit then up here in Alpine in the beautiful Gloucestershire countryside. But there's a challenge on then on the last corner, but not going to make it stick then. DA92 is going to take the win from Sean Bradford in Porticaus 4. Then it's another one then, Dara Horidian. And then we're going to look back to, that's the Denver Whitehouse machine. In White Rose #1, and Levi Phipps then just getting it a little bit wrong there in Stroud 14. Let's just see if Levi can get that car going just to pick up some vital British Autograss Series points, and does so indeed. So just a quick rundown then. So your series leader is MA1 then, so Dara on 764. Sean Bradford then will be happy with that because she's done 702 points, and then there's a little bit of a gap back. So yeah. But so it's going to be back over to Mr. Tim Jones then.
Yeah, thank you, mate. So still sticking in rerun mode. The one outstanding rerun we got from first round qualifying. That's got to be the race 2. As away from the line we go. I presume we're going without Kai Natural in IK 272. As they get away from the line then, Paul Regan it is that takes up the run in 757 from the Ascendians to 626 of Charlie Steele that runs in that second place slot ahead of Jumbo Williams and Border County 25. And nice to see him back out there is Tony Appleton, as he got it all sorted and running in that third place slot. But back round towards us we go, and Charlie Steele, what a move that was in 626. Now takes up the race lead out of Regan in 757 from Richard Williams in Border County 25. And not to be commentator's curse, sorry, Tone, in Scarborough 4. But he pulls out of harm's way into the centre of the raceway. So down to 3 cars we go, but the best of them, that's Charlie Steele, sitting at 626 from Paul Regan in in Seven Valley 7 and Richard Williams in Border County 25 as he looks to stick it up that inside line and takes that second place slot as he goes down that far side, but into the bottom corner then for the final time, and a clear race win and a good 55 points as well. Charlie Steele, so this 626 takes it from Paul Regan in Seven Valley 7 and Richard Williams in Border Counties 25. So that completes the lineup for, or the race rather, for classes 4s and 6s. So we're looking towards the line, and what's that? Is that ladies? So we're back on to Class 1 racing, but with the ladies. So to hand you back over Mr. Steve Langley.
Thank you very much then, Tim. So yes, indeed, the first round of qualifying for these ladies. 4 races coming your way in what is now the first of 2 heats, of course, with the time conditions that we have. Everybody working so hard to manage this track under the weather conditions and every other thing, but we are down to 2 heats and a final for this meeting. Daniel Brewer Property, your 2026 series sponsor, and True Form Civil Engineer are your meeting sponsors. Heat 1 brings out Molly Bubb in Evesham 46, Layla Arthur in PAC 48, Katie Tippins in Border Counties 35, Laura Henry in SR 19, Catherine Hardman in North Wales 326, Rebecca Owen in North Wales 397, and Sylvie Brocklebank in Evesham 24. And as they come past us for the first time, it is Rebecca Owen in North Wales 397 that's the first one to show. Catherine Hardman in the other North Wales machine on the inside, but she's just a little bit out of shape going towards that start line turn. So all a little bit messy. Layla Arthur in PAC 48 and Border Counties 35. Katie Tippins with some problems, but no problems at the moment for North Wales 397. Rebecca Owen comes round once again. Laura Henry runs in second place. That'll be a surprise for her parents watching at home. They didn't think she was racing this weekend. Hello, Eric and Kathy. Evesham 46, then Molly Bubb runs in that third place position. So the 4 cars quite well spread out. PAC 48, Border Counties 35 and North Wales 326 having a good battle amongst themselves, and that probably is the closest racing at the moment. As coming round once again is 397, Rebecca Owen onto her final circuit. Laura Henry in SR 19, just being caught a little bit now by Molly Bubb in Evesham 46, Sylvie Brocklebank in Evesham 24, and this 3-way battle that's going on. It's just on the inside then, the Border Counties 35, Katie Tippins from PAC 48, Layla Arthur, and completing it all the North Wales car of Catherine Hardman. But checkered flag time it is, and the good win then goes to Rebecca Owen in 397, Laura Henry SR 19 in second place, Molly Bubb comes home third in Evesham 46, Sylvie Brocklebank in Evesham 24 in that 4th place position. Border Counties 35 is Katie Tippins, PAC 48 and NW 326. Not going to try and split those two as they come across the line. So, but good stuff on the first heat of the ladies. On the line then, Caitlin McCready, DA 917, Michelle Ellis in Stroud 4, Sarah Lovett in IK 37, Jessica Farrow in York 72, Becky Faulkner in North Shropshire 443, Faye Steventon in North Shropshire 89, and Maddie Tilson in St Neots 16. Maddie currently sitting second in the British Autograss Series for 2026, just 15 points behind the leader. So just looking around the track, and I think they probably do have track clearance, so these 7 cars should be underway very, very shortly. And indeed they are, as they go down that far side. It is Maddie Tilson in Sydney at 16 that makes the best of the start out of lane 1, tucks it in nice and tight to those cones as they come back round towards us for the first time. Running in second place, the North Shropshire 443 car of Becky Faulkner. Faye Stevenson runs third in 89. On the outside then is the Stroud 4 car. It's Michelle Ellis piloting Stroud 4 today. And then I think that's Jessica Farrow comes next in York 72. But your race leader, Maddie Tilson it is, SN16, comes round once again. In second place still Becky Faulkner, but under strong challenge from Faye Stevenson. That's the second and third. Stroud 4, York 72, Jessica Farrow. A little bit of a gap then back to Sarah Lovett in Invicta Kent 37. Caitlin McCready in down Autograss 917 completes the lineup. But still looking fairly comfortable as the last lap flag goes out is Maddie Tilson, as Sydney at 16 comes round once again, getting much closer for second place though between the two North Shropshire cars. Becky Faulkner under strong challenge on the inside then from Faye Stevenson, and Faye goes through and tracked through also by Michelle Ellis. So Becky Faulkner was second, now fourth, but was first, still first is Maddie Tilson as the checkered flag gets held aloft. St Neots 16 comes round for the final time and takes a good win. Second place goes to Faye Stevenson in North Shropshire 89. Third is Michelle Ellis. Becky Faulkner fourth in 443. Jessica Farrow in York 72. Then down Autograss 917. Caitlin McCready just ahead of Sarah Lovett in Invicta Kent 37. 2 down, 2 to go. Race 3 on the line. Jade Pole in Radford 121. Jessica Graham, York 169. Amber Powell in North Wales 52. Claire Compton in North Shropshire 951. Victoria Tilson, St Neots 296. Maddie Owen in North Wales 51. And Lily Chapman in 10F. So that's the lineup for race 3. None of these currently figuring in the top 4 in the British Autograss Series after the first 3 rounds, but plenty of opportunity for everything to change. So yellow flags being held aloft. And all eyes on Marshall Post 1, and we are away racing without any further ado as they go down that far side. Then we're looking, I think that's Maddie Owen just making the break, but Lily Chapman is in 10F. It's all very tight going into that turn and back round towards us. It is the 10F machine, North Wales 151. On the inside then Claire Compton in 951. On the outside is Amber Powell in the North Wales 52 machine. But it is Lily Chapman in the Forester Dean car, but under strong challenge from Maddie Owen as they go down that far side, and Maddie looking to make a move round the outside in that North Wales machine, but she needs to watch out because coming through on the inside is Claire Compton in North Shropshire 951. A little bit of a gap then back to Amber Powell in North Wales 52. York 169. Jessica Graham at the wheel of that one as they go down the far side. Victoria Tilson I think comes next in St Neots 296, but the leading 3 just pulled away from the rest of the field. But Lily Chapman still under strong challenge, in fact increasing challenge from Claire Compton in North Shropshire 951. Maddie Owen in 51 there to pick up the pieces if anything should happen to either or indeed both of these leading 2. All the cars are on to their final circuit, but led virtually from the word go. Lily Chapman it is in 10F, comes round once again, takes that checkered flag, takes a good win. Claire Compton 951 in second, North Wales 151, or 51, sorry, Maddie Owen in third. 52 is Amber Powell in fourth. Jessica Graham in York 169. Victoria Tilson in St Neots 296, and Jade Pole completes it all in Radford 121. Race 4 on the line. This brings out our current series leader Grace Williams and our current 4th place car Nia Jones in TA 352. They're joined by Rachel Hadley in Severn Valley 147, Chloe Ray in Border Counties 150, Tyre 2, Larry Hour Davis, North Wales 97, Lexi Owen, and Scunthorpe 59, Frankie Dunmo. So that's the lineup for this one, as the quad just makes its way into the middle, and Marshall's Post are happy, and we are away racing. Final heat, first of the 2 rounds of qualifying of the Class 1s as they go down that far side. And once again took it in nice and tight on turn 1. And the first car then coming past us is the TA352 car of Nia Jones. TA2 then makes it a Tyre 1-2, Grace Williams, so your current series leader, but only by 15 points. Looking to come through on the inside. Grace will have seen Maddie Tilson take a good win earlier on. And problems for the Cambridge 142 car over there on the far side. Drops to the back of the pack. But Tyre 352 then, Nia Jones takes up the, or continues to have the running. Tyre 2 in second place. North Wales 97, Lexi Owen on the outside of Frankie Dunmo. Scunthorpe 59 getting back in amongst that mix, or trying to, is Grace Williams in the Cambridge machine, but problems for Grace once again on that start line turn. Still close at the head of affairs as the last lap flag goes out. It goes out to Tyre 352, Tyre 2, Scunthorpe 59. That's still the 1-2-3. Chloe Ray comes next in Border Counties 150. Racing just ahead of North Wales 97 and trying to get back up through the field is Grace Williams in Cambridge 142, but not looking very encouraging at the moment as our race leader Nia Jones comes round for the final time. TA352 then takes it. Larry Howard Davis second in Tyre 2. Scunthorpe 59, Frankie Dunmo it is in third. Chloe Ray in Border Counties 150. North Wales 97, Lexi Owen, and bringing up the rear, your current series leader, Gracie Williams in Cambridge 142. That's ladies class 1. First round of qualifying successfully completed. On the line, that looks like single seaters, so it's class 10 rerun. So it's back over to Graham.
Thank you, Steve. Yes, it is our one rerun to come. This is the one with Paul Cole's SS9. Paul Cole's SS9. Then we go C125 Craig Beaumont, Sam Burbridge ST40, C99 Eddie Milner, Dan Ray and MA48, and PAC 44 is Rio Xian. That's your runners in this one. Obviously, we've lost the Kieran Smith car, who lost the rear wheel on this start line. So, as we say, Class 10 sponsors, then overall SGS Gases, thank you very much as your main BAS sponsor. DSR Motorsport Preparation, your men's sponsor. Bubbles Laundry and Dry Cleaners are your ladies. And obviously, thank you very much for your overall sponsors, Kent Cams and Beresford Holdings. Are you all clicking, liking and subscribing to the BAS so we can continue to bring this to you guys at home? I think we got 1,000 or so, Chris will tell me in my ear, a fair few watching at home anyway this weekend. 1,300, that'll do, Chris, won't it? I'm happy with that. So there's 1,300 people sat around the venue or at home watching that. So that should be 1,300 likes and subscribes, I would say. That's going to push us up a little bit further, isn't it? So that should be good. BAStv obviously sponsors at the moment is SITR Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park and KS Coles and PRG Trailers. Thank you very much for them. And of course, a best turned out saloon and special, Bodyworks Racing. A good shout out to Daz Mullen over there as well, and Lindsay. But the best turned out saloon and special, which gets presented at the end of the year at the BAS dinner, which that's going to be on us quite quickly as well, and let's be honest. Men's overall champion NS3, we saw Liam Evans out earlier on take a second in race 4, and ARC1 Lee Seagraves was your round 3 champion, who I think took a third, and he's currently 4th in the BAS overall at the moment. One man that wasn't on form this weekend and did have a bit of a dodgy run at Nationals was Y40 Wes Tinker, who's currently your BAS leader, and I think he was down around about 5th or 6th, I think, in that run. So obviously just the 2 heats this weekend and then into a final. So we're going to be running, I think we've just not had confirmation 100% yet, but we could be running into the second heats today, and then a little bit of track work over, or a bit of track work in on the venue overnight, ready to run the rest of heat 2s tomorrow, get the finals done, and get everybody on their way home. Right then, yellows are up. Let's see what's going to happen this time. Does Colsey make the perfect start from the outside again? Can he get in this time? Let's have a look. He does. That car doesn't half launch out the gate. Can he get the power down now? Burbridge is going to be wet on the inside. Who's going to take that lunge? Colsey is going to stick that wheel in the dirt. His wheel's over. And again, Colsey is over and out. Just hit a rut and the suspension snapped, unfortunately, and he's over. We'll just go quiet for a split second. just to you guys out there, Paul's out and walking around, so if the partner's out there watching, he's absolutely fine. Obviously, he'll be devastated and gutted, and Archie will be too, because he's got a load of work to do to get this car done and dusted. And unfortunately, just clipped a bit of a rut, went in quite hot, clipped a rut, and just something broke on the front suspension, just seen it happen. And unfortunately, Paul was over. But out of the car, that is the best thing to see. He's had some big crashes as Paul Coles over the last few years, and he keeps coming back, and he keeps coming back faster and stronger. And I'm sure we will see that, not necessarily this weekend. Hopefully, we'll get it fixed. We've got a bit of time, haven't we, before they'll race second heat tomorrow. Hopefully, he'll get that repaired for tomorrow and get him out there and get him back in the car as quick as possible. But as I say, he stood there looking. He'll have to go off in the ambulance, obviously, and just be looked at just to make sure. Yeah. So Gillian, you'll have to get the cream out tonight, get it on the bruises, and make sure he's fit and healthy for tomorrow. Does your Gillian do that, Mickey?
Well, I tell you, she is a woman of many talents, but I'm not sure if she's ever put cream on my bruises. But
no,
but you've given me a thought.
Can you trade her in for one that does? Very good. Very good.
Dear me. I'll tell you, it's one of the, I was just looking there at Colesy. He's out and he's walking around. He's obviously looking at a bit gingerly because obviously these are 5-point harnesses, isn't there?
Yeah.
And you've got that one that
5,
comes
6,
right up the front of you, if you know what I mean. And it'll give you a bit of an old squeeze, and make you sing soprano. That's
he might be doing his best Michael Jackson shortly, won't he? But no, he's okay. Like I said, he's in the back of the ambulance car, which is good. And like I said, Arch and Lance will have a fair bit of work to do now to get that done. I'm sure there'll be plenty of people jumping on that, the sport that it is, that will get that fixed. That looks like ladies class 3, so that's going to be me anyway, moving you on. So let's have a look at your ladies class 3. Overall sponsors, Ram Developments, thank you very much for them, for your series sponsors, sorry. Commercial Services, Tadcaster Limited and North Bristol Plumbing Supplies are your round 4 sponsors. Current BAST champion is Becky Smith, of course, soon to be Becky Gould, I believe. Becky Smith in NS343. And your last 2 round winners was CA546 Nicola Saint. And of course, Catherine Bynum won the heat before, the Ireland meeting earlier on in the year in the Carmarthen car.
Well, we've just got a little bit downtime. I got a birthday wish, and it's from the purveyor of the fine alcoholic beverages over there on the far side. Happy birthday to Bert Lancaster from Ben and Claire and Daisy and Mum and Dad. So congratulations, mate. You're doing a fine job over there. So Bert Lancaster, happy birthday from all your family and friends.
Thanks, Kev. Yeah, and if Paul Coles wants to do a bit more bouncing around, the Bouncy Castle's £10 a wristband for the day, isn't it, mate? Yeah, so Paul can get over there and do a little bit more over there if he wishes to. A little bit softer landing, though, that one would be. So, as I say, ladies, Heat 1, Class 3, and we have just had it confirmed, Steve's just been in, we are going to stop after Heat 1 to allow them to do a lot of track work, which we think is probably the best idea up here in the, not that we know a lot up here in the commentary booth, but we do think that's probably the best idea. Start tomorrow with Heat 2 and the final. I remember me and Mickey were just talking a minute ago, we remember going to Ireland and it was such wet weather on the Saturday. They did a complete 2 heats and a final, didn't they? We think that might be the last time, or I think that might be, sorry, the last time we ever did a 2 heats and a final was back there in Ireland in Mallow, wasn't it? Which has got to be, what, 8 years ago? No, maybe not that long. 6 years ago, maybe? 5, 6, yeah. That must be the last 2 heats and a final round. But that was all in one day, wasn't it?
All in one day,
Yeah, all in one day. So, yeah, so we think that's the right decision to make. So well done, Stroud, on Wiltshire League, or Stroud and Wiltshire League on that one. But as we see Paul Coles' car going off, we'll go back down to the line. We've got Gwen Jones, CM7 out of lane 8, Catherine Bynum out of lane 7, Beth Almond out of 6, Erin Almond out of 5, Becky Smith out of 3, and Nicola Saint out of grid Oh, there isn't a grid 1. Is that terminal then for the Saint car? Is the Saint car not out? We did see him have problems this morning, and it looks like that hasn't been fixed. So Becky Smith goes into the bend, and then we've got Gwen Jones, of course, crying around the outside. She is my tip for the Nationals, CM7. Can she came down NS334? Is Aline that on the wet side? Gwen's going to try around the outside. Can she get around her? We'll have to wait and see. CM7 then, NS334 on the inside. She's going to switch her. Gwen, is she going to get back on the inside? She is. She's going to get the power down. Can she get the grip down the back straight? The Duratec battle is done, and the Eslinger's coming into play now. An ARC27 with Erin Almond trying round and just flicks the inside. She's going to try to go at the inside of Gwen there in third place, and just about does, but then backs off. CM3 is now getting in the mix. M270, Beth Almond, unfortunately, towards the back of the field this time with a few issues getting round, but it is 3-3-4 then. Becky Smith down the back straight. Erin Almond comes through in ARC27. Gwen Jones dropping back to fourth place. Catherine Boynan's coming through in third place. I'm going to stop talking about Gwen Jones, I think, right up till after the Nationals. But it is NS334, last lap flag, ARC27, CM3, CM7 and M270 is your top 5. Round they go then for the final time. Oh, a bit of square up and a bit of push on for Becky Smith. She gathers that car up, gets the power down. ARC27 can't do much about it. Can Erin Almond in second place. But a little puff of smoke there as she goes into the top corner, but just probably a bit of excess oil. But it is 3-3-4 there. Becky Smith takes the win. ARC27, CM3, CM7 and Mountain 270. So we are missing. This is good for Catherine Boynan, isn't it? Not so good for Nicola Saint, obviously. Was reeling her in on the old points situation. But Catherine Boynan at the moment in... I'm going to ask the Welshman next to me. Is it Catherine Boynan? Am I getting that name? Oh, it is, Boynan. There you go. Well, semi-Welsh, aren't I? Semi-Welsh. So I did say Shimoichi on the phone the other day, yeah. Boridar and Chiriki, stuff like that. Right, Mickey. More Welsh action coming from Mickey next.
Ochanda, right, ladies class 5, seat 1. And here we go then, we are off and racing. Kat Cox, Michelle Ellis, but look at this, we've got a flying start coming up there. And who's going to come it down the hill? Kat Cox looks for the switch. And is that going to pay off for her as they come round? Sarah Chilvers then, the daughter of the man who had the attachment shaved on, makes herself look younger. Looking to go wide round the outside. Kat Cox on the inside. She's having a super season and it's continuing. Look at them, side by side. She puts the extra power down and holds on to that first place. Can she keep it tight? Sarah Chilvers shapes the car up and she looks for the cutback. But it's Kat Cox from Sarah Chilvers from Michelle Ellis. Then we go down into the London 24 machine. That's Jess Bradley. And then we go into Lynn Olsen, Breeden Hill 27. Lynn within touching distance of Jess Bradley. And just running at the back, Lindsay Pittman, South Somerset 7. Work to do, but with 1 lap to go then. Kat Cox, Forest Dean 2, on her way. As Sarah Chilvers not leaving her own, is she? Up the hill they go for the final time of asking out of Stargate turn. Kat Cox with just over half a lap to go to pick up maximum points from that Sarah Chilvers machine. Then it's Michelle Ellis, then Jess Bradley. Then we go down to Lynn Olsen and the South Somerset 7, Lindsay Pittman. But good win there. Kat Cox takes the win from Sarah Chilvers. Then it's Michelle Ellis from Jess Bradley, Lynn Olsen and South Somerset 7, Lindsay Pittman. So, lorryinsurance.co.uk are series sponsors, and Kelly Recovery are weekend sponsors for the ladies' class 5s. Right, race 2 brings out Jan Doyle, Abby Wilson, Sandra Jones, Kirsty Godfrey, Nicola Jesse, Georgia Ducrow. So, yeah, that's a good lineup as well, isn't it? So, who's coming out of where? Nicola Jesse coming out of lane 3, Georgia DeCrow lane 1, Kirsty Godfrey lane 4, Sandra Jones 5, Abby Wilson 6, Jan Doyle coming out of lane 7. And it is Kirsty Godfrey then, first to show. Nicola Jesse goes with her. Both of those two take a tight line as we've got a wide one, and that's Sandra Jones. Sandra Jones, that's paid off for her. Hold on a minute. Oh, it's a bit of argy-bargy. Yes. Oh, dear, yeah, I think that is. So, White Rose 31, that's Abby Wilson trying to get it back into gear. Jan Doyle is facing Mecca, and PAC 84, Georgia DeCrow, is, well, she's facing up the hill, isn't she? You know. Hey, there you go. All this. No, White Rose 31's got it going. Oh, I tell you what, Georgia DeCrow's got it going. Well done. They're all moving. Right. Kev's on the radio, the Silver Fox. What can you hear, Kev? Is there going to be a decision? Is someone going to be on the naughty step? Oh, I don't know. We'll wait and see. All we do know, it goes RR, which is a rerun in my book. And we go to race 3. Right, North Shropshire 1, ping pong. Vicky Appleton out of lane 6. Natalie Green, lane 5 in the Radford 420. PAC 11, Lucy Wickham-Jones, lane 4. Evesham 19, Lynn Bradley, lane 3. And Lindsay Ware, Breednill 66 in lane 1. So the middle of the pack seems to be a favoured kind of grid at the moment. As I say that, Vicky Appleton absolutely launches out of lane 6 and takes them down into turn 1. Let's keep it nice and tight. That's a nice turn. Oh, we've got Saturday Afternoon Mountain. Hey, get off her. Oh, come on, get off me. No, you can have it. Lynn Bradley then. She's like stuck into this Lucy Wickham-Jones. That will take a little bit of separating. As I always say, a good bucket of water normally does the trick, but that might need a little bit more manpower, a bit of brute force, just to tug away and separate them. But, right, so is that confirmed? Definitely confirmed. Right, here we go then. This is definitely confirmed from the Silver Fox. Not me, by the way, but I'm just the bearer of bad news. Right, we'll go back to race 2. Right, we have got 3 exclusions. 3 exclusions. Look, the reason why I keep asking you, because this is going to be a first for me. Right, York 75, Jan Doyle. PAC 84, Georgia Ducrow. White Rose 31, Abby Wilson. According to the Silver Fox,
I take full responsibility.
He takes full responsibility. All black flagged. Wow. So how many's left in there then? So that's gone. That's gone. I'm not going to cross them fully out yet, and that one's good. So that leaves 3 left in the rerun. Well. Happy day. Oh, you got some news on the last one. All right. So when it was stopped, Vicky Appleton was leading it, but well, they're just still having a little bit of a debate. We're listening in on the radar. Oh, while we've got a bit of time, they're still stuck together, aren't they? That is proper. That's proper stuff, that, isn't it? I've got to get me... anyone who was interested, by the way, I've had a couple of messages after asking me if I was okay. They wanted to know why I got off the line so well and then ended up parked in the naughty corner, right? What I can just say to you is that I had a failure of 5 bolts on my steering wheel. Only 1 bolt was holding it in, so it moved, so I couldn't get around the corner. And that's the God's honest truth. Yeah. It's fixed, though. Thank you to Hezzy, who went in his nuts and bolt box and managed to get me back going as well. So, hold on, Silver Fox, is it?
Annie Collier from Wickham Ford, she's watching in Wickham Ford, and she said she would pay good money to see your tattoo. Exclusive viewing. She'll donate a large sum to charity.
Well, all I would say is that we need 10,000 subscribers. We get to 10,000, she can have it for free. That's all I'm saying. And then I'm doing OnlyFans.
Annie, have you subscribed?
I want a new F600, so Mickey Does Dallas or something like that's going to be the strap line. That would be it. Oh, talking about straps. No, that's... All right, OK, well, right, hold on. I was going for me messages. I've been taken off track. Hold on a minute. Come on, Mickey. Let's sort it out. Right, Grace Tipping. Hi, Mike. Hope you're OK. Yes, it was just a steering wheel malfunction. Was wondering if you could do me a favour. I know you're in the commentary, yeah. We at Radford still have a lot of passes for the Ladies and Junior Nationals that need to be collected this weekend. Could you just send an announcement out that if anyone needs their junior passes, Ladies and Junior passes, go and see Julie Hawthorne, Fernie Ho. and she's got them. So if you could do that, that'd be much appreciated. I think it's down near the Spray Works lorry, down in the pits. So there we go. And then also we've got Norma Sheehy. Hello, Norma. Top of the morning to you, or the timing, it should be top of the afternoon to you. She wants a shout out for the 2026 Irish fastest person on grass and the final round of the All-Ireland Autograss Series 2026. That is August the 22nd, that's next weekend. 22nd and 23rd, so fastest person on grass, that's the Irish 2026 and the All-Ireland Autograss Series 2026 finale. That is the 22nd and 23rd of August. So good for them. Right, we've got an update on that last Class 5, and it is going to be, oh dear, it is going to be Evesham 19, Lynn Bradley. You are excluded from the rerun. So all happening. Yeah, only one that time, you know, yeah. Well, we exhausted them under that flags in the previous one. Right, what have we got up on the line? Oh, Ladies Super Saloons. And it brings out the girl's name that I've been pronouncing wrong for, she reckons, about 5 years, right? So, and apparently she's now going to be known as Lotus Elise Musto. Because the fella, a bit of squeeze, said, no, it's like the car, Elise. Lotus Elise. Oh, right, thank you very much. So, and I came in here this morning and I wrote, that's the... I don't know. Elsie.
Oh, Elsie? How did you get that from?
I hadn't got the foggiest, right? But it's just got in my head. And I thought that's got a nice ring to it, you know. Elsie Musto. Elsie Tanner. That's Coronation Street, isn't it, eh?
No idea.
Ah, that's it. Oh, you've been watching reruns, is that what it is? Yeah, that's it. Elsie Tanner, she was a sort, wasn't she? Eh? Yeah, I wouldn't have messed with her. She liked a stout, you know, like that. A nice strong stout. That was it. Ina Sharples, my life. We are going back down memory lane, aren't we? Obviously, Kev will know that. The Silver Fox will know that a bit better than us, because what? Did you? Oh yeah. And do you know what? And I still can't get over you've actually bombshell where you said you're 67. I can't. You don't look it, do you? I tell you what, I'm sat next to you. I look older than you do, right? Hey, Jesus, I've had a long paper round, mate. I'm telling you. Hey, I'd have you. Well, I'll tell you what, you've had a hard life, right? Driving around in your underpants. It's like, dear me. Oh, I just would have loved to seen the copper's face when you stood out there.
So yeah, it was the funniest thing. He got me out of the car and sort of gave me a bit of a queer look, and then clocked Helen in her bra and knickers and said, "Can she get out as well?"
That's what got you off, isn't it? That's it. Yeah. He said, "Can you step out? I just need to frisk you." Right, it wasn't to you, it was to Helen there. So right, race one of the Super Saloons. Max Sport, our series sponsor. As always, Mark's Vehicle Repairs, our weekend sponsors. Charlotte Goodsir, Shamel Gasby, Rhiannon Smith, Pam Blackburn, Elise Musto, Kim Jenkins, Lee Wynn, Shelby Allman. So they're your runners and riders for Heat 1. Scunthorpe 308, yes, Charlotte Goodsir coming out of lane 8. Spalding 31, Shamel Gasby out of lane 7. South Somerset 36, Rhiannon Smith, lane 6. The wife of the pin-up boy from Yorkshire Dells is Pam Blackburn, lane 5 in that 71 machine. Elise Musto, Breenhill 23, lane 4. Kim Jenkins, Breenhill 106, lane 3. Let's hope she can get that car around better than the old man did, because he won. Oh, they're not? No, I thought if it was a bit poorly. Lee Wynn in CK8, lane 2, and then Shelby Allman in the NASA 7, lane 1. Hands up, did anyone sit out in their back garden in a deck chair looking at a sun being swallowed up by a moon? Did you? Ah, Hey, I mean, you're used to seeing full moons, Kevin. Yeah, so.
Well, we actually live right on the top of an hill, so it is lovely. I had a fantastic view, and just about when the eclipse was going to come, a bloody great cloud turned up. We saw nothing.
No, it wasn't a cloud. That was the moon, mate.
I went in and had me tea and a glass of wine. I thought.
But I tell you, I was on a train coming back from work, so I missed it. But we sat out in about 11 o'clock at night looking up. The amount of shooting stars and all of that is brilliant, absolutely. Right, back to the racing. We are off and running. And, well, hold on a minute. I think Shelby Allman in NASA 7 has got a flying start. Can she get it turned in, though? She's gone out a little bit wide, but she does hold it. Lee Wing goes second. Wow, what was that? Pam Blackburn, you'll see, 71. I think a stone just hit us up here at commentary. Oh, it was a turbo, was it? Oh, my life. That's enough to frighten me as they come down there. NASA 7 and Shelby Allman round that turn 1 and 2. She's got the right line, hasn't she? Keep it nice and tight. Lee Wynn, and there it goes again. Pam Blackburn. Then we go down to Rhiannon Smith, and then Charlotte Goodsir, and then the Spalding 31. Shamel Gadsby. Oh, Bree Neal 23. And Elise Musto, or Lotus. Oh, well, commentator's curse. She square-wheeled it coming out of turn 3. Yellow flags pushing them out. One more lap to go then. Shelby Allman then from that Lee Wynn machine from that Rhiannon Smith in South Somerset 36, running in at third place. The battle's on for fourth. Pam Blackburn's got that in her pocket at the moment as we look round and Shamel Gadsby makes one place up, but checkered flag. Good win there. NASA 7. Shelby Allman takes it. Oh, dear me. It's like New Year's Eve. It is there. Flying away. Lee Wing comes off. Rhiannon Smith. Then it's Pam Blackburn, Shamel Gadsby and Charlotte Goodsir. So that is how they finish. And race 2 then brings out Kesney Adams, Border Counts 26, Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, lane 7, Nicola Olsen in Carmarthen 47, lane 6, Michaela Dance, PAC 53, lane 5, Macy Carlin-Grasby, Mallow 2, lane 4, Sam Graney, Pennine 8, lane 3, Scunthorpe 199, Ruby Emerson, lane 2, and Sue Harris, Radford 140, lane 1. So I'll tell you what, the old Radford 140 machine's going well. So let's see what Sue can do coming out of grid 1. Who's out the middle of the pack? Michaela Dance, PAC 53, lane 5. A few people have had some good starts from that grid. This morning when I went out, before my steering wheel decided to detach itself, luckily it didn't come totally off.
We shouldn't laugh.
Well, you can laugh, because I'm thinking to myself, man, you've always got to check your nuts. That's what I say.
What made me laugh, though, Mick, is you thought you had loads of push on.
I know, that's... Yeah, because I'm turning the steering wheel, nothing's happening. And I'm obviously just driving in a straight line, which, yeah, daft sausage. Hey, never mind. Hey, I've got another heat to repent, as they say, so that's it. I don't think I'll get a good start. I've asked Callum to clip the footage and send it through to me, because I can't believe I was leading the race. Yeah, I know you was. Hey, you didn't even know I was out there. That's. Hey, I know I was there. Yeah. You know, you said you were really proud of me, and that meant a lot. Right, here we go then. And I'll tell you what, Sue Harris. I told you it gets off the line. Look at it. Oh, can you get it round the corner though, Sue? This is the question. Oh no. Michaela Dansen, PAC 53 from Macy Carlin-Grasby. Kesney Adams then running in that. She's gone second in front of Macy Carlin-Grasby. Grasby then back up the hill, trying to chase him down. Julie Hawthorne-Fernio running in fourth place. But eyes back from Michaela Dansen, a well-decorated young lady. She's going to take some catching. Kesney Adams going to go with her in Border Counts 26. Macy Carlin-Grasby, Julie Hawthorne, then the Scunthorpe 199 of Ruby Emerson. So Ruby trying to get up close. Then we go down in that Carmarthen 47, Nicola Olsen. And, oh, dear me, we've got a real curb crawler at her back. We're one more lap to go. It is Michaela Dance then from Kesney Adams, Macy Carlin-Grasby third, fourth, Julie Hawthorne-Fernio from that Ruby Emerson machine. Then Nicola Olsen. And it is Sue Harris. She's gone from hero to zero. and was leading it, and she just went too wide, didn't she? But with checker flag, it's PAC 53. Michaela Dance takes it from best quarter count 26. Kesney Adams, Maisie Carling Grasby, Julie Hawthorne Fernio. Then it's Ruby Emerson, Nicola Olsen, and Radford 140 of Sue Harris. And another Welsh winner for the Italian stallion to go, Okandatu. Right, up on the line then, we are going over to ladies class 8, and it's over to Finn, the Shark Shepherd.
Thanks, Mickey. So, as he said, ladies 8 down there on the line. Wessex 96 means they're moving us straight on to race 3 of the ladies class 8. Megan Williams, Georgia Beattie, Jen Houlihan, Emma Shell, Chloe Richardson, Claire Beresford, and Nicole O'Brien. We look then for track clearance, which we've got. We're away with ladies 8 on the run down until one. Houlihan's got a wheelie, so it's going to be Mallow 18 then of Nicole O'Brien, your early race leader. Claire Beresford in North Shropshire 55 looks to be inside, but can't find the grip for the moment. So it's Nicole O'Brien from Claire Beresford, from Jen Houlihan in West Waterford at 158. Chloe Richardson then back in 4th. We're on 2 wheels with Chloe Richardson. Keep it going in a straight line for now, though. Megan Williams involved in that as well, and Wessex 96 falls back to 5th place. Jenny Houlihan's up to 2nd then in West Waterford 152, and is looking for a move on Nicole O'Brien in Mallow 18. They're going to be side by side as they come up past Coventry. Houlihan then to the inside in West Waterford 152 as she got the grip. It's going to be a drag race down the far side. I think Nicole O'Brien's just got the legs for now, so Mallow 18 holds on to the race lead. Jen Houlihan's later on the brakes, though. She looks to be inside, getting a little bit too sideways, but finds the grip on the inside. What a move. It was a long battle, but she gets herself up to the race lead. Jen Houlihan it is then, with 1 lap left to go for Nicole O'Brien in Mallow 18. Then we get out to Claire Beresford in North Shropshire 55, who's fallen away from these ladies who are Megan Williams is round in Wessex 96. Someone collects her. I think it might be Chloe Richardson, but we'll see. There's Belton 58 actually, but across the line it's Jen Houlihan in West Waterford 158 from Nicole O'Brien. North Shropshire 55 of Claire Beresford. Emma Shell, a very lonely race for Forest 95. Chloe Richardson is crawling around the outside in penile number 6. And the 2 involved on contact on the far side is Melton 58 of Georgia Beattie and Megan Williams in Wessex 96. We will see then if any decisions are made. So Wessex 96 of Megan Williams deemed the cause of the stoppage. I do agree with that. Did kind of half spin in front of Georgia Beattie. Georgia Beattie had absolutely nowhere to go. And then it was, yeah, there was nothing he could do after that. So, yeah, Wessex 96 picks up a nil par for heat number 1. We're then going to move for race 3 in heat 1. We're then going to move on to, I think, race 1, but Mickey's got a message.
Yeah, if it's all right, Finn, while they just got a moment to collect, just catching up on a couple of messages coming through. Oh, Kathy Brown, Typhy 4 for 444. She's not here this weekend. She said, change of plan this weekend. Away filming with my dad in his Radical, setting lap records at 83. Wishing you all a great weekend. Yeah, well, we're doing that. The weather's good again. Oh, Kathy Brown. We've also got Susie Sheehy. She's, hi, Mickey, could you please wish my daughter Rebecca Shee a happy 18th. Well, we've done that for you, darling. Ash Rigo, can you give Jess a shout out telling her to get pushing and get this baby out? Yes, well, she did well. She kept the old legs crossed when for the Nationals, so that was ticking the box. Hey, and yeah. They're due their first one. They're going to extend the population as well. Well, good luck. Jess, I would suggest have a Ruby, right? That will normally get things going. Or a hot bath. That's it, isn't it? That's it. Dr. Mickey. That's what we know. And the last one, just to catch us all up, is Dorian Shonny Davis. More eclipse on top of my head when the sun goes down. Top commentary as always. Yeah, I tell you what, he's got the nice shiniest head ever. As old. It should be instead of Shonny, it should be shiny, shouldn't it? Eh? Dorian Shiny Davis. There you go. There we. There. Hey, we're still a little bit of time just recovering these vehicles. I've got the old opinionator next to me. So what have you got, Mr. Bennett?
I've got a correction to say I was wrong on Hugh Jones's car. He's got a Vauxhall in and not a Duratec. How's that?
Well,
it's a fast Vauxhall, though.
It's a fast Vauxhall. Yeah. Are you trying to say that Vauxhalls weren't fast?
I think they were 20 years ago, yeah.
Oh, right.
No, Hughes is very, very fast, let's be honest. Now the old red top Vauxhall's still doing really well. But yeah, just saw a message and thought I'd put that out there. Oh, everybody makes mistakes at the hedgehog climbing off the airbrush, didn't he?
Hey, I tell you what, I regularly make mistakes. You get to know that I don't mention anything about engines because I don't really know. You know, obviously I can't even keep my nuts tight on my steering wheel, like let alone talk about engine types and stuff. I leave that to the people that in the know. And you are in the know, so for you to get that mixed up, honestly, I think you need to go back to school.
Yeah, devastated, devastated. We're having a conversation, Mickey. We reckon that might be Class 10 rerun on the line. You've got better vision than all of us because obviously you could see that your nuts were loose. 40. Yes. There we go then, Class 10 rerun on the start line. That means this is going to be excluding Paul Coles, who unfortunately took a roll, and Kieran Smith, DA82, who had the wheel off in the first run. Of course, sponsors, SGS Gases, overall sponsors, thank you very much to them. DSR Motorsport Preparation, Bubbles Laundry and Dry Cleaners are your men's and ladies sponsors this weekend. Main BAS sponsors, of course, is Ken Cams and Beresford Holdings. Thank you very much for them. And as we say, just to reiterate, your 2025 champion, BAS champion, who's got some serious work to do if he's going to keep that this year, is NS3 Liam Evans. Round 3 champion, of course, Lee Seagraves, but we're just waiting for that WS96 car to be removed from the centre of the track. So he's strapped on, and they'll get that taken off very, very shortly, i.e. now, by the look of it. And we will move on with this last run, hopefully get this one done. Time is 4 o'clock, just coming up to 5 to 4 on this first round of qualifying, unfortunately, on the Saturday of British Autograss Series 2026, round 4. And hopefully we can get this one done and dusted. We are down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars. It was a 7-car grid to start with, and we're down to 5 cars now. Dan Ray out of lane 3, Rio Sheehan out of 1, Eddie Milner out of 4, Burbridge out of 5, Craig Beaumont out of 6. Let's see who can make the start this time. Colsey was the fastest man out the gate the last 2 runs, wasn't he? So they'll be glad that he's out the way this time, and maybe the Burbridge machine can get that power down. It isn't as wet as it was the last time round, i.e. he should get a good run all the way down to that first corner. Can he slow it up in time, though? Slightly heavier cars than the ones around him. Hopefully he can slow it up and get the booster car twin booster car turned in. But let's have a look as they go. Yellows are going up, wind-up's done, and away he goes. Does make a decent start from the outside. Dan Ray, cocking and bucking a little bit, is back in about 3rd place. Beaumont, I think that was, got absolutely filled in on the outside. And then Eddie Milner's climbing all over him. Beaumont's in, and then there's cars spinning. And we got a, let's have a look. I think we're going to see red flags on that one, are we? No, they've both got it moving. Well done, guys. But the red flags are out, unfortunately. So it is red flags. And God, this is going to be one of them races, isn't it? So we will have to wait and see who the cause of that was. Just the 2 cars coming together on some dusty ground, I don't know what you call it on the inside, but dirty ground anyway, let's put it that way. And it goes to another rerun. So we'll go rerun of rerun times 3. Go back to ladies class 8 though, and I think that's Claire Horner-Williams on the start line, mate, so that should give you half a clue which heat this one is.
Yes, it does. That means we move to race 1. Thank you, Graham. And this one should bring out, well, should bring out Millie Phillips and Ellie Hines. I can see Ellie Hines. Millie Phillips is not there in St. Neots 7-11, so problems on board there. But regardless, Ellie Hines, Terry Mumford, Sophie Morgan, Claire, Horner-Williams, Vicky Appleton, and Charlene Hankey. Who is that on the far side? I think Terry Mumford's involved in that as well. I completely missed that. I think that's Ellie Hines as well in Breeden Hill 14. Good luck as always. So she can be parked there on the far side, which is a shame. And Terry Mumford then, Forest 161, deemed the cause of the stoppage and receives then a black flag for contact, which is a shame to see and not really Terry Mumford's style at all. But, you know, it happens sometimes, and yeah, she was deemed the cause of the stoppage and therefore was excluded from the rerun. Race 2 then of the ladies class 8 down there on the line. it brings out Laura Jefferson in York 74. Definitely one to watch. Beth Tonkinson, your national champion, in Scunthorpe 51. Amy Whitton in Scunthorpe 327. That car's pretty quick in the hands of Adam Alderton in the men's, so we'll see if she can do likewise. Shelby Ormond in ARC 17, Claudine Owen in Cumdy 115, Tia Rees, your BAST leader at the moment, in PAC 21 in Grid 2, and Sophie Pitt on the inside in South Somerset 72. We're going to wait then for track clearance around the circuit. We've got 1, 2, 3 yellow flags. We look then to the first marshal, who does the Abby Juggins at pirouettes. And we're away with ladies class 8 on the run down to turn 1. Who's going to get the best of the brace from the inside? It's a good run for Tia Rees in PAC 21. Into turn 1 then, that's your early race leader. It is then Tia Rees as she comes up past commentary from Beth Olkison to Scully 52. And ARC 17 of Shelby Ormond up to 3rd. Who is that right outside? I think maybe Laura Jefferson in York 74 gets herself up into 3rd place. It is a PAC 21, showing why she's leading the BAST. She's stretching away already from Beth Tonkinson in Scunny 51. It is then PAC 21 as they come past commentary 2 to go. From Scunny 51, Laura Jefferson in York 74. Shelby Ormond in ARC 17, Claudine Owen in Cumdy 115, Sophie Pitt in South Somerset 72, and Amy Whitton at the back of the field in Scunny 327. Tia Rees, though, is looking good at the front of the field. Around the final corner, PAC 21 has got one more circuit left to go before she closes very well at 55 points. From Tonkinson in 51, from Jefferson in 74, from Ormond in 17, from Pitt in 72. Oh, Claudine Owen, is that contact? Is that was Amy Whitton? We will see. Cumdy 115 is parked on the infield. Check her flag time though. It's a good drive from Tia Rees, who takes the win in PAC 21. From Beth Tonkinson in Scunny 51. Laura Jefferson in York 74, Shelby Ormond in ARC 17, Sophie Pitt in South Somerset 72, and Amy Whitton is Scunny 327. We will see what decision is made from the contact with Claudine Owen, and we'll take her striking car back into the pits. In the meantime, though, that looks like Lily Rose Pratt, which means they've moved us on to race 5, which brings out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cars. It brings out Taylor J. Pascal in Hereford 350 on the outside. It brings out Kirsten Bartlett in lane 6 in South Somerset 2. It brings out Lily Rose Platt in Scunthorpe 76. It brings out Erin Ormond in Border Counties number 6. It brings out Ellie Mae Davidson in Scarborough 37. That car was pretty good at Radford in the hands of Caden Cheetham. We'll see if that form continues. And Sue Nichols on the inside in Yorkshire Dales number 7. A little bit of water going down around the track, as I said, was necessary just to keep the dust down. ProLinks then your series sponsor for ladies class 8, and Gwalia Garage Services your individual sponsor for round 4. Your overall BAST sponsors are Ken Cams and Beresford Holdings, and your BAStv sponsors are SITR Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park, KS Coles and PRG Trailers. Best Standout Saloon Special, as always, is sponsored by Bodyworks Racing, and your associate sponsors for this weekend are Worcester Rentals, Diamond Window Systems, Andrew Hornshaw, SD Davies Building Limited. So thank you to all of your sponsors, of course, throughout the BAST, because this couldn't be done without them. If you do have any messages or anything you'd like read on BAStv, whether you are trackside or whether you're watching from home, then please do message myself and Shepherd or any of the other commentators, and we will sure to be to read that out for you.
Yeah, I've got one here. Karen says, Karen used to send us poems at one time. We haven't had a poem for a couple of years, Karen, but anyway, she just thought she'd like to start the trend and ask how many days to Christmas is. Well, I can tell you, it's 132, which is, just worked today, didn't I? 18 and a bit weeks, so it's not long. 132 days to Christmas. So thought you'd all like to know that.
Just a fun fact?
Just a fun fact.
Thought you'd let us know.
I actually have a Christmas app that I'll check it all every other day, just to make sure it's still coming down.
I do like a bit of
Make
Christmas.
sure no one's paused Christmas or moved it.
Here we go, Finn, you're off.
Thanks. So, are we going to have track clearance around the circuit? We're starting to hear some engines revving on the start line. We've got one yellow flag. Oh, I think we've got a tractor coming onto the track. No, we don't. We've got 1, 2, 3 yellow flags. We look then to the first marshal, who does not do the average Autograss Pro X. There's a tractor on the track. So, tractor then off the track. We're going to look then for track clearance around the circuit, which we do have. And then we look to the first marshal who does the Abby Juggins pirouette. Amber away. South Somerset 2 gets a good run from the outside. And so does somebody from the inside. I think that's Sue Nichols in Yorkshire Dale 7 who washes out really wide in the air for a moment there. South Somerset 2 comes up the inside and up to the race leader. It is Kirsten Bartlett, then your race leader from Hereford 350 of Taylor J. Pascal, who gets to the inside and gets up to second place. Sue Nichols, though, all the way around the outside, holds on in Yorkshire Dale's number 7 is 350. Got it a little bit too sideways. These two already breaking away from the rest of the field as South Somerset 2 nearly square wheels it. She comes past Coventry but keeps it going for now. South Somerset 2 it is then from Yorkshire Dale 7 from Taylor J. Pascal and Hereford 350. Scunny 76 of Lily Rose Pratt and Scarborough 37 at the back of the field for the moment is Ellie Mae Davidson. It is though South Somerset 2 with a healthy margin back to Sue Nichols in Yorkshire Dale 7. One more lap left to go before South Somerset 2 can take a well-earned win. It is then Kirsten Bartlett. She comes past Coventry from Sue Nichols in Yorkshire Dale 7. Taylor J. Pascal and Hereford 350. Scunny 76 of Lily Rose Pratt and Scarborough 37 of Ellie Mae Davison at the back of the field for the moment. Getting it slowed though into the final corner. It's a brilliant drive for Kirsten Bartlett, who takes a well-deserved win. 55 points well earned for South Somerset number 2 from Sue Nichols in Yorkshire Dale 7. Taylor J. Pascal and Hereford 350 comes home third. Lily Rose Pratt and Scunny 76 and Scarborough 37 of Ellie Mae Davidson. I did forget to mention as well, in race 2, Claudine Owen in Cumdy 115 picked up a green flag, which puts her P9 in an 8-car race, which isn't exactly ideal, but oh well. Race 4 is the one left to go, and that's the one we've got down there on the line. Sandra Jones in Cumdy 10, Evesham 21 of Macy Carlin Grasby, Lindsay Mullen in White Rose 38, Shawnette Thomas in Cumdy 20, Jade Russell in IK 65, who sat 4th in the BAS. Coming into round 4, and Tilly Clark in Radford 76. We've got track clearance. The first marshal does the Abby Juggins pirouettes, and we're away on the run down to turn 1. Radford 76 gets a good run. Tilly Clark's going to be your early race leader. Then IK 65. Jade Russell comes together with Tilly Clark. Clark keeps it going though, the head of affairs. So Radford 76 is going to be your race leader. Sandra Jones is there on the outside as well in Cumdy number 10. Switches it to the inside and gets herself to the race lead as Tilly Clark washes out wide. Does that allow Shawnette Thomas at the inside? It does. So Cumdy 20 up to second place. It is Cumdy 10 though, your race leader around the final corner, moves on with a couple of laps left to go. Is Sandra Jones from Shawnette Thomas in Cumdy 20 from Radford 76 of Tilly Clark, IK 65 with Jade Russell and Macy Carlin Grasby at the back of the field for the moment in Evesham at 21. Down the far side though, Sandra Jones is just trying to stretch away from Shawnette Thomas, who's currently keeping her absolutely honest in Cumdy 20 as they come round past Coventry. It is 1 to go then. Cumdy 10, there we go, have to come off of 20. Radford 76 then of Tilly Clark, IK 65 of Jade Russell, who just can't find a move for 3rd place at the moment, and then Macy Carlin Grasby a little bit off the pace in Evesham 21. Round the final corner though we go. Check and flag time. It's going to be a win for Cumdy 10. No, it isn't. Shawnette Thomas is going to come through to take the win on the line from Cumdy 10 of Sandra Jones, who washed out way too wide. Tilly Clark in Radford 76, IK 65 of Jade Russell. And the one left to mention is Evesham 21 of Macy Carlin Grasby. I've got a rerun then of race 1 still to come today. In the meantime though, that looks like ladies F600s. So I'm going to hand you over to Kev.
Yeah, thanks, mate. I'm just fiddling with me bits to get them sorted. Here we go. So it is ladies F600s. The very kind sponsors are Who Jones Contracting. Thank you very much. As away we go then. Oh, and there's contact. Come on, girls. They're all pretty well safely rode now. It's going to be 4 cars abreast. And it's 56 and 32 that take them round. So Caris Thomas, it is that's your race leader as they go over there on the far side, over that, towards that bank with Lexi Hinton, I think that is, in that second spot as the race leader brings them round. They've just got spread out just a tad to allow my job to be a little bit easier. C56, F32F, CW228, and then that's Gemma Louise, and then the PAC 16 of Ella Alford. But things hotting up for second, third and fourth as the race leader just motors on and starts to pull away from the chasing pack with 1 to go. And as I say that, she gets it a little bit wrong then, loses a bit of ground, but still within the 56 of Caris Thomas then from 32F. PAC 19's there in fourth. Contact down so Evesham 1 and White Rose 2. Rosemary Glover facing the wrong way then as the race leader brings them round once again. It's going to be yellow flags flying, perhaps a red flag coming up, but they're on to the last lap, so I'd imagine that race will stand with C56 taking the win, 32F, and then CW288, Gemma Louise Daly. Back going again then is Rosemary Glover. Till Grasby would have crossed the line, then PAC. So, as I said, I think all bar one of those cars was onto the last lap. So I would imagine that one is going to stand. Right. It's back over to, Class 2's down there on the line. There you go, mate.
Just over to Mickey B very quickly before we make a start.
Yeah, so big birthday announcement. So Rosemary Glover, the wife of Mr. Lover, Paul Glover, 70 years of age, I could say.
Tomorrow, is it?
And it was, Paul said, you can say it because it's a big birthday. Well done, Rosemary.
Happy
Obviously,
birthday.
facing the wrong way down the track's not how you wanted to start your birthday celebrations, but happy birthday, love, and yeah, congratulations. Hey, she spent a lot of time with the old Lover, Paul Glover. Hey,
who deserves the medal?
Small in structure, big heart.
Oh, fair play. Yeah, massive happy birthday then. But we're already up and running with your ladies' Class 2s. We'll give the runners and riders then as they come around. I think it's a great start there for Natalie Green in the Radford 22 machine on the outside. Can she cut back in? Oh, big lunge there from the Yorkshire Dales. Number 295 of Rebecca Starbuck it is, though, who now takes up the running then as they come around turn 2 for the very first time. Followed quite closely there by York number 2 there. Jess Farrow in that second spot. Demoting now then the Radford 22 of Natalie Green at that third spot. But Jess just losing it. It seemed to be there as she went into turn 3. Sideways on, and Nat, I think, just about missing out in the Radford 22 there, but that's now pushed her back to that fourth spot, allowing the Breeden Hill number 10 of Amanda Mason there up into that third. Just stuck on that inside now there, but it's still 295 ahead of the York number 2 from Breeden Hill number 10. Then we got the Scarborough number 249 of Gabby Smith now, working up into that third spot. Radford 22 then back into that fifth, unfortunately, being pushed further and further back down the field. I think then as we look down the pack, we got the North Wales 151 of Jess Owen in that sixth spot. 515F unfortunately just pulling off into the centre of the field there. But look at this battle for the lead coming up then to the last lap flag. Yorkshire Dales versus York. Then we got the Scarborough, so it's the 3 from the north there, followed by Breeden Hill. But look at that move around the outside by Jess Farrow it is, in that York number 2. Fantastic move around the outside there of Yorkshire Dales number 295 to take up the running. It's going to be York 2 then as they come around these last 2 corners onto the finishing straight. Who's going to be in second spot? Look at this race as they come towards us. York 2 takes it from Yorkshire Dales 295 just ahead of Scarborough 249. Breeden Hill number 10 then next over the line. Radford 22, Natalie Green in that 5th, I think, spot, followed by York number 16. Sorry, not mentioned yet. That's Alex Tinker in that one. And then just about making it over, the North Wales 151 there, Jess Owen, the final finisher over the line there in that first race of this ladies' Class 2s in heat number 1. Once again then, thank you very much to Fleet Care Services for their overall sponsorship of the ladies and men's Class 2s this season, and T&G Automotive for their sponsorship of the ladies Class 2s. Race number 2 then is already down there. From grid 8 inwards, we should have PAC 91 Linda Thomas, S2 Courtney Lewis, SN34 Vicky Robbins, A212 Hannah Lewis. Then we got Radford 92 Nicola Bettany, Melton 62 Claire Horner-Williams, SC40 Abby Juggins and Maisie Farrow in the York 181. We've got a fair few here in your top 10 in the overall championships, with Claire Horner-Williams in the Melton 62, your overall leader at the moment. What a storming start it was there from grid number 1 and grid number 8, as with the York 181. It is, though, who leads everybody into that first corner, followed quite closely there by the number 40, I think it is there, of Abby Juggins in that second spot then as they come on to this near straight. But it's Linda Thomas in PAC 91 then, just working up into that second spot behind the York 181 now then. It is who takes up the run in. It is 181 from 91. Swansea number 2 it is then, Courtney Lewis on that inside line, just dropping back into that fourth now, as the St. Neots number 34 of Vicky Robbins there works up into that third spot. Linda hard on the brakes there to try and tuck in on the inside and defend that second spot ahead of Vicky Robbins, but Robbins is through on the inside. Linda opened the door there, allowing the SN34 machine to come through, and now the Radford 92 was following through as well, but just about lost control there as she went into that turn number 3. Very uncharacteristically there, we've got Melton, number 62, Claire Horner-Williams, your overall BASt Championship leader at the moment, on in that 5th spot, trying to work her way through there, past the Radford 92 machine, but it's still 181 from SN34. 181 might have problems on board because the St. Neots 34 machine has seemed to make up a lot of ground around the outside there, trying a big move around the outside with 91 then. Linda Thomas in that 3rd spot, waiting to see if either of these make a mistake. Look at the move also, back in that 4th and 5th spot with Claire Horner-Williams, Melton 62 round the outside. It's a dash for the line then. York 181 just losing out to St. Neots 34, who takes the win. PAC 91 from Radford 92, Melton 62 next over the line, followed by Courtney Lewis in Swansea 2. Then we got the Scunny 40 and the final finisher there, the Athelstan 212 of Hannah Lewis coming over the line there in that 8th spot. That was a cracker of a race with lots of chopping and changing from your ladies Class 2s. I believe that's our 2 races done and dusted for the day, and they'll be back out tomorrow for the 2nd round of qualifying before obviously hopefully getting through to the finals later on in the day. But we're looking down to the line. I think that's now our ladies stock catches, and Dwayne Harris is already here chopping at the bit, ready to go.
That's all right, mate. Thank you very much then, Lewis. So yeah, we move on then to ladies stock catch then. So weekend sponsors, Cross Hands are contracting, and so overall sponsors then. So we got D&D Transport. So I haven't got time to go through them though, but there is only one grid though, so it's 8 cars then. Where's Gracie Coles then? She's up there in championship at the moment, as is Sophie Eggleton. So let's have a quick look then. Who's going to lead the way into turn 1 then? There's a little bit of pushing then, but I think it's the Typhe car then running there. That's TA221 then. Then we got Sophie Eggleton in 247 coming together then. Gracie Coles and the Gardner machine, I think, from Breeden Hill then. But it is the Typhe car then that gets away then at the front of the field. So it is TA221 then, but not sure what's going to happen here because we got a car stranded. We are going red flags then as Spalding 208 has come to a halt in front of us at commentary. So TA221 just slamming on the brakes there and getting it a little bit sideways. So we'll look down to the line, and I think it's back over to Mr. Tim Jones.
Right, yeah, thank you, mate. So onwards and upwards you go with ladies Class 4s and Class 6s. So both obviously amalgamated together. And Class 4s, of course, the sponsor, Stroud Alarms, Fire and Security is your sponsor. And Class 6, then the sponsor of Webb's Flooring. So many thanks to them. So, just the two class 6, the two class 4s. That's the Cusack machine in Mallow number 5, and North Shropshire 434, of course, is Claire Compton. The rest of the class 6 then goes with Valerie Harrington in Radford at 205. Jan Hushka, who's doing pretty well, it's got to be said, in North Wales number 1. Chelsea Jones in PhD 70. Imogen Fox in Radford 44. And Hannah Brown in PAC 37. So best of the bunch, obviously that's going to be Leanne Husker leading at the top of the shop at the minute in that fairway head of 851 points she is, and looking to add to that total as they lead into an all-important first turn 1 and turn 2. It is then Husker that takes up the running in North Wales at number 1. Then we go to the class 4 of Jasmine Cusack in Mallow at number 5. That just slots into that second place slot, and she's ahead of her main rival of Claire Compton in North Shropshire 434. But coming back round once again is Colgate, North Wales 1, Mallow 5, North Shropshire 434, and these three have just broken away from the class 6 of Imogen Morris on Radford 44. And the last two fighting, and that's going to be the Mallow, the PAC 37 and Radford 205 respectively. But back to the leader, and another lap successfully completed. One more to go. Lehushka then on to her final circuit with Cusack in Mallow number 5. Then we go to the Compton machine, North Shropshire 434. With Radford at 44 as they all go down that far side for the final time. And another bucket of the points for the Class 6 and Leanne Hushka. North Wales 1 takes it. Cusack takes second and winning the Class 4 ahead of Compton in 434. Radford 44, PAC 37, and completing it then the Class 6s will be Valerie Harrington in Radford 205. Good stuff from the ladies 4 and 6s. We'll see them hopefully tomorrow. So we're looking down towards line. We're going open winner. So over to Mr. Gray Bennett.
Thank you, mate. And we're down to 4. Rerun of the rerun of the rerun. We have Rio Shian out of lane 1, lane 3, Dan Ray, Sam Burbridge in ST40 in lane 5, and C125 Craig Beaumont. That is your 4 cars to go out in this one. Plenty of water going down this time because there wasn't enough incidents the last runs of the Class 10. So we're going to give them a little bit of water. Hopefully make them slow down a little bit more going into that first corner. As I say, Class 10, their main sponsors overall. Thank you very much, Ken Cams and Beresford Holdings, of course, your serious sponsors, and your round sponsors, SGS Gas. Overall sponsors for the BAS 2026, SGS Gases, as usual, and then Dan Ray, DSR Motorsport, who's in this race, probably willing it to be over, is your men's Class 10 sponsors for the round 4, and Bubbles Laundry and Droid Cleaners are your latest sponsors for Kev a little bit later on, which we will see the MA48 car in that a little bit later on. Again, BAStv sponsors, thank you very much. SITR Tyre Recycling, Wellington Business Park and KS Coles, hopefully up there fixing his car, and PRG Trailers are your sponsors. Don't forget to click like and subscribe, obviously. Keep that pushing on. We want to see Mickey's tattoo a little bit later on in the year. And of course, it's only, 4 weeks, I think, till we go to the last round at 18th, 19th of September. We will be at Seven Valleys Round in the middle of September to finish off the what has been a really odd BAS championship, isn't it? They started off absolutely so well, had a bit of a dip in the middle, and then we're going to end on a massive high tomorrow and the end of Severn Valley, hopefully with some super fast racing to close off the season for the British Autograss Series Championships 2026. Down to the start line we go then. We got yellows and a Marshall running back to do the wind-up, and then we'll see what maybe Sam Burbridge can make that start again and get himself into the corner. Dan Ray was a little bit left-right out the gate last time. Can he keep it straight this time and nailed a bit of a start, but again didn't quite get the grip down and is down in about 3rd place going in, but it is wet on the inside. Burbridge straight across to the wet. C125 Craig Beaumont slips to the inside, but Burbridge picks up the loose, gets the toe down. ST40, 125, MA48 and Sheehan at the rear of the field in 44. Burbridge to the outside though,
go. The twin booster car gets the power down the back straight he goes. Couple of car lengths away from the twin Gixxer car then of Beaumont there in second place, running then K6 Gixxers, the 2005-2006 Gixxers in second place. Then Dan Ray then in MA48 with a couple of later Gixxers, and then Sheehan again with a couple of Gixxers. It's like the 1000cc race, this one, isn't it? But down the back straight they go, then it is Burbridge coming around this time. We are going to get this one through to completion, because this one is your last lap flag, I would suggest. And as they come round loads of sideways, puts his rear wheel in that dirt, kicks himself going. ST40 gets it away. C125, MA48 there in third, and Sheehan in 44 is in your fourth place at the rear of the field as we speak. But down the back straight you go, halfway straight in front now is Sam Burbridge. Nice and steady, Sam. You don't need to do any heroics. Get your toe in and you will come through and take a heat win. So ST40 then, Sam Burbridge takes a win from C125, MA48 Dan Ray with third, and Sheehan in fourth. That is the rerun of the rerun of the rerun done, and we will move on to Mickey B and your Class 5 rerun, I think it is, Mickey?
Yeah, thanks very much, Graham. This is the one with Vicky Appleton on. She had a flying start, didn't she, coming out of, I think, grid 7. And, yeah, she's got it all to do again. So, yeah, got the sheet, and I'm going to stand up for this one. A bit exercise, Mickey. Yeah, why not? Right, here we go then. We're racing race 3 of the ladies' Class 5s. And Vicky Appleton not as quick out this time. Lindsay Weir looks to have got the inside line. Vicky Appleton shapes the car, puts the power down, and she's away. Whoa! Lindsay on the brakes. I know, Lindsay. Put your hands in the air. Hey. Hey, wow, dear me, she's facing the Armco. It was like me in the naughty corner, Lindsay. Don't worry, love, you know, it happens to the best of us. Right, Vicky Appleton, North Shropshire 1 then. Still leading the way, yellow flags being held aloft, and they go there. Lucy Wickham-Jones in the PAC 11 in second, and then we get that Radford 420 of Natalie Green. And Natalie, only 3 left racing in this one. Lynn Bradley got excluded from the previous one, and unfortunately, Lindsay Weir, Breedon Hill 66, is facing spectator land. One more lap to go then. Vicky Appleton, North Shropshire 1, into turn 3. Climbs up the hill, but she left the door open there. Lucy Wickham-Jones looks to close it down as they come out of Stargate turn down that opening straight. Lucy Wickham-Jones going for the lunge move on the outside. Is she going to look for the cut back in there? Vicky Appleton shapes a nice right line, and I think she's going to come across and take it. Whoa! Vicky Appleton, North Shropshire 1, bing bong from Lucy Wickham-Jones, PAC 11 in that second place. Oh, Lucy, where are you going? You're going for a... You didn't win it, so it's no lap of honour. Radford 420, Natalie Green over in third. So Lindsay there just still sat there contemplating what could have been. Just needs pushing back. No reverse gear in these. So come on, marshals, come and give her a tug. Pull her back and let her drive off the track under her own steam. She did well. She knew where the middle pedal was. Otherwise, it would have been clonk. And look. Yeah, race clear. So there we go. Lindsay will just have to contemplate tonight, maybe over a glass of sherry, what happened. But I think just a little bit of coming round there and avoiding action, and had to stand on the brakes. Yeah, she's going to drive off the track herself. Well done, Lindsay. That's good going. Right, so they brought race 3 out before race 2. That's what they normally do, don't they? Just to confuse us. But fortunately, Vicky Appleton, North Shropshire 1, I recognise the car. And do you know what? She was a bridesmaid at my wedding. Yeah, look at that. And I've been married 30 years, so I reckon she was only, well, probably 3, something like that. So, yeah, a little bit of soft spot for our Vicky, and she's had some stuff over the years. She just needs that little bit of lady luck, and maybe this year it's going to be her year. Who knows? Right, here we go then. Race 2 off the line. Nicola Jesse in the orange Tango machine. Oh, only 3 left in this one because 3 got excluded. There you go. So Nicola Jesse then out of turn 2. Sandra Jones goes with her, and then Kirsty Godfrey. So 3 good cars in this one. That's why they're as close as they are. Nicola Jesse just gets a little bit of extra grip coming out of that start gate turn. Down that opening straight, Sandra Jones goes with it. Cumdy 31, Cambridge 10, and that is Kirsty Godfrey. Tell you what, there's a few bumps and ruts in the track, but that's racing. You've got to race to the conditions, and these girls are doing just that. And I'll tell you what, wow, I thought she might have just nipped up the inside there, Sandra Jones, but went for a tighter line. Just couldn't get the grip, could she? Nicola Jesse did as they come round this time. It's going to be for the penultimate time. One more lap to go then. And it is Nicola Jesse, York 44, on her way to 55 points. Sandra Jones in the Cumdy 31 machine, and she's had a good old effort, hasn't she? But I think this is how it's going to finish. Kirsty Godfrey running in that 3rd place in the Cambridge 10, and this is how it's going to finish. So York 44, Nicola Tango Jesse takes the win from Sandra Jones, Cumdy 31, and 3rd place goes to Kirsty Godfrey in Cambridge 10. So up on the line, we're going with ladies 9s and 10s, and it's over to the Silver Fox.
Yeah, thanks, Mickey. We're actually going to run ladies 9s and 10s separately now. They were due to race together, but so just the 3 ladies 9s. Sponsored this weekend by Smith's One Loft. Our overall sponsors are Smith's One Loft as well. So there you go, thank you very much to them. Overall sponsor for the season, X-Trax Shock. So away we go then, as I said, just the 3 cars. 2 have got off the line fairly well, and 1 not quite so well. Heidi Dealey-Seagraves there sort of missed that start completely. So we've just got Lily Rose Pratt and Sharon Barker. So Lily Rose it is that takes it up with Sharon. That's a fairly new car to Sharon Mine. I think they only brought it out to be after a few meetings at the beginning of the season. And then Heidi Dealey now has made a little bit of ground, but she's going to be a long way off the pace. Certainly got it all to do as Lily Rose then brings it round once again to complete another circuit. And Sharon Barker with no answer. Heidi Dealey-Seagraves making up ground, and might be just close enough to snatch a second if she keeps that up, but still got it all to do as the race leader brings around that 1st and 2nd turn for the penultimate time. So 1 to go for Lily Rose Pratt, who had an absolutely flying start. Sharon Barker then has consolidated her position. I think Heidi Dealey struggling a little bit, a few handling issues there. It's a very difficult track to negotiate. But back to the race leader then. Lily Rose Pratt, who's led even from the start, comes round that final turn to look for the checkered flag. There it is, and that's a very fine, convincing win for Lily Rose. Sharon Barker then is going to take that 2nd spot in each 26, and Heidi Dealey-Seagraves will take 3rd in ARC number 3. So what have we got now on the line? We're going to be waiting, I know, for 10s. Is that the only one we're going to be waiting for? Yeah, so here we go. That's Class 8 rerun, isn't it? Over to you then, Finn.
Thanks, Kev. So yeah, as he said, the rerun of race 1 of heat 1 of your ladies 8 down there on the line. Terry Mumford was excluded for being the cause of a stoppage. St. Neots 711 of Millie Phillips did not start. So we're down to, is that 3? Ellie Hines in Breeden Hill 14, and there's Vicky Appleton as well. Ellie Hines in Breeden Hill 14, Sophie Morgan in Radford 71. Melton 1 of Claire Horner-Williams, that's 2nd in the BAStv behind Tia Reid, who took a win earlier on, so she's going to want to do the same realistically. Vicky Appleton in Scarborough 2 in Grid 2. Pro Link Series sponsor for ladies at Class 8, and your round 4 sponsors are Gwalia Garage Services. We're going to wait then for track clearance around the circuit. We've got 1 on the start, we've got 1 on the track. What are we waiting for? There we go, we've got 4 yellow flags. We then look to the first marshal who does the Abby Juggins at pirouette, and we're away with ladies class 8s on the run down to turn 1. Claire Williams gets a slow run off the line. Taylor gets a better one. Sophie Lewis in round for 71. She's going to be your early race leader. Vicky Appleton in Scarborough number 2 up to 2nd place. Then it is round for 71, Scarborough 2, Breenhill 14 and Melton 1. Claire Williams all the way at the back of the field. Unusual to see, but it is a race of quality, isn't it? Vicky Appleton looks for a move on Sophie Lewis, but can't find her so far. Lewis holds on for the moment. Round for 71 into the final corner. She's got a couple of laps left to go as they come round and past commentary. Vicky Appleton in Scarborough 2 all over the back of round for 71, but can't find a move so far. Greenhill 14 and Melton 1 falling a little bit further back. It is then Ellie Hines in 3rd place. Claire Williams going to have to go all the way around the outside and can't find it this time. It is round for 71 still holding off a challenge from Vicky Appleton, who looks to be inside, but I don't think she has the grip. Sophie Lewis still holds on in round for 71 with 1 lap left to go. Vicky Appleton's all over her, but just can't find the move. Melton 1 goes all the way around the outside of Ellie Hines in Breenhill 14 and gets herself up to 3rd place, but they're not going to be joining this battle for the race lead. It is round for 71 into the final corner. Sophie Lewis slows it down, hugs the inside. Vicky Appleton looks to be inside. Can she find a move? No, she can't. Oh, contact over the line. Sophie Lewis is going to hold on though from Vicky Appleton, from Melton 1 of Claire Williams, from Breenhill 14 of Ellie Hines. That is then Class A ladies and Class A men done, and that's me done for the day. So we're not sure what's going to be down there on the line. What's left to go?
So I think we're waiting for a rerun of Ladies Stockhatch and the Ladies Class 10, quite possibly because they're running second this time around. So Jill Grasby. We think Ellie Hines is racing in Breenhill 50. I'm not 100% sure. And then Nicola Keefe in Mallow 48. Just looking down to the lane. So as I said, we've only got a couple more races to go. Nicola Bryan, sorry, not Nicola Keefe. Where did I get that from? Nicola Bryan in the Mallow machine. We have only got a couple of races. Then our racing will be curtailed. We're going to just complete the first set of heats, and then I'm sure the league club want to work the track and try and give us something to look forward to tomorrow. It ain't been bad. It's been hard work, it's got to say. And I think there's been quite a few unhappy drivers, but there's been a few happy ones as well. So very difficult to work these sort of meetings on a virgin track with this amount of cars. Lots of people saying in hindsight things could have been different, but it's easy to say that in hindsight, isn't it? So as I said, the Stroud and Wiltshire League will be working their taters off between now and tomorrow morning to try and improve the track as much as they can.
So we've got a bit of a message come through here. Can you do a shout out to my mum? Her name is Amy. Oh, hello, Amy. She's at home, and could you say she should be here and stop being lazy at home from her favourite son, Alfie Main. Alfie, all I would say to you, mate, it's getting closer to Christmas, right? Don't abuse your mother, right? Because like you'll get nothing.
132 days, I think I said.
Is it 132 days?
I think so, yeah.
132 days too.
Yeah.
Oh, that's when you get all those little elves out around your house, then you start sending dodgy pictures. So I know you, Hey.
So I had another message from Karen. Karen says, I said, she used to send us some very nice poems, but we haven't had none of them. So perhaps, Karen, you could get one of them out for us for tomorrow. Anyway, she's actually here at Bass Rainford, not sat at home watching the live feed. I hope you've liked and subscribed, even though you're here, mind. And then I'll read this bit out as well. And the commentary is top class indeed. Well, we'll take that, won't we? Hey, it's nice to have a fan anyway.
This is a message I got from it's Macy, right? She, so when I pulled up yesterday and I helped, with a fellow grasser put his gazebo up, just walking past, and like when you need one person on each corner. So here we go. She went, "Hi Mickey, we spoke to you yesterday when you helped my dad Matthew put up his gazebo. Yeah, would it be possible, please, when my dad races Heat 4 Class 5, North Shropshire 36, to give my sister Lila Davis a shout out? She's heartbroken. She can't be here this weekend. She has to work." Oh, that's a terrible thing, isn't it? When you've got to go and earn coin, right? But thank you very much from Macy. Good luck in your race today. Well, I'm a little bit late, right, reading that one out, because your old man's already been out and raced in North Shropshire 36. I needed good luck in my race. I said I wanted divine intervention, and I think he did. He made my steering wheel near enough come off, and that meant that I had... in the old Eurovision Song Contest, nil point. But it all again tomorrow, because I've got another chance to go out and redeem myself. But I tell you what, I'm not going to get off the line as good as I've got. Right, I've asked my lad Callum, who's at home, and if he's still listening, clip me the footage of me start on my race and the opening straight. Don't do anything after that, because it goes Pete Tong after that. But I just want to see that I was leading an F600 race, right? And I'm going to live off that for, maybe a couple of years. Yeah, I'm going to be over there in the old beer tent a bit later, and I'm going to be telling everyone, I was leading, and then my steering wheel gave up. Oh, God, wouldn't believe it, would you? Thrown 55 points away. That's how it is.
Stockhat.
Wait, it looks like... there's two coming up. There's a couple of stock. There's maybe three. So that means that we're going to be going over to Dwayne, who's made his... like this track, he's broke his virginity today. The track in being raced on first, and for Dwayne commentating first at a British series. And he's done a super job. Well done, my friend. And it's going to be over to you to take us through the runners and riders.
Thank you very much, Mickey. Yep, certainly have. Well, I'll just say broke me duck. That's what I'll say, Mickey. But it's been an enjoyable day. So there's been a lot of challenges, but fair play to the Wiltshire League for having a go and finding this event. But I don't think I'm going to have time to say much else, because we've already got yellow flags flying, so we're going to wait for starters' orders. If I do have time to take you through runners' riders, I don't know, but no, Gracie Coles is out in this one. We'll have Sue Stevens in this one. We should have Simone Walker, Jen Smith. No, Jen Smith is excluded, from this one in Spalding 208. But where's Sophie Eggleton? Gracie Coles is there in your pen out number 10. She's being sandwiched, but she's going to come out fighting in pen out 10 then, with TA221 then. On the inside then, that's Lexi Owen then. But Lexi racing two cars this weekend, as per usual, I think. But Lexi leads away then in the Tyre machine then. Gracie Owens is demoted back to third now in pen out number 10 then. And your series leader then, Evesham 98, Daisy Stevenson then, is back in about fourth place at the moment. And if Gracie can make up ground, then I think this will make the points very, very interesting, because she's not too far behind her in the championship at the moment. So E98 then is back there in fourth then with the Gardner machine. I think that's Kim Gardner in the Breeding Hill 125 then, running back at the back of the pack. But it's going to be yellow flag with the black cross already then. And it is Lexi Owen then that's motoring ahead then, as Gracie Coles is just bouncing that sack. So all over the place as she comes round that bend in pen out number 10. And then it's Sophie Eggleton then in the Radford 247 machine. And the challenge is on at the back of the pack then. For your championship leader, Daisy Stevenson then is under strong pressure then from Kim Gardner. But as they come round the bend then, already it is checkered flag then, as a cone just flies then underneath the car of Lexi Owen then. But it is Typhe 221. Lexi Owen takes the win then. And we seem to have lost Gracie Coles somewhere then in pen out number 10. Sophie Eggleton in Radford 247, Evesham 98, Daisy Stevenson and Kim Gardner will complete. So that is your ladies crosshands contract in Stockhatch done and dusted for the weekend then, and to say your overall sponsors then, Kent Camps and Beresford Holdings. And that is day one complete for me on my BAST debut. Massive thank you to everybody that's invited me into the commentary box today. I will see you all tomorrow. Over to Kevin Erdman.
Thanks very much, Dwayne. So good on you, mate. I've got ladies past 10 then, just the three contenders. Carl O'Brien. I'm sure it's Ellie Hines in the Breeding Hill 50 machine. Bill Grasby in the 121. Jill Grasby, of course, leading the series at the moment. Big thank you to the Bubbles Laundry and Dry Cleaners, their sponsors, but it is the Nicole O'Brien then that goes through from Jill Grasby, and then Breeden Hill 50, Ellie Hines. That's the 1, 2, 3. So we've just seen Ellie out in the Class 8 and now battling away for, I think, probably the very first time then in Class 10. So she's given that a fair bit of stick, that's for sure, albeit in third place, but she's going to make her grain, and she's looking to challenge Evesham 121. Jill Grasby, Nicole O'Brien just pulling away a tad as they go over there on the far side. The race on the field is for that second spot at the moment as they bring them round with 1 to go this time around. It's still the Mallow 48 machine from Evesham 121, from Breeden Hill 50. That's the 1, 2, 3, and it's still anybody's race. Nicole perhaps just got a nose in front and inching away a tad, but it's still hers to lose as they go into that first corner and exit the second for the final time. For the final time today, here we go. Mallow 48 then takes the checkered flag, takes the win from Evesham 121 and Breeden Hill 50. So good stuff and good race there from the ladies. Well done to everybody. Get yourself over to the trade stands now. The beer tent's open, the burger vans are open. It's all ready to go. Enjoy your evening. It's been curtailed a tad, I know, but it gives us more time to enjoy ourselves tonight. I know the Stroud Club and the Wiltshire League are going to work tremendously hard over the next few hours to, and in fact, already look, the tractors and the diggers are out to give us the very best possible track that they can for tomorrow's second heat and final. Mickey B's poised, but I'll just say this one quickly. Jodie Pascal's messaged me from Hereford Autograss Club. They're doing the UK meeting, and I'd just like to say well done to everybody here for working in those hot conditions. Well done to Taylor Jade as well, who had a very good third in her heat. So I think that's it from me. Mickey's poised with another mucky message.
No, it's none of that stuff at all. Albeit, actually, I've had one through from the lodges. And where are they? Are they not here this weekend? So I've got to put my bins on, because when you get old, your eyesight goes, right? Yeah. It says, cheers from the lodges in sunny Bridlingley Sea, oh, wherever that is. You know, one of those hats will go well with your tattoo. Oh, right, OK. Buy a hat, get a free blue Tic Tacs. Oh, right, yeah, OK. I love one of those messages. It was one of those lucky ones, yeah. Right, no, but drivers, if you're out there, I think we've heard over the tannoy system, go and sign on. So signing on is now open. So racing tomorrow. You've got to sign on tonight. If you don't, then you don't race. So please go and do that. That'd be great. As Kev has said, get yourselves, enjoy the hospitality, go and get some food, whatever you're going to do, enjoy your night. We've got we finished a reasonable time, we're just before 5 o'clock-ish, so...
let's be honest, Mickey, we should have been finished by now.
I know. Yeah. We've had some late finishes, we've had some early finishes, so we'll take an early one today.
For everybody.
Racing tomorrow starts at 9 o'clock, so same starting time, so no earlier start, so 9 o'clock start. Enjoy your evening, and we'll be seeing you all again tomorrow. Thank you. Enjoy your night.
Yeah, and everybody online, thank you very much for watching us on BAStv. We do appreciate it. Don't forget, we keep harking on about it. You've got to like and share and follow, and it don't cost you anything. Just do all of them. I'm not quite 100% sure which three or all of them, but just do them all, please. Get us up to 10,000 followers, is it? 10,000 followers. So there you go. This morning we were up to 7.5. So anyway, thank you so much for watching. Lennon and Finley, I hope you've enjoyed our entertainment. Oh, we've got another quick one. Who's gutted that they can't be here? Oh, a shout out for all the Border Counties drivers for today, please. Of course, gutted we're not here. Kieran Hughes has just sent that one. So I hope you've been enjoying the coverage, Kieran, on BAStv. It's been amazing. It's always amazing. That's us done for tonight, and we'll chat to you all tomorrow. Thanks very much.